nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into eye, never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners, call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature, victory practitioner. Life without a limiter, I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature, winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion, I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners, call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature, victory practitioner. Life without a limiter, I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature, winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners, I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. It is grand final day as well as a third place match day to see who's going to be coming out with the majority of the points. I don't want to delay this any longer. We want to get straight into today's action. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday before we get into today.
What? No flashbang. They just run through short straight. Diva gets himself 2 kills.
How does Viva not take a single point of damage there? He was on 9 health. In comes flying from the side. Good timing on the peak. He gets 3 kills at the end there. And Invictus continue their reign of terror here on Dust 2. Here comes the split onto B though. Flying's got to be careful from behind. The Orc close quarters comes away with another kill. Flying, looking for more, makes it a third. This is so well worked from Flying. He gets the quad kill, and that was so beautifully played by him.
They're going to find a couple of kills. That is massive. An SDK, what a god. What an absolute genius. Finds the first kill with the Deagle. M4 picked up, 2 quick kills, and that setup just fell apart.
That is just happened. What? 4 kills for Summer? I love when Beyond do this.
And Meralt and SDK, this is a great defense from them. Slowly replies back slowly with a quick double, and suddenly slowly with a triple.
Olivia has got one down in from CT. Slowly, though, gets rid of STK, who's put into a good position, but Olivia denies the bomb plan, and a second kill as well from Olivia. This is the kind of step up we need from him.
And here we go. We've got our champions going head-to-head. Tyloo up against Vici. Wow, that's a weird little team. A combination of the two. Invictus going to be coming through, as well as Vici up against Beyond in a third place. Aside from Jason Kaplan. And joining me, we have 3 lovely gentlemen. We've got Haka, we've got Bleh, and of course, we have Dinko, the most handsome man in the world, to bring you all the action that'll be coming today. I'm going to make him blush. That's my goal, guys, to get his face all super red. Look at his hair. It's looking great. He's excited. How you doing,
Yeah,
Dinko?
I am excited. Thank you, Jason. I'm kind of sad this is the last day though of the compliments. I mean, hopefully we get to do it all again a little bit later in the year. But it's been a nice ego boost over the past couple of weeks, and now it comes to an end.
I mean, what are you going to do without me? You know, every
I
morning,
really don't
6
know, Jason. Just
a.m.,
delve
talking me
into
up,
self-doubt and just depression. I don't
sleep
know.
the whole day away. I
Yeah,
understand.
just
I do
sleep the day
same thing.
away, eat the day away. I'll be coming back looking rough.
Well, you coming back looking like Mitch, hopefully. Anyways, Bleh, how you doing, man? We're into we're into Tyloo's chance to redeem themselves from the last event, from the last RMR event with the Road to Rio.
I'm actually excited, right? Like you look talking about Invictus, the only team to have beaten Tyloo so far in the group stage, and yeah, I'm personally excited. It's been a long event, 45 best of threes during the group stage. We had 6 played out already, so yeah, coming to the end, I'm a little sad. I won't lie. Yeah, I thought this would probably go on for forever. I'd keep losing my mind constantly, but tomorrow I shall start to recuperate. But that's tomorrow. Today, I'm still ready to lose my mind.
I'm expecting to hear more little sound bites out of you today, screaming "money," among other things. Haka, we're moving into the final day. We've got a first match, which will be Vici up against Beyond, and we got to see Beyond play yesterday. We got to see them break through that glass ceiling they had of not being able to beat the top 4 teams. They pushed Tyloo really far on the first map. Do you think they can push a team like Vici?
I think they should have a chance to be able to. I think the nice thing for Beyond has been that we're seeing more of their players show up just across the board now. We are seeing guys like QQ come into play. KNTZ had some really good maps as well. He stepped up in the playoffs. So I think just the fact that we've seen more across the board from Beyond gives me much more faith in them, because they have got more of a team effort now. It's not just one or two players showing up. For the most part, it's been all of them showing up in the playoffs. And we obviously saw Vici. I just want to know what Vici are going to do in the veto. I'm going to be honest, that's a big deal for me as to whether or not they're going to win this series.
Yeah, maybe they won't pick Nuke again. Yesterday, which confused the hell out of all of us. I actually want to see what the teams are playing for in terms of prize money. That's what it's all about today, right? You get $25,000 for first place. You get 2,000 RMR points. I think it's also important to see what the other teams do win as well, because again, Invictus chance to break forward, have a real big chance coming into the fall split, as well as the other teams.
Well,
Blair,
good
this
luck,
is the
Jason.
perfect time for you to say money, and then we get the graphic pulled up. That would be the one.
My back, can you hear
Money.
me? Yeah.
Well, we can hear you. Oh, there we go. Damn it, ruined my chance.
You gotta take it when you can get it. We can see $25,000 and 2,000 RMR points for first place. Can I just have you in my life, just walking around as if I'm doing anything, you just randomly scream money? It puts me in a good mood. $20,000 for second place, 1,800 RMR points as well. But you can see, like, this is for a team like Vici, it's important to win because you get, the extra 125 RMR points. You obviously get the extra money on top of that. But for Invictus, it's basically, in my eyes, you need to win these finals to have a chance going into the event later on this year to determine which one team will be going to the major from this region, Aka.
Yeah, definitely. A lot on the line. And like you were saying, because there's only that one spot, you basically do need to do very well in these tournaments. If you miss one out, especially, there's basically no chance for you unless you do come out really hot. You do get these wins. And as you were saying, the prize pool's in there as well. I mean, I wouldn't take a small little $3,000 to win a best of three. That's a pretty decent increase just from third to fourth. So there's definitely still things to play for, which is nice. And I think for Vici, for me, this is the series they have to come into as the favorites and just really put their foot down and prove themselves as one of the top Asian teams. Because yesterday, it almost felt like they were playing a bit scared in that veto, and in that game, they just didn't show up to the level we were expecting.
I'm just really curious. Wait, you're not getting 3,000 per best of three casting?
I wish I was. I wish I was.
You know what, man? You know what, Blah? That is definitely not.
Money, Blur, come on, you get it, dude.
Listen,
you're losing your chance to use this as your catchphrase now.
I'll have an opportunity later on.
You don't deserve
it's gone.
it,
It's gone. Maybe you'll have one more. Only one. This is your last one. It's your last chance. Let's take a look, though, at the playoff bracket. Asking the idea of which teams, if you haven't been able to tell already from what we've been saying, who will be playing in our finals and our third place decider. But more importantly, how they got there, Blah.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the quarterfinals, the first three games were as expected. IG beating D13 convincingly. Same goes to the way Vici, Lucid Dream playing the last game under that particular banner last time, I believe, with that lineup as well. Tyloo, Divine Vendetta, a little bit of closer series, but clean win. Tiger Beyond, that was a big surprise, right? Beyond 2-1ing the defending RMR champions, the shock of the tournament so far, if you ask me. Then IG lost against Vici, where Vici basically punched themselves in their family jewels. I don't know why they did that. And IG just
money.
getting pretty much that's not money. That's not money at all. And Tyloo, 2-0 against Beyond. Great game, actually. You look at the scoreline, you're like, yeah, Tyloo beat Beyond would have been an easy game. It wasn't. The first map could have easily gone the way of Beyond, but then Tyloo, especially somebody stepping up. And there you have it, grand finals, Tyloo versus Invictus Gaming. Tyloo may be looking for revenge because IG are the only team to have beaten them so far in the entire tournament, which is mental if you think about it.
It really is. And I think this might be something that Tyloo's not going to take lightly. We talked about when they were challenged for the number one spot in the group stage. That was against Beyond, and they just smacked them down. Wasn't so easy the second time around, as you mentioned. But I feel like this is them saying, okay, we are the best team in China. You better sit back down, take your RMR points that you can get, because we're going to be going to the major. Let's take a look, though, at the schedule so you guys can see which matches will be happening around what times. We're not really on a fully accelerated schedule. However, we are on a slightly accelerated one. So we'll start things off with Vici up against Beyond. And then generally within half an hour or about half an hour after that match, depending on how quick it is or how slow it is, we'll be seeing Invictus up against Tyloo as our finals. Cannot wait to see who's going to be taking home the RMR points, and more importantly, set themselves up nicely for the next major in Rio. I actually really want to see how the points are going to work out between all the teams when we do get that settled. I'm actually curious to see where maybe Invictus will be placed across the other teams. But Dinko, we're getting into time here. I'm kind of curious your thoughts about the Invictus Tyloo match. Obviously, it's not the first game we're going to be talking about, but that's the one I think most people are going to be watching out for.
Yeah, I think this is probably the final I would be most excited for, basically because, okay, Vici versus Tyloo is usually what people would expect, but we kind of know the result in that one before it even starts. Vici just have a mental block against Tyloo, they can't beat them. Whereas Invictus, I feel like they just don't respect them as much as Vici do. I mean, they come into it, they continue to play their play style, they get in their face, they take the fights. And honestly, throughout this tournament, that seems to be the play style that Tyloo struggle with the most. It doesn't matter if they're playing up against the structured style that's giving them a lot of respect, because what they're going to do is just push you and stop you from doing any of that. So the style that you bring the fight to Tyloo really seems to be what's working for the other teams. I think Divine Vendetta, we've seen a couple of close maps from them against Tyloo. Obviously, they didn't get the win against them. They're just a lower caliber of team. But a lot of the closer matches were because Divine Vendetta were confident and they continued the aggression against Tyloo. And I think Invictus are just a better team at that. So I'm kind of hoping Invictus come into this one very confident. They've kind of steamed straight through these playoff stage. They've been looking good in the tournament so far. Only a couple of hiccups where they had a quieter 2 series. But for the most part, Invictus have looked incredible. And they've come through the Chinese qualifier as well. And that's the most incredible part. They've had to go from the long road. There's a lot of best of threes to get here. And they're finally taking on Tyloo in the final.
Well, that will be our second game of the day. We're going to be focusing now on our first one, Vici up against Beyond. Let's start off by talking about Vici, because this team, I mean, right off the bat, Hawk, the vetoes that we saw coming through out of them yesterday were definitely questionable. Seeing Dust 2 being let through and not picking Nuke, we really had no idea what to expect from them yesterday. And then they just really didn't perform either.
Yeah, and I think here in this series, it's another one where these teams do share some maps. They play quite a few of the similar maps. They both really like Nuke and Inferno, but I still think Vici here just have to come in realizing that they are one of the top Asian teams, and they just have to put their foot down and say, hey, we're going to pick the Nuke this time. We've got to have faith in it because it's meant to be their best map. And so far throughout this tournament, I think once it's hit the playoffs, Jamyoung has really held up. He's continued to be very good. We've seen glimpses of Kaze, but he's had a couple of quiet maps as well. And then Armin is his same self, just very hit and miss. So there have been some good signs for this Vici squad, but obviously that game against Invictus was a big worry for them, a big concern. And I think just to really put a statement here to the rest of the Asian teams, I'd love to see them just come straight back and get this win.
Yeah, my issue is in terms of the confidence for Vici. Where are they going to go with this? Because the last time they played against Beyond, they were the team to stop their nuke wins. Mm-hmm. And the issue with Vici is they seem really unconfident in themselves at the moment. They seem a little bit scared. So I don't know if they go for that nuke pick. I think you kind of start to question your confidence on that map because Beyond beat you on it the last time you guys played. So I really don't know where this could go for Vici. They seem a little bit scared at the moment.
Well, we can't say this about Vici. They've only lost it 4 times in the last year. In the last 12 months, only 4 times. In the last 3 months, well, as you said, only once to Beyond. I think they want to redeem themselves, definitely going into this if we do see it picked. But let's talk about their opponents. Let's talk about Beyond. You know, off the bat, Bled, we were talking about how that's going to be a really close matchup against Tiger. Again, teams they just can't seem to beat are the top 4 within their region. It took them a long time to get there. It took them a lot of rounds to get there, but they finally did. The problem was seeing them up against Tyloo. One player in particular just didn't really have the performance that they needed.
The man right there, Olivia, right? And here's the thing, yeah, it was a little bit of underperformance. We saw him step up in Mirage, just the rest of the team, they just weren't able to play the same caliber they played on Inferno. I'll tell you this Beyond, the Beyond we saw against Tyloo yesterday, if we see that coming out against Vici, I think Vici are going to be feeling a little uncomfortable. They already seem to be, like Ninka mentioned, feeling like kind of not confident in themselves. You saw with the map picks yesterday, trying to probably overthink matters. And if that's the Vici you're going to be seeing today, and if Beyond play at the level that they showed yesterday against Inferno against Tyloo, I feel like this is going to be surprisingly a pretty close match. Yes, Vici are still the favorites, but the way STK was playing, the way all the the non-stars of the team were stepping up yesterday against Tyloo, that gave me a lot of faith in this lineup. And I feel like they're going to be coming into this matchup not just, all right, we've lost it, we're not really going to win this matchup. No, I think they're really going to be going in and trying to take the win here from Vici. And looking at the way the map pools kind of align for these two teams, Nuke, Mirage, for example, I won't lie, I think Beyond stand a chance here.
And also, Beyond are another team who qualified through the qualifiers. They didn't get invited from the previous RMR event. They had to fight tooth and nail to get here, just like Invictus did. And now they're looking to take themselves a good amount of RMR points to boot. I believe we have the vetoes, actually, so we can kind of put this one up on your screens and also talk about it quite a bit, because I think it's going to be interesting to see what maps have been chosen from these teams and maybe some mind games that have gone on between them. Or maybe we'll wait a little bit longer. That's fine. We can delay it. We can talk about some other things for the teams. You know, we mentioned Olivia not really being the one to step up where they needed him to up against Tyler. That could have been exactly what they needed to win that first map on Inferno. He was bottom fragging. But it's nice to still see at least the same time, Haka, that KNTZ can step up, STK can step up, even QQ, which has been kind of a little bit of a, I'd say, quiet player. He's been more of a alert player for them, really kind of lift that weight up. But you have to imagine, what if all their players were firing the same kind of rate that KNTZ and STK were?
Yeah, definitely. And I think the nice thing we saw from this Beyond team was just the aggression they were going for in some of those rounds against Tyloo. They were going for some crazy plays. They were going for individual just aggression and just taking fights. And they just showed a lot more confidence in themselves and their individual ability, which was so good to see. I loved seeing them just push up banana almost every round, it seemed. And they were getting so many entries in that position. They were really just taking the fight to their opponents. I think KNTZ was obviously the main standout, I think, so far in the playoffs. But QQ at times has been taking on more of an entry role and seems to be playing pretty aggressively. Sometimes it's STK who's getting those entry kills. They've just had a lot of aggressive plays all across these maps that seem to net them a lot of early success. And then from there, they do have just the fundamentals to close it out. So I think in general, they've gone for more of a basic game plan, it feels to me, once we've hit the playoffs. But it's been really effective for them.
Yeah, I think we agree with that 100%. And I think it's a little unfortunate they didn't get maps that may be a little bit more comfortable on yesterday. If they were on Nuke against Tyloo, obviously it's not going to happen when Tyloo are going to insta-ban it every time. But I'm really curious to see how, you know, more of a comfort pick would have been for them. Whereas Vici, well, they played Dust 2 yesterday. And that's surprising because they haven't played it in, what was it, like almost 9 months? Actually, last time they played it was October 26th, if I remember correctly, when I was looking it up. I don't know what Vici did. Like, Blood, do you have any idea of why that was chosen? I mean, I think I'm still confused, and I'm hoping you kind of guys are too, because I don't want to be the only one.
I really don't know. Maybe Vici has some pocket strats. Well, oh, we're gonna catch him off guard. We have some secret strats and whatnot ready for Invictus. I didn't see anything. They were getting manhandled by Invictus on Dust 2. And if they allow Dust 2 through today again, like, you know, I don't know, like the ban on Mirage, it's gonna, I think it's very telling as to the mentality of Vici if they ban on Mirage. It's a map that they're comfortable on. They can play it. Yes, they've lost to the likes of a Tyloo. Yes, they've lost Invictus and Mirage, but it's been closer affairs, right? Like 16-12, 16-13, something like that. And as long as they mix things up a little bit, I think Dinko and I, we spotted out how the way to play Kaze on a CD side is something they could switch up. That is an easier fix on a map like Mirage and to allow it through, rather than just trying to reinvent the wheel when it comes to the map pool and just trying to bring Dust 2 when it comes to the playoffs or one of the most important events of the year. It just makes no sense to me.
Well, let's take a look at the video now so you can get an idea of the maps that will be played in this series. You can see Train, Nuke, and Inferno. Dinko, I kind of like how Vici, they're like, you know what, we're not going to pick Nuke because we know you guys are.
Yeah, I mean, this is a better matchup for both of these teams in terms of the map pool being quite shared. So obviously, Vici have shown a real willingness to play Train. They're pretty solid on it. So going for that pick. And Nuke coming in through from Beyond, I love that they still have the confidence. They're ready to take them on again, trying to pick them down twice. It was a really close affair last time, so I'm looking forward to seeing if Beyond can do it again.
Okay, in one word, predictions, blah.
Vici.
All right, Dinko.
Vici.
All right, we'll see if that's going to happen as we hop into our first map of the day here. Haka, I'm going to assume you're going to stick with everyone else and say Vici as well.
Yeah, I think I will go with Vici, but those last two maps are both very, very good for them. I think that's something that Beyond can work with here. Train, though, coming in as the first one, will be fun to watch out for between these two teams. I want to see Vici really proving themselves, really stepping up here. I want to see them not playing scared, Jason, and hopefully that's what we're going to get to see. We're underway into Train.
Yeah, looks like Beyond starting off with a smoke, with a kit for STK. That's definitely one player I would want to be able to have for a retake here. So they're going to charge straight in towards the inner bomb site. Myro's just going to back away. It's not even jumping back. So really not much damage being traded. The bomb will be planted. It's coming into the after plant situation, but the Molotov, how does that take QQ down? Did he get gooshed up or something while trying to run through it? I'm not sure, but that's going to be already an advantage here for Vici.
Yeah, pretty rough start to the retake for Beyond. They do have that kit, as you pointed out, but they've got to go quicker than this. Olivia finally getting their first kill of this map. But Vici have got plenty of players all across the bomb site, Zoking being one of them. He gets 2 kills in the back lines, and Beyond are getting nowhere near this bomb site. Finally, the kills come back around, though, and it's all on Alman. He has to hold back in the 1v2. Low time left on the clock, but he gets that first kill, and that should be enough. There's no time left for Myros. It is going to be Vici winning the pistol round. It comes somewhat close at the end there, but I think Vici were always in control of that. They take the pistol.
I mean, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be, considering they had the man advantage by taking QQ down so early on. Get a little push through to make sure to take down the planter. I'm a little bit surprised, though, to see the player supporting. He doesn't play a little bit closer. I guess he's trying to play far away to watch, multiple angles, but he just runs straight out of lower. If you don't hit that shot immediately, he's going to take down your diffuser. That will be the round, yeah. Myros and Alman right there at the very end. It's a little bit unfortunate for Beyond, though. They get themselves a lot of kills. They clean up the entire enemy team. Do force up into this round. Olivia onto the scout. What are you looking for? Someone in towards Milesh could be joking there. And it looks like Vici's going to play really spread out. I'm not sure how I feel about this necessarily. I feel like if one of you die, then that's a weapon recovered most likely. And that could be the downfall for you in this round.
Ooh, Zoking with 2 nice shots there. He ends up getting taken down by KNTZ, though, and wow, what is that timing? There's a player pushed onto B for Vici, but Myros has managed to make it through. This could work for him. He hears those steps, and he's got a free kill in the back here all day long. Bomb drops, and now this becomes really uncomfortable for Vici. They've got some more kills back. It's still a man advantage for them, and the bomb's gone tumbling down the ramp, actually, so I think they can get it down pretty safely towards B. The problem is, it's only Jamyoung here, so he's got to wait for his teammates to arrive, and Myros rounds the corner into his death. Just QQ left. And it looks like Vici should be doing enough here. QQ will look to see if he can find this first fight, but it won't go his way. A bit of an awkward round, but Vici end up taking it.
I think that's really nice to see, actually. Which I don't know how to get back to that on HLTV when looking at it. Maybe like Black can do it or something. But if I remember correctly, Joking had was he 0-6 in opening duels in one of the matches yesterday, or he's like. Yeah, I think it was 0-6 in one of the maps that they played. It's nice to see him already have a stronger start here than they had up against Victus. I can understand on a map like Dust 2. Yeah, it was Dust 2 was the map I was thinking of when it was 0-6. It's nice to see them have a little bit more confidence, because that seemed definitely be lacking in their game yesterday up against IG. We're going to see just the USPs coming out, nothing being bought. Pretty standard. Actually, well, I guess the Deagle coming in for KNTZ since he did get a kill last round. That could have been really bad for them. I mean, Myro's pushing through. He drops the bomb. He drops Kaze. Fortunately for him, the rest of his teammates fell at the same time, and it didn't really seem to matter much in the end, as Kiki's just going to snake his way up the ladder directly into a gun. And, well, he's going to fall with low HP. He's going to spam through the smoke, but just pretty much give his own life away. And it's going to be a clean round for Vici.
Yeah, it's always nice when you win the pistol, and then Zoking is the entry fragger of the team. Gets a bit of confidence, gets a few kills early on. It's good to see him getting involved in the early action. An AK there, picked up by KNTZ at the end. I assume his aim is now just to save that, or maybe do some damage at the end here, but that won't be allowed. Alman's there to close it out. Vici with a quick and clean 3-0 lead. Not taking too many casualties in that last round, but here comes the buy from Beyond. Olivia going straight for that AWP, as you would expect here on Train. The rest of the team picking up the rifles. We're even seeing an AUG picked up by KNTZ, and that scope can definitely be good in some of these long-range train lines. You can get a good long-range fight with that gun, so good to see that coming through. And Kaza also has the AWP on the T side, so a couple of early snipers for both teams here.
Yeah, I think Zhao Sage is the only other player I really see buy up the August consistently within this tournament that we've had so far. It's nice to see this actually being picked up. I mean, obviously a very good gun when it comes to a map like Train, just like when we saw the Krieg was extremely strong. That was always a guaranteed weapon you wanted to go for, and gave the T's much better chance in these rounds. Joku's just going to charge straight forward. The confidence is going to be there. He will eventually fall, but gets straight up by Advent. Now Olivia up close, and Personal's going to miss his shot, and that's not a good sign for the player we want to see step up for Beyond to redeem himself from yesterday. And Myros gets caught not looking even the right way, and puts it all onto KNTZ, and that's going to be a clean round. Vici only losing one, and that was Joking trying to look for an entry with the Galil.
Yeah, that's just the pace of Vici there, getting onto that site pretty quickly. You could see Olivia with the AWP just wasn't really able or wasn't ready for the player so close range. It was Advent here who just rushed him down onto the bomb train, and as soon as Beyond lose those early kills, you know they're going to be in trouble because Vici is so fast at getting onto the bomb site. Not much the rotators could do there on the CT side. And a strong start for Vici here. I think this train pick is already proving itself to be a pretty good one. And I'm kind of a fan of it because Beyond haven't shown much of a deep map pool so far. Oftentimes they've been able to play the maps they're more comfortable on. But Train is one they haven't been tested as much on. They did play it against Tiger in that very close game. But I like that Vici have gone for something different here. It's working out well for them so far, although Olivia's got that kill, and oh, where's the gun gone? There it is. He gets the AK eventually.
Yeah, but Jamyoung, oh, never mind. As I say, he got out upper. No one was able to spot him out, but QQ, he had eyes. Now he's looking for Advent on 56 HP. That's a second kill for him, a second headshot coming through, and just like that, Vici are on the back foot. Kaze on the op. That's not the player you want peeking in first to a site. Luckily for them, they have the bomb, as Almond's going to be dropping in towards ladder room here. And the timing for Olivia, he's going to get in towards T-Con, or even has a chance to see him. Same time, KNTZ, he's going to be playing over towards Heaven. They might be able to sneak their way out, but it all comes down to Olivia. If he spots us out perfectly, he spots out the first. That should be a clean kill coming in for him, but no! Olivia! Oh, what's going on? This has been such a rough match from so far. We're only 5 rounds in.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough to watch. Oh, okay, Kaz has been spotted, but he's going to get back to safety. Unfortunately, he's the last man standing here with the AWP. Clears out A main, so now he only has to focus on the site itself. But he's got to see if that bomb's being defused as he moves in with the AK. There's the first kill. He's actually able to make it a second. Kaza, with almost a chance for a third, he has to fall back, but now he knows that the bomb isn't being defused. He can just play the time, and oh, Kaza's playing this so smart right now, just sitting back, biding his time. QQ has to come in. He gets the kill, but I don't think he has the time. Kaza bails out his team, but that came very, very close there. Beyond putting up a really good fight in that round. Unfortunately, though, they can't win it. It's Vici 5-0.
Let's switch over to the AK. I mean, obviously, a move you should be doing, right? But the fact is, he leaves the yacht back in T main, and then he pushes over towards pop side, right? So when you see them try to close it out, try to rush him down, and with QQ getting the final kill, he can only rescue the AK. They ideally would have loved to have the op, right? That would have been the most ideal situation for them. But unfortunately, they're going to be forced to buy it up. Olivia spending all of his funds. He left with 50 in the bank. Vici up to the 5-0 start. And we have to talk about, 5 rounds. That's technically enough that you're going to need on T side. 6 would make you feel even more comfortable, but anything beyond that. And I feel like Beyond are going to have a very tough time as they swap over to the T side.
Ooh, Olivia there, spots Zoking. Zoking's taken loads of damage there. He's down to 26 health. I think it may have been some stray shots landing, but he's managed to sneak onto the site. Oh, this could be big, but Zoking's been spotted. QQ gets him out of the round, and any impact he could have had is quickly taken away, but it's the B site where Vici only need 1 kill to get themselves this bomb down in a 3v4.
Kaze's watching the angle. Nade's going to come through, keeping the 2 players back. You can see QQ and Olivia really afraid to go for this. Almond's even going to push up to help out as well. There will be a player going towards upper. That's going to be KNTZ, but Kaze gets the first. Olivia responds, but he gets quickly traded out on. Almond's not going to expect KNTZ here. This is your chance. He's got to go big here. He came big yesterday, but he's not going to get the spray onto Advent. And leaves it all onto STK now. In the one-on-one. Molotov in. Stops him from defusing, and yeah, no time left anymore. He's just going to run away. And again, Vici. Another round on the board, going to go up to 6.
Oh, and Advent even gets away with the AWP at the end. Oh. Okay.
Oh, he's going for the op. STK went back for the op, but it was taken.
That's so cheeky.
That is so rough. He's like, where's the op? It was supposed to be here. That's where we killed Kaze. Oh, man.
Absolutely bamboozled at the end there.
It's a perfect term for it. I like that.
Yeah, Zoking, though, just running out onto that A site, did a really good job at just running distraction, because he ended up staying alive for so long when he snuck onto that bomb train. I think that's what caused the issues for Beyond. They started to get scared of A. They started to rotate some players over. That's what left B so vulnerable. So everything is working out really nicely so far for Vici. And Beyond might be trying to get aggressive in this round, but KNTZ mollied off the top of the box. Luckily, he gets away safely, but Vici just seemed one step ahead of everything right now.
You know, about the note, Majoking, that's the second time he's just kind of snuck out onto the A site. And he's gone like a really different angle, you know. That's really making it hard for them to realize he's there. But he's showing that there's holes in this defense that are Beyond that they're not watching. And it has to worry Beyond. I think it's going to force them to tighten things up a little bit. 6 rounds now on the board for Vici. And I don't know about you, Haka, but anything more than this. And I'm thinking this is going to be a first map done for Vici. We've seen some close rounds for Beyond, but close is not going to get you rounds.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them at the start here on Train. The weird thing about Train so far in this tournament is that it feels like a lot of teams have been surprisingly successful on the T side. And even Beyond, in one of their earlier games, they played against Tiger. They got 10 rounds on their T side. So maybe it's not completely over, but it's definitely not a good look for them right now. Either way, they've started off this round strong. A couple of kills going the way of Beyond. 20 seconds on the clock. 2 Vici players remaining to try and crack this A site. Olivia's been forced away from this angle, but Beyond can just play this safe. They can just sit back, and you can see they're aware of it. They're just biding their time here, forcing Vici to move into the site. And that bomb is being planted, but now it's denied. KNTZ comes in with 2, and finally Beyond get themselves on the board.
You know, it really feels like when Vici plays slow, they seem to struggle. I don't know why they go for like such a quick change of pace. You know, one round they're rushing, the next round they play slow, but it feels like that's when they give Beyond a realistic chance, when they leave it to 20 seconds left, when they try to go for the execute or push in towards the site. I like to see them play, you know, faster. Like, keep that pace up. Beyond has shown they can't really deal with it so far, and now going into our 8th round, we're going to see Vici doesn't have really a full kit bought up across the team. Whereas Beyond, they're going to have everything they need to take themselves a 2nd round, and 2nd round is definitely something they're going to need.
Vici is slowing it down again at the start of this one, and ooh, that was QQ spamming all the way through into upper B from A, and he gets a kill from it. Oh, Vici are not going to be happy about that, but at least they've got one of their own elsewhere. At least it's only into a 4v4. Vici will continue to play the slow game at the start of this one. Kaz has also been taken down to 13 health, so it's really not the best start for Vici, but Olivia hasn't spotted the man sneaking through Ivy. Alman there taking the fight, and he gets away with his life. Olivia just unable to land that shot. Vici still looking okay here in this 4v4.
What?
Wow.
QQ, you had like a half a second advantage. You were firing before him, and now Olivia's gonna fall. This goes for the repick against Kaze. I don't know what's going on within this Beyond team. But then again, Myros, he steps up when they need it, leaving Advent alone in the 1-on-2. Push up towards Oil Train and keeps his angle different. Gets the 1v1 against Myros. STK wasn't there in time. He's gonna be there to at least finish it. That will be a 2nd round picked up for Beyond. STK, more importantly, going to rescue the up to the next round. So, almost clutch coming in for Vici after a really risky start. Was it Jam Young getting banged through the wall at a QQ and Kaze down to low HP? But they get the bomb plant, if anything, here for Vici, and maybe that's a sign for them to force up yet again. Though the economy is pretty decent out of Beyond.
Oh, it was a nade to begin with, and the first shot kills him. That's unreal. Oh, I'd be so mad if I was on the other side of that, but sometimes that's going to happen to you. Vici nearly come back anyway. They nearly steer the ship in the right direction. It doesn't work out for them. And how many times have we seen Zoking by the dualies and not get a kill, Jason? He's still sticking to them.
Every time. I think we saw it twice yesterday, and we saw 0 kills. And I think we're going to see 0 kills again today. I don't know why he buys this weapon, to be honest.
I respect the dedication, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you think, right? Well, if one gun's good, then 2 guns must be better, right? But that's not the case with dualies. If he comes out and gets a kill now, I'm going to be like,
I know,
so tilted.
I was going to say, maybe today's the day. I've got a feeling he might get something done with them here. Oh, well, apparently my feeling is pretty far off. Apparently I don't have the spidey sense. It's Olivia who's just going to snipe them down from the back lines. Kaza might get this bomb down, but that's not going to work for him. Almond's just chilling on the other side of the map like, okay, well, I guess I'll try and get some kills at the end here. But it was only pistols for Vici, really. They weren't expecting too much.
Yeah. Maybe you can get a gun. Maybe you can take down QQ or something, or get him behind them. He's got 40 seconds left. I mean, he's going to go for a fight. He's trying to take away some funds out of Beyond's side. Not a bad bounce back here for Beyond, and that's what I was kind of wondering, right? 6-0 up. You're looking at Vici saying, one more round, and I think that might be it here for Beyond, but they've been able to stop that, and Almond tries to get a little bit closer to get the headshot. QQ will turn around in time and spot him out, and that is 3 now on the board for Beyond.
Well, here comes the buyback from Vici. They won't be able to get the AWP this time out. Yeah, they needed that flashbang to work for them, but Olivia didn't get blinded, so these are just easy shots for the AWP to land. They tried to use their smoke in towards the back trains as well, so Olivia just had that clear line of sight. Made it a bit too easy for him, but Vici are back with the big guns here. A couple of Galils in there as well. I'm not sure I'd call the Galil a big gun. It's all right, though. And again, no ult for Kaza, so there are some limitations here for Vici into this round. And Olivia's been playing across the map in a couple of these. He's been playing in and around connector, trying to make sure he's always involved in this early action. Vici, though, rushing onto this A site. Look at this pace. They're not wasting any time, but QQ's here to stop them. First kill good from him. He looks for more. He gets the second, and that's the bomb dropped.
Oh, big kill out of Advent, but he's alone against 4. And only Galil, like I said, not really the big gun. It's not going to be enough, and Beyond will overwhelm them. They meet them perfectly well on the rush. Good flashbang, actually, I think allows QQ to get the first kill. I don't know if that was a team flash out of Vici or if that was a flash out of Beyond. Either way, gets the kill. They win the round. And now Vici maybe need to take a step back here and think some things over. Looks like they will be going for maybe a couple of pistols, but that's pretty much it. I think that was a flash out of QQ then. There was no assist there. Well done.
Yeah, I really thought that Vici were going to have a pretty good chance there, just with how fast they were getting towards the bomb site. I thought that might work for them because they had a bunch of players ready to rush onto the bomb train. But QQ, I think, gets that all-important kill, which just kind of takes the wind out of their sails. It just slows Vici down. And Dave is going to give us some information about QQ. Apparently, he's got 3 D kills so far. Always nice when you get some D kills in there. Suggests that your aim is looking good. And just in general, I think QQ's been one of the players who stepped up most for this team heading into the playoffs. Compared to how he was playing in the group stage, he's really stepped it up for Beyond. He's a big reason why they were able to get here in the first place, why they were able to play Tyloo close.
Yeah, definitely. He's been really quiet in the group stage. He's had like 1 good game, I think, that I can remember on the top of my head. But since then, he hasn't really existed. However, in the playoffs, he's definitely been able to do that. And it's nice to see, right? It's nice to see that you can have someone to step up for your team in such a high-pressure situation. And you're playing against Tyloo, probably the best team in the region. And to have him step up like that is phenomenal to see. And when the pressure gets tough, he turns into a diamond and he doesn't crumble. Looks like Vici's going to be going for a set play towards outer. Smokes flashes all coming through. And all players in positions to get this bomb in towards the side. Olivia's been smoked off, so good timing on this one as Advent was almost picked apart. And well, that's the second time Olivia's been able to get a kill from that exact same position. Bomb, looks like it will go down.
Ooh. Advent trying to play around these smokes, but I think the bomb plant is all that Vici are going to get out of this one. Jamyoung, second shot connects, but there's no way he's winning this. There are so many players around him. A bit of damage, a bomb plant in there for Vici. Some nice smokes into the A site to help them get that cover, to help them get into that position. But again, it's Beyond who have really started to stake a comeback here. I think they were 6-0 down, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they were 6-0 down. So they've really come back strong in these gun rounds. They've really stepped it up. Again, you look at the kill distribution for Beyond, it's everyone helping out. Just in general, actually, across the whole server, the kill distribution is very even. There hasn't been a clear standout player so far. I guess Olivia's doing the best out of everyone with 10 kills on the board, but it's been a real team effort, and we're starting to see a pretty close scoreline on our hands.
Again, the game's becoming very streaky. 6 rounds straight for Vici, 5 rounds straight for Beyond. Potentially a 6 on the cards here if they can take this. I don't think Kaze expect KNTZ here. No, not at all. But he's still going to kill before he falls, and Showkings returns on the KNTZ. So the man advantage gifted over to Vici. It's a hell of a shot on Kaze. Now Olivia being left to defend the IV position. You've got QQ going to be sitting over towards Pop, and you've got Myrals going to be holding towards the inner bomb site. It's up to Vici to choose where they want to go. Either position they go to, they will have the man advantage. If not by 1 person, by 3. Yes, that does work.
Yeah. I think Vici now have realized that their best bet is probably just to group up as 4 players. Worst case scenario, you're probably moving into maybe 2 CTs on one of these sites. Although Beyond have got QQ in Pop Dog, so he could be in for a quick flank. He could be in for a quick help here. It's Myros who's about to spot them, though. Oh, great kills onto the first 2 players, and he gets away with his life. Myros nearly gets another kill there, but Alman's finally able to shut him down. Here comes Olivia, though. Missed shot, but he's somehow still alive, and he gets away with another one. It's all on Alman now. With 20 seconds left on the clock, he's searching for this kill, but Olivia's repositioned. He can't find these kills, and now the time is going to be against him. 13 seconds, he hunts it down. He still can't find it, finally gets it, but QQ is there for the trade, and it's Beyond who have brought it right back to a 6-6 scoreline.
I don't know how Myros saw the second player. I couldn't see the second player at all on the screen, and I was looking for it. Obviously, the spectator smoke's a little bit different, but what a shot out of him. What a spray. And like you said, more importantly, to escape here. This one, the first one, the second one, I guess sees the feet moving with the shadows. Then to get away to buy some time. Really well done by Myrals. And again, he's another player that we've talked about in the past. I can think back to like Mirage. And one of the matches they played on the T side, he would basically just run into the A side and take it by himself. Definitely has that power within himself to be a big entry fragger for the team. Now into the next round. 6 rounds straight for Vici, 6 rounds straight for Beyond. See if Vici can break that streak or if Beyond can extend it. KNTZ gets one. Jamyoung going to trade that out though, and Olivia, he's in a tough position here as he has Kaze in front of him and players to the side. The bomb goes down and he'll hit the tag, but not the kill. Now QQ left alone against 4. Position's given up. And he will fall, and Vici will get themselves a 7th round on the board.
Again, you're just seeing Zoking in almost every round be that first man in, be that first point of contact, but this time they're able to trade him out. And Olivia getting a little unlucky there, landing that shot but not getting the kill. That basically ended up losing them the round at that point. That was basically the round loss guaranteed. There was the initial kill from Advent, and then Jamyoung here to help as well, trading some of these players out. I think Jamyoung's been really impressive for this Vici squad so far, but it's been a while coming for them, that 7th round. It took them a long time to finally get it on the board, but it comes through for them here. And Beyond keep on playing this aggressive Ivy setup. They really want to hold this, but it's not been working out for them in the recent rounds. Kaz has already won that first fight, and now KNTZ is in a pretty precarious position behind this box.
You know what's really weird to me is that Olivia's been missing a lot of shots that I normally don't see out of him. I think he's definitely having a little bit of a rough game. Maybe didn't get the warm-up in that he wanted. Maybe it's just one of those games for him. And Z peeks around the corner. He'll get the 1. Still gonna be a man advantage for Vici. Actually, really curious to see his accuracy in this game compared to other games. Like, compare his averages throughout the entire event and then look at this one alone. Just op shots alone. I wish we could actually see that. I don't know if it's possible. Either way, QQ's gonna be the one to pick up the big green, or in his case, the big flame. And Vici is slowly making the way in towards the B side, actually. Yeah, Jamyoung leading the way. He's not been spotted, and they're going to continue to walk this through, and Myro's going to have no idea that they're going to be out like this. But the thing is, he's covered from upper, so he's getting a little bit lucky in this case. Bomb going to rotate in. Kaze's going to take down, or be taken down, I should say, and Jamyoung's going to strike on a Myro's. The B site now completely open. We should be into the after-plant situation.
Yeah, as soon as Beyond lose some players, they have to kind of give up some areas of the map. They kind of have to take some risks. And you see in this circumstance, they decide to leave upper open, which ends up being an unfortunate decision. Vici are able to capitalize, make the most of it. And I think this is the risk that Beyond are running when they go for this really aggressive Ivy setup, where they're looking to fight for it the entire time. If you trade, even if you trade evenly, for example, when you've got 3 CTs left up, there are so many angles you have to be aware of on Train. On that A site especially, there's all sorts of different positions. So then if you go down to that sort of 3v3, you're probably having to leave one of your players alone on B. And that puts them in a really tough spot where they're going to have to try and hold, and it's never easy to do that. Jamyoung, oh wow, that is sick. He gets the deny at the end, steps into the flames, he times it just right, and that's huge. That takes away another gun from Beyond.
Into this round, when you have Kane to Z on 1500 and Myros on 28, it's not what you want to see. You don't want to see Vici get themselves up to 8, especially on T side of Train. I know you talked about earlier on with Beyond on T side, but I'm worried. Aze will be playing pretty decently here. Sorry, I'm onto 9. My bad for Vici. 9-6. I don't know, Haka. I'm not really favoring Beyond too highly here if Vici hit that point. Even 7-8 doesn't really give me a lot of confidence for them. Especially, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to kind of gauge them. I want to see how they entry on towards sites when we see Beyond switch over. They have that confidence. I mean, QQ definitely has the confidence at the moment, but STK's been a little bit quiet compared to his performance yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. I think that just that strong start for Vici obviously gives them a big buffer. But just in general, I think that Vici should be a team that can do good work on this CT side. Kind of saying earlier, Kaza's been pretty active with the AWP, which I think is the main thing you want to see out of him on this T side. That suggests to me that he's going to be playing similar over on that second half. I'd expect him to be able to do a lot of work. And you can see into this last round of the half, it's mostly SMGs for Beyond, but at least they have a couple of rifles in the mix to try and compete here, to try and get this 7th round at the end of the half. And some early B aggression has come through from Beyond. Look at the mini-map. They've got full B-sided control right now.
But is that going to matter? I mean, if Jamyoung just stays alive, he watches the flank. STK is in such a good position, but he drops down, gives his position up with the sound, and Advent drops him. They're going to push in towards it, or in towards Halls, actually, try to overwhelm them. Jamyoung's going to spot them out, gets the first kill, looking for the second, but at least gets the info. And Myros will be there. So now it's on Olivia, which he's not been spotted out as far as I can tell. Doesn't matter. It just catches his head perfectly. And Myros is left alone in a 1-on-4. He needs the ace. Pull off the clutch. Well, that's the second one he needed. 3 more to find. He won't have a chance. 9-6 for Vici.
Yeah, pretty good fragging across the board on the Vici side of things. Everyone doing their bit for the team. Advent currently there at the top of the board, which is nice to see. But Jamyoung had, I think, quite a few impactful rounds, quite a few important multi-kills in there, which is exactly what we expect to see from Vici. I've been really impressed by Jamyoung so far this tournament. He did get traded out in that round, but Vici ended up winning it anyway. 9-6 lead for them. And whew, that shot from Advent was pretty spicy. Vici on point individually to close out the round, and into this second half pistol, Beyond could really do with winning this one.
So to give some context to this series, in terms of like Beyond and who was really fragging hard, Olivia went even at 52 and 52. And they lost 2-1 against them. And you look at the bottom, you have Myros at -24 and STK at -16. Even Kane to Z at -11. It's a little bit worrisome when, you know, I mean, I guess it's maybe an upside is that their best players were their worst players last time around, and hopefully they can maintain the good form they had yesterday against Tyler, and it seems like in the pistol round they're able to do so. STK doesn't actually catch Almond, but still gets the turnaround in time. Yeah, Jamyoung will respond, but he needs more kills than this. That's the second. The reload comes through. Myros, he has the bomb. He's stuck in towards Ivy. I'm just going to change the position up. He catches out STK. He gets the kill. It's a third for him. And looking for number 4, but Olivia take the final 2 kills. That could have been around for Vici. Olivia saves it in the nick of time, and Beyond will get the pistol.
Felt like Jamyoung was just a one-man army there. Like, he's taking all these fights, he's getting these kills, and he doesn't have anyone helping him, sadly, because he was doing all he could to try and win his team that round. He pushed even onto the bomb site to get a further kill. I don't know how STK gets that one there as he pushes out through that Olaf position, but Eventually, Beyond get all the kills they need, and here was Jamyang trying his best, throwing out a couple of haymakers at the end there, but it's not enough. It's Beyond who take that all-important pistol on this T side. They get themselves off to a strong start, but look at this buy from Vici. 3 scouts in play. Let's see what these snipers can do.
Maybe just the ump. Maybe just the ump. Advent gets 2. That was the 1-2 punch out of him and Kaze. Olivia again has the bomb left alone. There's going to be guns down that they maybe can go for, but they're going to be a little bit afraid to do that. And you don't want to be losing this round for Beyond. You don't want to give up these AKs that you have. Especially onto the Force with the triple scouts. They have Joaquin pushed up just a little bit here towards Pop, waiting for anyone to drop down, which is the perfect weapon to use. Nalman, well, that's going to be one headshot. They're continually facing him. Not able to really get any damage onto him, and Joaquin's going to be there to get one, and Kaze to finish it off with, and Vici keep 4 players alive. And look at that, going to rescue 2 AKs as well.
Yeah, that was really well worked at the end there by Vici. I love that Alman's just kind of jumping between those trains. He's giving a really small line of sight to his opponents. Even just this start of the round for Vici, the teamwork here is excellent between Advent and Kaze. And then Kaze doesn't face too heavily. He realizes he's got his team the advantage. And here's Alman landing that shot, kind of taking the attention while Zoking and Kaze both come in to help him out. The teamwork there was so good from Vici, always in positions to help each other. And that's devastating for Beyond. They have to go back down to pistols. This is a full investment from the T side, and they only have Deegs to show for it.
Well, Haka, hopefully they'll have some kills to show for it here in this round. We talked about Invictus and what they can do with Deagles. Oh, Beyond lost a player. No damage has been... Oh, no, damage has been done to STK. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That couldn't have been a round restart. Well, even harder now for Beyond as they're playing a man down. It wasn't hard enough already, Hako, with just the Deagles.
Yeah, it feels like pretty much everything is against them so far in this round. 2 players waiting for them on the B site, and it's 2 pretty deadly ones. Kaze and Jamyang ready to lock this B site down. Beyond pushing through. Jamyang nearly caught out there. He gets 1 kill before falling, and the bomb plant comes through at the very least for Beyond. So that's something for them out of the round. A bit of extra money guaranteed, and STK lands some further shots. How is he still alive? He's just standing in the open. Finally, he falls, and Vici will be securing the round win. At least Beyond don't completely crumble. At least they get that bomb planted.
Yeah.
But they're still not going to be in a great spot.
I mean, honestly, I think if we were to be realistic, would they have won the round with Deagles? Not necessarily convinced they would have. But like you said, I mean, that's the best case scenario. At least able to get a plan off of that, and you can see my rolls. The ADR he's currently putting out. I'm not sure how accurate those stats will stay, actually, because I know there was some problems whenever a player would disconnect and reconnect if the stats would stay true.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, there was a guy, what was it? Yeah, was it yesterday, who had 2 kills and like 5 assists, but he had like almost 100 ADR or like 80 ADR. And either way, hopefully things will be stabilized here for Beyond. Vici are starting to run away with this game. Currently up 4 rounds, 11-7. Got all the weaponry, and they're trying to get some funds to save up to. Alman, Advent, both above 4K. On the other side for Beyond, I mean, I'm assuming we're going to see some pistols bought up, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, you can see they've got that $2,400 loss bonus, so they can buy down a little bit on some of their players. They can probably invest a small amount. If they want to save for that AWP as well, they're obviously going to have to save a bit more. Here we are, Jason. Just watching over the players from our little commentator booth. It doesn't look very nice in there, I'm going to be honest.
I don't know how you're seeing them. I got to go like, guys,
yeah.
Like, guys, come on. Let's go. Keep playing. We want to finish the game. No. I love the little AR stuff they're doing, though. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's great.
You know, if they could just AR our Twitter handles in as well, that'd be even better. Just @JKaplan for me and @JKaplan for Haka.
Yeah, that's exactly my Twitter, definitely.
Mhm.
Thing is, now if you tweeted out something dumb, you could pretend that I tweeted it and then try and get me cancelled.
I mean, I'm not into that cancel culture right now.
All right,
I
that's good to
tweeted
know.
something out a few days ago about a certain name of a knife, and I'm still getting hate messages apparently from that even till this day. But either
Wow.
way, yeah, actually, I think you missed out on all that drama. We'll catch you up in the break.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's Kane disease having some issues right now with the internet. We saw, obviously him disconnect in the last round. Hopefully things get stabilized. Not sure how long that would actually take to be sorted, but they're definitely gonna need him into the server like we saw against Tai Lu. He was one of their big fraggers for them, and he needs to show up yet again today. It's a little bit a rough start here, but when we go to Nuke as our second map, I feel like this is where Vici is just going to look to slaughter them to redeem themselves from losing the map for the first time in like the last 6 months. They've only lost it 4 times in the last year, and one of those was to Astralis. I think they're coming. They're coming for blood here.
Yeah, that should be a fun one, I think. That Nuke game, I want to see a really high-level Nuke played out between these guys, because we've seen them just be so successful so far in this tournament. Both of them just love that map so much, so that should be a fun one. I feel like in general, Beyond have had quite a few technical issues throughout this tournament, haven't they? I think yesterday they had some problems as well. So hopefully they can get that sorted out soon, because it must suck to just be constantly having those sort of issues, which are always just kind of disrupting your flow a little bit. I always hear the pros talk about when you get into the flow state, and I'm sure this disrupts everything. So hopefully they can get back into it. I think it's not a great position for them to be in. Obviously, starting out this T side and then just losing that second round, that's put them in a really, really rough spot here.
Yep. Well, I'm hearing that we're going to be heading to a short little break here while we do get things sorted out on the server to make sure everyone has that stable connection so we can hop back into our third place decider. Hopefully, we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with a continuation here of our third place match. As Almond immediately going to be pushing out towards Ivy. Remember that last round did count because damage was done before the disconnect happened. So Avicii will maintain their 11-7, and Kaze is going to maintain in this aggression as he pushes out. I don't know where that is, what language that is. Kaze will get the kill. I'm not sure if he's expect KNTZ going to be there, though. They're going to have to deal with him, and you can see they're looking to take him away from this angle. That's a lot of info gained and a lot of area being locked down, and that's another kill being locked down for them. I think Beyond on Train are being put into a lockdown at the moment.
Yeah, really looks like it. Really looks like it. Kaze just slide into the left, slide into the right. Landing some nice shots with the AWP at long range. Beyond unable to stop him.
Where's the crisscross?
I know. He's gonna go for the crisscross soon. Just you wait, Jason.
Crisscross.
Oh, this nade might be nice. Never mind, it's the shots that are nice. Advent just getting him through the smoke. Beyonder finding no success here, and QQ has decided he's giving up. I think this is more of what we're expecting to see here. Vici heading into their CT side. They're starting to take over. Jamyong with a really quick shot onto QQ at the end there. And at this point, Beyond, again, don't have money. It feels like this second half, Vici have really just taken over.
Will they be stopped? I mean, Beyond have no money. Vici, they're building up their banks quite heavily. And Kaze, again, like, look at the confidence. And Kane to see, I can kind of understand why you maybe don't expect him to be on that side, but at the same time, I feel like kind of held there. Like, you're not gonna skate that position. Why would Kaze ever move away from Ivy when he has that long range and he has the op to play with? Speaking of Kaze again, catches him out, even gets a tag. And you're gonna come in to delay them from pushing through. And this is Kaze hitting shots. This is what we're not seeing out of Olivia so far in terms of consistency with AWP. Kaze is still gonna stick around for more, and this is looking like 13K to Z, just the P250 and 13 HP.
Yeah, this is more like it from Kaze. Spots that last man, just decides to back away. He's already done enough for his team in this one. He knows he might as well just make sure he's 100% safe with that AWP. I'm just really enjoying seeing Kaze being so active across the map. We know he can be really, really impactful on his day. If he gets aggressive, he can absolutely be the best AWPer in Asia. I think most people would have him as the best AWPer in the region right now, and we're seeing that here. Great shots from him. Even if it was against the Pistols, he was still put under pressure, and he stepped up. And with a 13-7 lead, Vici have definitely been stepping up here in this third place decider. Looking good for them so far on Train. I think if Beyond want to have a chance on this map, they really need to win this gun round. They've got the AKs out, and they've got themselves another chance to try and get something going on this T side.
Well, they do get players out immediately. Kaze's still waiting. Smoke's gonna be coming through, so a good job to really dismantle any shots coming their way. These prevent Kaze from being effective as they do overwhelm Advent. Even Joking gonna be alone on the site now. His rotations have come through towards back lines, and he tries to push to the smoke, but he gets caught out. And Beyond just being patient after the initial aggression are getting the number advantage. 4-on-2, and it's gonna be the double ops left here for Vici, and they gotta be very careful. They don't want to throw these weapons away.
Ooh, Kaze and Almond both getting kills in this round with their AWPs, but Kaze lands the shot through the window. It doesn't get the kill because of it. That's such a shame for him, because now Almond doesn't really have a chance at the end here. 1v3 in which he is sticking around with this AWP. You might be able to hear that player moving around in front of him. There's QQ messing around with the ladder right now. Mayrolls gets spotted. There's the first kill, but Almond's not getting given the chance for the second. Look at how safe Beyond are playing this, not giving him any chances to pull the trigger. Looks to switch out to the AK. QQ, oh, shadow spotted. Almond might get this pre-fire around the corner, but QQ just draws the attention, and KNTZ lands the shots. 3K from him. Beyond get themselves an 8th round on the board, and I thought they were in trouble there, because they were trying to go for the fast A play. They got slowed down significantly, but they just won a bunch of 1v1 fights that got them onto that A site, and got them another round on this T side.
A little entry. I feel like at the same time, like Beyond kind of messed up a little bit. Sorry, not Beyond. Vici messed up a little bit because they kind of kept pushing through smokes and put themselves in positions where they weren't really going to get any refrags. KNTZ completely blinded up, and yet Joking can't hit the spray. Kaze will be there. He'll get the first. And looking for more as he goes for the second shot again. The same execute as we saw the round before. This time, still the double ops being held on to. Except Advent's going to get one before he falls, keeping things equal. Down to the 3-on-3. STK is looking to get the bomb planted here. A lot of time left to work with. The smokes are going to fade.
Almond's playing this so patiently. Okay. Well, the kill's stolen away from him, but it's a kill nonetheless for Vici. Jamyang gets it. STK's trapped on the bomb site as well. Not the best position to be in, but he's looking to make the most of it. He almost lines them up, but it's all on Olivia. Playing back from E-Box, we know that he can be the standout man for this Beyond side. He's got to step up for them here. Looks for that first fight, but he's not able to get it. Jamyang comes away with a triple kill. Vici get themselves their 14th round. At least Beyond are making these ones close. They're starting to look more competitive, but I think it's coming too late on here. Vici already with a 14-8 lead on Train.
We're getting real close, Haka, to closing out this first map. I mean, Nuke. Beyond did beat Vici on Nuke. This is Vici's choice to Train. So I'm not going to be too surprised to see Vici taking their own map choice. But I think, again, to reiterate, Beyond did beat Vici. They broke their streak of 100% win rate on Nuke. And I think Vici are coming back with a vengeance. It's up to Beyond to be the ones to really step up when they need it. Again, they proved that they can beat some of these top teams. I mean, even almost taking the first map against Tyloo after being slaughtered on map 2. There's some real potential on the Beyond side. But I was hoping for a little bit more when it came to Train out of them. We'll see as we go into, potentially the penultimate round here. Jamming already set up ready for them to come out upper.
Yeah, again, it's Jamyang and Kaza on this B side of the map, and that just feels like such a scary couple of players to be pushing in. Flash goes through for Jamyang. He gets the early kill. Great play from him, but QQ's able to rush him down with the MAC-10. And now Kaza's getting smoked off here. The AWP's not getting the chance to pull the trigger. So Beyond doing a good job at getting onto the B site. They trade out evenly. And this retake from Vici won't be easy now, with Beyond getting up in their faces. Look at Olivia go all the way into connector.
Oh. Good position right there. Gets the first, gets the second, more importantly, and then stays alive off the back of that. I don't think he's going to re-peek anytime soon until they push up aggressively back on towards the site. And this should be a round for Beyond. Kaze just trying to save his AWP. He's going to back away. Well done by Olivia. Again, I mean, he might be, fragging, but I feel like he could have been even stronger within this map if he didn't miss so many shots before on the op. At least here coming a big one needed. And Kaze, well, he's not going to go down fighting. I'm not going to go down without fighting. Words are hard sometimes. And I'll be a 9th round now for Beyond.
Yeah, Counter-Strike can be hard sometimes too, Jason. It's been a bit hard for Beyond here, but they're looking better now. They're getting back into this. I like that flash in from Vici to begin with for Jamyang, but then as he pulls out the Molotov, unfortunately, I guess Kaza was watching upper instead of the ramp, so the timing just ends up going against him. I love that Beyond there play with no fear. They just push the position because they were ready to line up for that B play, and they get the timing just right. They push before that Molotov can bloom. They get themselves onto the B site really quickly, and that makes all the difference in that round. Beyond get a 9th on the board, but unfortunately, they've lost out early in this one. Vici's buy is a bit all over the place. They've got a couple of AWPs in there, as well as some SMGs and a pistol, but one of those AWPs has already had impact. Almond's got them the first kill, and whenever there are 2 AWPs in play on the CT side of Train, you know that there's a chance for Vici to win the round.
Oh, they're coming in towards inner. I think KTZ, I'm going to be watching him to be the big man to step up. Kaze, they peek this corner on him. I feel like he's just not going to miss the shots. He's been so consistent. 22 kills now. 50 seconds left to go, and well, Beyond, they still have an okay amount of utility. I mean, they've got, what, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 2 mollies. They can go for the inner take, and I think they're going to be setting up exactly for that and allowing KTZ to be the one to flank in. Maybe it'll be a fake in the end because we see Myral's already backing away from the inner bomb site. 28 seconds. If they are going to go outer, they're going to have to be extremely quick. They're actually leaving QQ now to be the one to flank. He's sitting within the smoke, and I love this play. But there's still going to be 2 players to defend out of Vici, and they spot them coming towards outer. Joking's missing his shot, so he's going to have another player off towards his side to help out if he does need it. And that's going to be Joking to get 1, but that's still going to be the bomb going down. It was a double up, but Kaze trades over to the and Almond. Oh, yeah, almost a lineup for 2 as well, but Kaze comes in and gets the first. STK needs the kill, but he's not going to get it. That's going to be the round clutched out by Kaze, and that'll be a 15th on the board for Vici.
Yeah, give him an AWP, give him a UMP, give him whatever the hell he wants. Kaze wins the clutch with the UMP at the end there. Getting that second headshot really quickly, well controlled by Kaze. He's been having a great game. And this is the Kaze we expect to see against a team like Beyond. We expect him to be really standing out, being one of the best players on the server by a fair distance. And that's what we've seen here on Train. He has been having so much impact alongside Jamyoung. This is much more like the Vici we were expecting to see in the playoffs. And they should be able to close this one out now. 15-9 lead for them. It's another bye for both teams. It's another bye where both teams have some weaknesses, but it's some fast play coming in from Beyond, and it's not working out for them. The double AWP's already shutting them down. Advent with one of his own, and this should be it. Alman with a further frag, and Olivia has no way in hell of winning this. It's about to be 16-9 to Vici here on the first map, as they bounce back after a rough day yesterday to get themselves an early lead here in this third place decider.
Yeah, Kaze, 5-1 opening duels. I actually want to see how many clutches he had because he carried them through when they desperately needed it. Even Jamyoung with 6 2+ kill rounds. Kaze with 5. Really well done, all in all, by Vici and Beyond. I mean, again, we saw Olivia. He was hitting some shots on the CT side. I still want to point out one more time, it seems like he wasn't playing to his peak performance because he was missing a lot of shots that he typically doesn't really miss. And then we look at the rest of his team. Kane to Z, having a decent game. Myros as well. STK, though, he was bottom fragging for the team, and he was the one to step up against Tyloo in their match yesterday. Not able to do so yet again, but there's still at least another map to come up anyways, which will be over on Nuke. I think in the meantime, we're going to be bringing in Blett and Dinko to talk about that last game. Hopefully they're here. Hopefully they didn't walk off and go do something else. I guess maybe they did. Oh, they are. Okay. Ooh, I was about to say something really mean about Blett.
We just sit in the seat the entire time and never leave, ever,
Well,
during the day.
so Dinko, I knew you would be here. I was expecting Blett to be slamming his face into a desk
gone,
or
he's out the
or
window.
something. Some things that were happening. But
I probably was.
Well, your forehead's not red and you're not bleeding. But I want to ask you off the bat here, Blett. Do you think I'm being maybe too critical of Olivia? Because it felt like he was missing so many things that he doesn't miss. Like we talk about being such a consistent player.
No, I think it is very, very reasonable. Like you are the star primary operator. You show up against all the teams who are of a lower caliber than, let's say, Vici or a Tyloo. And on a map like Train, where you need to be that clutch player, you need to be the main star of your team, and you fail to miss so many shots, which you really should, because when it comes to this sort of a game, like you should be hitting every shot. I know it sounds very very rough, very, very harsh when we put it across that way, but that's the way it is. Look at Kaze, look at how he stepped up. I mean, Advent fragging, like being in the middle of the fragging department, and while your star player isn't really clicking, it's just not it's just one of those factors which has to go your way. Yeah, you need him to perform. You can't expect someone like SDK, who does all the dirty roles, by the way. SDK's the guy's going in, he's the guy who's sacrificing his weapons and whatnot to try and enable his team to win the rounds. So I don't expect him to be top fragging. Olivia, his team sets him up to get all these kills. They make sure he has money to get the AWP, and yet you don't show up in one of the most important games you're going to be playing in such a long time. I'm sorry, you have to. If you don't, maybe you're just not a star. Maybe you're just not at the caliber which we think you are at.
I agree. I think I touched on this yesterday. The fact that he doesn't show up in the important games where they're playing against the better teams, that's a big issue. Your star player is meant to be the player that takes you over the line in those situations. And for Beyond, though, there wasn't really anybody standing out for me. It was kind of just an average performance from them. I think the scoreline kind of reflects that. But over for Vici, this is the kind of Vici I wanted to see yesterday, and they just weren't there. Kaze showing up, having a hero performance, 26 and 16. Big clutch there when he switches out from the AWP to UMP a couple of rounds ago. This is a team that definitely should have played better yesterday. They have this mental block against Chinese teams, it seems, but when they play against the teams around the mid-table or even below them, some of these Southeast Asian teams, they just destroy them. They look so much better, and it's Advent that's fragging as well. The fact that in the games that Vici have been winning convincingly, Advent's around the middle of the table, that's pretty impressive. And Vici, I love on Trim this double up setup between Alman and Kaze. It's really fun to watch on that CT side. So yeah, you've got a lot going for you here for this Vici roster. And with the way they're playing right now, going on to Nuke, I'm feeling pretty confident right now for Vici.
Well, especially when Kaze is performing like he is. He's also our MVP of that first map. The 26 kills he accumulated, the 6 opening kills, the 6 multi-kill rounds. I think he's deserving of that smile saying, yeah, Beyond, you ain't got a chance here. 26 kills. I do worry, Olivia versus Kaze as we head over to Nuke here. This is where things are interesting for me, but also the entry fragging is going to be one thing that we're going to have to focus on. Joe King looked a lot more confident today than he did on Dust 2 yesterday, where I think he was like 0-6 coming into train. This is going to be a tough comeback here for Beyond, and they have 0 RMR points, so winning third place would be the most ideal situation for them if they can pull it off, but can they realistically come back in 2 maps straight, Hawk?
Yeah, it's going to be tough because these last 2 maps are both basically Vici's best maps. You've got Nuke and Inferno as the last 2. I think Vici have put themselves in a position where they can be really confident on both these maps. Even if Beyond are good on them, you know that you're meant to be the better team anyway. We've just seen Kaze have a really good game. I think we've seen all the signs we need to see out of Vici. We've seen the players show up we needed to see from them to have more confidence in them. Jam Young was just being his usual self, just really solid across the board. Alman was having rounds as well. It feels like normally Alman's the X factor for the team, right? He can be very up and down. Here he had a pretty good game on that secondary AWPing role. All in all, there are just a lot of things pointing towards Vici right now, and not many good signs pointing towards Beyond, unfortunately.
Okay, well, at least the players will have about a 5-minute break until we get underway with our second match, which also means we get a 5-minute break as we get things ready for game number 2 over on Nuke. Remember, we still have Tyloo up against Invici. Oh my God, Jason, stop it. Tyloo up against Invictus as our final coming up later on today. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a few minutes time here for match. Let's just go to break. Screw it.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台。在2015年群星赛上 ，Simple 用一杆轻狙以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。 铁板是 Team 进攻必点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。
Coming in, he's just out of the bottom for it. He needs one more kill. With historic clutch, if he can do his grenade, landing on top, he's down to 50.
当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过T方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. I do have to correct myself off the bat. Thank you, Bled, for bringing this up. Beyond didn't qualify through. It was actually Bren who qualified through. I got the Bs mixed up, and Beyond do have points already accumulated for themselves. So extra points maybe go on their side if they can come back and take this series up against Vici. But this is still Vici up 1-0, and a Vici who's looking extremely good here, especially Kaze.
Yeah, definitely. Kaze, I want to see even more from him, if possible, in this second map. I mean, it is kind of hard to go more than 26 kills, but I think he can do it. If there's anyone who's capable, I believe in him. I think just the whole team were looking good, though, to be honest. We had Jamyung doing what Jamyung does. Zoking was playing his role as the entry fragger, oftentimes dying, but oftentimes getting his team into rounds in the first place. Everything went swimmingly for Vici on that first map, and now they've got 2 more maps, or potentially only 1 more map that they're very confident on. If they can win here, obviously they just take it 2-0, and they don't even have to worry about that third map.
Yeah, simple maths coming in there as we're into the best of 3, and we're going to be seeing, of course, Invictus, not in Vici, later on playing up against Tyloo in our finals, and that's going to be an exciting match as well. Invictus really looking to pick up as many points as they possibly can to have a realistic chance go into the fall RMR event, to getting into the Rio Major. But it looks like we're still waiting for Vici to fix a couple of issues on their side. I think they were having some internet problems as well. But I also am hearing at the same time that the game is ready to go in just about a minute of time. But yeah, Olivia, I want to see more consistency out of his op shots. I feel like they're going to need it when it comes to a map like Nuke. I'm assuming we're going to be seeing Beyond starting CT side. Let's say, or sorry. Vici starting CT side since Beyond chose the map. I'm guessing that's the side they want to start off on, or maybe they want to make a statement and start T side. Who knows? One thing I do know is that Beyond's going to have a tough battle ahead of them to repeat the performance they had last time against Vici on this map, and also being the only team to beat them on Nuke in a very long time.
Yeah, if we remember some of Beyond's previous success on this map, when they played it in the playoffs especially, it felt like a lot of their rounds, especially on T side, were coming from those yard plays, right? They were going for a lot of outside aggression. They were getting a lot of kills there. I think it was that game against Tiger that we were watching where they were able to get quite a few early kills at yard, and then they were kind of able to work from there. So that's something that might not be as possible against Vici. If Kaza's going to be playing yard with that AWP, he's probably going to be able to shut you down in a bunch of these rounds. And we'll see if that is going to be the case as we're ready to get underway into the pistol. It is indeed Vici starting on that CT side, ready to get underway into Nuke, a map that both these teams are very strong on.
Very strong indeed, and it will be Vici starting off on the CT side. I think Beyond here get the good start, but taking the pistol round, I think that's what we need to see, especially on a map like Nuke. Those early rounds are going to be ideal for you. Let's see how they're going to set things up. So we've got Jamyoung alone towards ramp. Yeah, Kaze watching an outside push, which will be coming through. And Alman going to be actually his attention turned over towards main as well. But the thing is, there's also players in T lobby who can come through the door. Instead, Alman's just going to back away, get in towards vent. Joking's gonna get the first kill, but gets turned on. Olivia gets himself a quick little double as Alman's gonna finish him off. And just like that, it's down to the 2-on-2. Now the 1-on-2 as Alman's left alone against Myrals and QQ. And there's still so much time left on the board here. There's no need for Beyond to rush this through. Just play together and don't let Alman get the 2 1v1s.
Yeah, Alman's already picked up that kit, so that gives him a bit of extra time. He doesn't have to instantly try and deny the bomb plant. You can see that Alman just has no real idea where these Beyond players are right now. He's just hoping that he can cut down on the angles, but there it is. QQ just swings open the door, and Alman's not able to turn around in time. Beyond getting off to a strong start here, winning this pistol round early on Nuke. This is exactly what we want to see from them. They come out strong at the start of this one. These kills from Olivia, that second shot there was superb. Even though Alman's able to trade him out and get a second shot through the smoke, it still wasn't enough. Even though Vici had a couple of really nice shots in there, Beyond were just able to control the trades, and you can see the buys into this next round. Both buys coming through, but Beyond are obviously the ones with much better guns. 3 AKs for them in this second round.
Thing is, that would have been sick if he was able to hit that flick, but position he was in, trying to cover so many different angles, it's extremely tough to be able to win that, especially on a 1-on-2. But the upside is for Vici, they won the force up in round 2 on Train on the CT side. And they can do it yet again. It's going to be Alman to push up towards Secret. Kaze is going to spot up the players jumping across. He almost gifted a shot here. Alman's going to get the first kill with the help of Joking in the flashbang. It's a tag onto Myrals now, and not looking too bad here yet again for Vici. STK's low, Myrals is low. It's equal in players. And Kaze still going to have more chances to go for some shots here, especially if STK looks to push in towards Hell.
Yeah, this is some of that yard play I was talking about already being dangerous for them against even just the scout of Kaze. He's dished out some early damage. He's had to fall back because he's so low on health, but look at them all just crouching across to try and get into a better position. It's Alman who's ready for them, though. The MP9 waiting. Kaze gets one of his own, and all of a sudden, Beyond are in real trouble here. A 2v4 turned into a 1v4. Alman just takes the fight long range with the MP9. KNTZ wasn't ready for it. And QQ has no real chance here. 25 seconds left. I don't see how he can win this one. The bomb's not even in his hands. Looks like he's just going for kills, and he might get one. Oh, eventually gets the headshot he was looking for, but Kaze takes him away, and Vici win that second round force buy yet again.
And just like last time, they get themselves 2 AKs. I don't know what it is here for Beyond, but the slow play into the scout, they can't really do that. I mean, Kaze getting early hits. No one checking Alman. Obviously, it's a good flashbang at a Joking, so you got to give him credit for that. But the fact is, like, leaving Kaze alone and just slowly, like, peeking into him one by one, he's going to hit those shots. He's carrying over that fire he had from the round, from the match before. And well, now Beyond, they're going to be on the Deagles. Maybe a quicker play could come through. How's he going to go for the early aggression? MP9 in hand. Myral's actually off towards his side, but Kaze doesn't know he's there, and Kaze needs to look down as Myral's going to get the kill. Not the most ideal weapon he wants to pick up, but at least it's a kill nonetheless.
Ooh, STK took a bit of fall damage there. He's already very low on health. Good start for Beyond, though, as you were saying. Getting that one kill, even if it's not going to net them a gun, even if it's only the MP9 dropped, it's still a man advantage for them. Again, I think once we get into those gun rounds, seeing if Kaze can keep on just shutting them down at Yard, that would be a really big difference maker if that could continue for Vici. But right now, it's just the Riflers who are looking to win this one, and Jam Young, so quick on the trigger. Quick kills onto all those players, both of those second men being low on health there. Jam Young just cuts them down and puts Vici in full control of this one. Ooh, maybe a bomb plant here. No, maybe not.
Yeah. Now that slowdown, trying to bait someone in, maybe get a gun. Joking will be there, come around the corner. Not able to quite hit the shot, unfortunately. Clean round. Vici, they lose one, and that was an MP9. They still have the Galil in the hands of Advent. And Beyond have no money to spend in this round. So that's going to be a third round, ideally coming in for Vici. Kaze is going to be given over the op, and he's going to be more than happy with that. Or Joking is like, I have all this money saved up. But unfortunately, he doesn't get to keep it. Poor guy.
It's all right, Jason.
Here we go.
He's been a good soldier.
I mean, I could feel that pain, you know, saving up money and then having to spend it all for someone else when you wanted to, you know, buy yourself a nice vacation or something.
I just spend money on myself. I'm just greedy. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fine.
Oh, speaking of money, there's some extra cash for Beyond. They get the bomb down, even with just the Glocks. And there we go. Vici get all the kills at the end, but the extra cash will be very nice for Beyond. Should get them a full buy into this next round. I want to see exactly what their money's like, because, yeah, they could, in theory, get the AWP for Olivia, but it wouldn't be easy for them to get that into this round. I think they probably might just focus on getting the nades into this one. I wouldn't be surprised if we see those outside smokes come through, but definitely a buy coming through here for Beyond.
Just hope for their sake they can turn this buy into a round win, right? I think this is going to be really telling of how this map can go if they can't really pick up too many T-side rounds. I actually could take a quick little second to look back. Last time they played it, how the rounds went. So they had 9 rounds T-sides. They actually had a big advantage. The unfortunate part is they can only get 4 rounds CT side against Vici. So both teams ideally should have a strong T-side. So if Vici's come out strong here on CT, I'm going to be a little bit worried or very worried for Beyond. It's Kaze. And looking for an angle. He's getting so aggressive, put himself in such a precarious position. Olivia's going to take him down. That's the op now gone. And Beyond going to be playing with the man advantage.
Again, it's these early Yard plays for Beyond. Ooh, QQ almost caught with a nade out, but he gets the kill anyway. That's a double for QQ into the A-bomb site. Over at Yard, the fights continue. Alman's been traded out, and it's only Jam Young left alive. Trying to come up this ladder, but QQ behind him, and okay, nice kill from Jam Young, but Myrolls is there for the refrag. Beyond get themselves their second round on the board, and I think what's going to be pivotal for me here in this first half is how much Kaze can do at Yard, how much he can shut Beyond down, because we're already seeing quite a heavy focus on that outside play from Beyond, and in this round, Kaze gets taken down pretty quickly, and because of it, Beyond are able to just really work from there and do a great job.
I do. At the same time, I kind of worry, though. Like, that round was kind of given to them. Not given to them, but it was catching out Vici getting aggressive when they necessarily didn't really need to, right?
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to play so far up. Like, Kaze really got aggressive in that situation over towards Secret. I'm not going to hate too much. I'm not going to judge too much on that. Let's see if they can maybe bounce back yet again here. They've had money saved. Kaze back on the op another time. Beyond not going to be picking that up from the last round either. And Kaze's playing a little bit, actually playing a lot more passive this time, trying to catch him if they go towards lower. You got Alman there to help spot out as well. But they're putting a lot of emphasis, as you said, beyond. A lot of the rounds they got were from these outside plays, and it seems like Vici have read into this, and they're keeping a lot more players here to defend.
Ooh, moving into main though, trying to find fast access to this A bomb site. Advent's still here trying to hold, and he's delaying. He's buying time for the rotate. Jamyoung's arrived, but he's not even needed. Advent gets a couple of kills from the site itself, and that is a shutdown. Vici were in full control of that round the entire time. Just a good use of slowing Beyond down there, just being able to rotate players over. I think Beyond were really just relying on the pace, but as soon as they get slowed down, they're in trouble, and Vici get themselves a 4-2 lead.
They're going to go for the force up here, Haka. I want to see, where's the quick play out of Beyond? Where's the rushes? Where's like the quick hit towards vents? Where's the quick push towards upper? Where's maybe the rush in towards ramp? I don't want to see them necessarily playing as slow. They're against double ops, so they can't really afford to play slow against this setup. Looks like we'll have smoke set up for an outside push. But again, Kaze is going to be waiting towards Secret. All he needs to do is just get that one kill and back away. He's got to be careful with STK. He spots out the first, and he's not going to fall a second time. And there's a second kill for him. This round almost being stopped before he can even begin. He's going to continue to push for more.
What?
This is too much aggression.
Chill, Kaza, chill.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a bit much. That's a bit crazy for me. Kaza had already got 2 kills. He goes for even more. I think Vici should still be fine, but I guess that just shows you the mindset of Vici here today, and of Kaza especially. They were playing maybe a bit scared yesterday. They're not playing scared today, Jason.
Yeah, not at all. Look, I mean, I don't know what happened between yesterday and today, but completely different team we're seeing out of Vici. I mean, Kaze, like, why? In what world do you get 2 kills there and you're just like, you know what? I'm going to push for more. I'm going to go for a 3rd kill. That shouldn't happen. No one in their right mind should do that, but maybe that's what makes Kaze so good. Because that quick scope at the end, let's be honest, that was extremely close. Just a pixel or 2 off, it felt like. Now QQ and Olivia trying to push in towards the upper bomb site. 20 seconds left to go. Jamyoung's going to be there again with a double op setup, and Olivia's not going to expect choking on the ground. And they're going to rescue the double ops, most importantly, and continue to build up momentum. Look at the money they have saved already. 7 rounds in.
Now, this second shot from Kaza was really quick. Almost felt like he just pre-fired it. And then, yeah, really close from Kaza, but he was always putting himself in a dangerous position there. I think even if I was in matchmaking and I was thinking about the highlight play, I don't even know if I'd have gone for that. But hey, Kaza's clearly a bit better than me, Jason. Just a little bit. Just slightly.
Not that much. Not that much better.
No. We really haven't seen anything at ramp so far from Beyond. Looks like with the pistols, they might go for it this time, but Jamyoung's got the AWP here. This has got to be a good fight for the CTs.
Oh, man. They're just not missing many shots, are they? And of course, just I say that, Jamyoung misses 2. Just no chance. They try to rush in, a little bit delayed. They get halted by the fire. Not Dragon Force, and Olivia, he won't be a one-man force, or will he? I don't know. That's a first kill. He's going to need a lot more than this, and Jamyoung catches him on the jump. That's a 3K for him. Vici now 6-2 up.
I'm trying to think, Jason. I think I've only casted 2 zeros so far in this tournament.
Well, I mean, there have been a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
I mean, I can even like just like look out.
No, yeah, in the playoffs, it's only been that Beyond
notes.
versus Tiger game. That's the only one that's gone 3 maps.
I think in the first week we only had like three mappers.
Oh wow.
No, there's more than that. Yeah, there's a lot of 2-0s, and it's kind of a shame, right? You hit playoffs and you're expecting to go the full 3 every time. We've only had 1, which was Beyond up against Tiger. I think in the finals we should see a 3-mapper though, 100%. Invictus up against Tyloo. Be a crazy match. Will be after this. Think about crazy. Almond pushes through a smoke. Gets the initial kill into QQ. Doesn't expect him to be there, and well, again, quick little hit towards upper. Gets shut down. So they're going to rotate back towards ramp, where Jamyoung's still going to be waiting. He needs to back away from ramp. He's going to take the fight though and gets himself. Well, he doesn't get the other kill. Kaze is going to be there to help him out. At least able to trade things out and keep the man advantage for Vici. 4-on-2. Is that Almond down here?
Oh, yeah. He's low on health, but he's in such an unexpected position. It might just work for him, especially with my rolls also being so low. Oh, Almond's biding his time here. Waiting patiently. He knows this man's coming. And eventually, you've got to think that Beyond are going to be in trouble. Well, okay, Zokin goes through the molly. Luckily, it's going to be fine. Alman's got this. First kill there. Myros gets away for now. There's the trade he was looking for, but he still needs 2 more. He still needs the ace to win this one. Advent is also low on health, so maybe that gives him a chance. And Kaz has just missed that shot. Myros, oh no, he's not got his gun out. Oh, he has got it out in time. The pre-fire around the corner puts it into the 1v1. And he's going to get this bomb down. Kaz is not going to be here quickly enough. Let's see if Myros can move away from the site, though. No, he's trapped behind Silo, and that means Kaza can just land the one shot with the Tech 9 to win the round. A bit confusing in some of those fights, but Vici still end up winning.
I mean, Alman, he almost threw the round. That spray on the Myros in window, like, why? He was just spraying way too much. And then, you know, forget Alman. I'll give him that one. Joking. What was he doing? He wasn't even near the Molotov, and then he decided, okay, I'm going to run through the Molotov to try to catch him off guard. And Myros is like, what are you doing, son? And he kills him. That should never have been that close in that round, but credit to Myros to keep the composure, you know, get the 4 kills and give Beyond a chance. And more importantly, he gets the bomb plants, so some extra money, some extra utility can be picked up on their side. Still a double ops being held on to for Vici.
Yeah, this double AWP's been pretty effective so far. They've been fairly static in their positions. They haven't really switched it up. Jamyoung's generally been playing ramp, and then Kaz has generally been playing yard, but it's been working for them, so why not? It's an A play for Beyond, though, testing the waters on this A site, something they haven't gone for too often so far in this game. Advent gets that first kill, but now he's alone. Kaza, though, rotates over in time. A second shot from Kaza, the AWP just striking them down as they try and move into A. And this is not looking good for Beyond. It's only Olivia left. He hits the deck. Vici keep on going. I think that's maybe 6 rounds in a row for them now. I'm not entirely sure, but I know that they've been winning a lot of them.
Well, I can tell you that it is 5 rounds in a row.
Close. It's about to be 6.
Close. Whoa.
I can see the future.
A little bit of caster bias there. Okay. I will give Vici this, by the way. Kaze seems to be in always a good position. It's ridiculous. Like, he's in towards Secret, and they're outside. He goes in towards Heaven, and they're coming in her. Like, this is like 100 IQ, or not 100 IQ, that'd be a little bit low. 200 IQ read out of Kaze. But I still want to see, like, the flat-out rush. I don't know, Beyond, like, you know, get the smokes ready, get the flashes ready, you know, smoke off the Molotovs when they go for the upper hit. I want to see them just get aggressive and push in towards one of these positions to overwhelm Vici, because Vici are just being allowed to set up properly, being allowed to play the positions that they want to, with no threat of anyone coming their way. And Alman's even get a spray through, getting QQ extremely low on HP. If he goes for another couple of shots, he might catch out another player. This is such tough times for Beyond, and their T side is just not working for him.
Yeah, it just feels like Vici always have the information quite early, which is allowing these rotations. It always feels like they're just in positions where they're ready for what Beyond are going for, and Kaza is just styling on him. Nice couple of shots there. Tech 9 comes out at the end. Kaza is not messing about here. We're seeing him take fights whenever he gets the chance. He's confident that he's the best player on the server right now, and he's delivering. He's joint top of the board. 13 kills for him and Alman. It has been domination from Vici.
And this just makes me wonder even more why they didn't pick Duke yesterday, right? This is just really confusing as why they let Dust 2 go through like that when that's always their permanent ban. Don't know. I'd love to talk to and ask them, but these things are a little bit odd in their camp, and they're going back to what they know. And hell, what they know works out well. What they know has made them the #2 team in the region. Beyond now back on the buy-up. Get some smokes to come through. I want to see them get down towards Secret safely and then play off the back of that. Kaze, when the smoke dissipates, he gets the kill. That was the bomb dropped as well.
Yep. Yeah, that sucks for Beyond. 2 players are down Secret, but they don't have the bomb in their hands. It's going to slow them down quite significantly. I like they're going for this boost. This is a nice way to clear these stairs and try and just catch anyone out that's playing here, but the CT smoke will slow them down. Still lots of time left on the clock, but Beyond are still not moving towards that bomb, actually. They've left it behind that red container. That's something they've got to be aware of. I think you can see now Beyond are starting to see if they can maybe get into better positions. STK has dropped towards main. QQ's about to come to get that bomb. Molotov goes down. Wow, Karza's so quick. Oh my god, this man is on fire. Just landing every single shot. Every single fight he takes seems to go his way. If I was QQ right now, I would not be moving out. And finally, Karza misses. QQ lucky to get away with his life, but with 25 seconds left, I don't see how Beyond win this.
So we're, what, 12 rounds in now? Kaze is going to have, I believe, 5 2+ kill rounds. Not 6 now, so waiting for HLTV to update. And Almond has 5 2+ kill rounds. Like, that's insane. You have Almond at 3-0 opening duels as well on top of this. This is so rough here for Beyond. They're going to run out of time. Pain to Z and QQ just trying to save onto their weapons and not die after time. And they will be able to, but Kaze, like, we talked about him compared to Olivia.
That
on
was
the first
slow-mo,
map,
by the way.
wasn't even close. Yeah, that didn't seem like slow-mo.
Yeah.
But Kaze was hitting every shot, and he's continuing here. He's on 16 kills, leading the server. Pyromaniac, I mean, he's just a maniac, I think is what we should be calling him. The amount of shots he's been able to hit now with his AWP has to be so frustrating. The thing is, every time they come around a corner, like say they get ramp control, right? Or if they go for ramp, you have to deal with Jamio. You know, for the first shot, then back away. And if you do get that, get him to retreat, then you come around in towards Hell, and Kaze is waiting with an AWP. They're not able to really get a break here whatsoever. It seems like they might try to rush in towards the lower bomb site, going through the smokes. Jamio's gonna be overwhelmed, not able to hit the shot, unfortunately. Not a bad start here for Beyond to get the bomb planted, and that's what I wanted to see. Pick up the pace, play quicker.
Yeah, there we go. The ramp rush works out for them. The AWP that had been holding there finally gets denied. That spam through was so close, but Olivia gets away with his life, and KNTZ gets the bomb down. So Beyond finally in a position where they've got a good chance in this post plant. 4v4 retake. Karza's still got that AWP, remember, which won't necessarily be the best gun for this retake attempt. But it's Alman who's already opened things up. Oh no, the molly. Oh no, there are 2 players there. First man should be falling. There it is, 2 players burn alive. And even when it looks like Beyond are in a decent position, they just end up getting cremated. And clearly Karza is the pyromaniac, Jason.
Is that a little bit of foreshadowing?
I know, right?
Dave? Did Dave see into the future?
Oh my god, Dave, tell me my future.
Skynet?
What's coming for me? Am I gonna have a good life, Dave? Wow, no response. Okay, well, I think Dave has told me that it's not going to go well for me.
STK and KNTZ on 2 kills. These were the big fraggers in their match versus Tyloo. And something's going wrong for them right now. They are struggling to get anything going. 11-2. They had 9 rounds T-side the last time they met on Nuke in the group stage. And now they're just hoping to get a 3rd. And that might not even happen. I mean, money's a little bit... Well, money's fine, because obviously the loss bonus. Toasty McToaster.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. I think that's definitely better than Pyromaniac.
Yeah, that's nice.
Here, Dave's here. You can ask him if your life's going to be good.
Hey, Dave, is my life going to go well? Dave?
I was expecting him just to fly away. Well, I think that's your answer. No. Dave, do you like me?
He's looking pretty aggressive. Oh,
nah, he thought about it. Just like everyone in my life, leaving me. It's like hiding, like, can't see me. I'm not here.
I've got to say, watching Beyond just go up in flames in that round, I feel like that was kind of poetic, Jason. That's basically been this series for them. And I will say, it's not been massively about Beyond playing too badly. That's been sort of part of it. Some of their individuals haven't been great, but this is just the Vici that we expect to see more of. This is the Vici that have just been great throughout this tournament, and they're finally showing it here in this 3rd place matchup. Smoke should deny Karza this time round, but Alman is showing confidence. A bit too much confidence, in fact. He goes down early, but Karza's still alive, and he is kicking. He's already got his 1st kill of the round.
He's keeping things equal for his team. Money's ridiculous off of Vici, too. Just showing how clean these rounds really are becoming. Utility basically gone for Beyond. No smokes left, just 2 flashes, a nade, and a Molotov. Taking the lower bomb site here is going to be extremely difficult, considering you can't smoke anything off. You're going to have to hope, rely on just raw aim. Rolls. Okay. Gets the kill on Ajoki. Maybe they're going to change things up, head towards the upper bomb site. There's still players waiting, and Kaze is going to be one of them. Advent as well behind the silos. They're going to come directly in towards his path. He's not going to get the spray, though, and Myrolls is hitting shots when they need it. Then again, so is Kaze.
Yeah, a little gap in that smoke, and Kaze makes the most of it. Jamyang goes in before the smoke blooms, but it's up to Kaze in the clutch. First shot lands, and he knows this man is planting. He knows he's on the site, spots him out, doesn't get the shot, though. Great kill from KNTZ. That must have been a really quick flick from him to beat Kaze out at the end there. Fair play to KNTZ for winning his team their third round. It has come a little bit late, though, and I feel like Beyond maybe could have tested this A site a little bit more as, okay, there we go. 4.20 KD. Gotta show it.
Nice. Nice.
Alman actually has more ADR, though.
Yeah, but it's all about the 420 KD.
True, true.
He also has 4,200 money left. Coincidence?
Probably. But maybe that's what I want you to think.
Oh no, we're not doing mind games this early. I barely finished my first coffee today. I can't handle that. Let's see though. Beyond last round of the half. I think they'd be definitely happy if they can take this somehow. Though I'm still gonna be worried when it comes towards the CT side for them. He sees the smokes coming through. ATC ready with his own Molotov. Will force Kaze back or maybe forward. As he goes into it, gets a kill. Yeah, he escapes with only 19 HP, but they still have the man advantage from it. Kaze, confidence is something that this man is definitely not lacking.
Yeah, gets away with the man advantage. Alman extends upon that. Another 1v1 fight going the way of Vici. STK not having the backup there. Alman, though, should be caught out now. Olivia finally wraps round to get Beyond's first kill of this one. And this is the yard play we were talking about from Beyond. They can sometimes try and wrap in towards Hell. They can cause some issues here. You can see Jamyang's holding a somewhat awkward close-range angle with the AWP, but he also has to be scared of ramp. So this is causing some problems for Vici, but look how low the time is. 15 seconds for Beyond to crack one of these bomb sites.
Well, they're going to test the upper bomb site. Myrolls will get one. Joking still alive, looking for a second onto QQ, and Jamming was there with the no-scope. 12-3 for Vici. I'm thinking this might be the 2-0. I'm hoping Beyond can turn it around coming into CT side, but it just feels like such a tough ask considering how well Kaze is playing. 22 kills in the first half alone, and look at this. Instead of retreating, he pushes. He gets another kill. This man is not stopping, and like I said before, I think they're out for blood when it comes to Nuke. After losing to them the last time, they're losing their streak. They're 100% win rate on this map.
Yeah, they may not be able to get that 100% win rate back, but yeah, they're looking to improve it here. They're looking for that revenge, and it's going to taste so sweet for them if they can get this. Rush into the A site from Vici, and there's no one here from Beyond to stop it from happening. Olivia's been smoked off. STK decided to play safe from heaven, so it's all about the 4v5 retake for Beyond. This is not the best position to be in, especially as a second smoke lands onto Olivia's position.
Oh, Jamian watching the flank. And Alman as well. And that's the flank entirely being shut down as they drop in from heaven. Ideally, realistically, just dropping to their death. Strong round for Vici. And again, we talked about, the rushes, the quick plays, and they show they can do it themselves. They get the pistol, and now Beyond, what do they do here? I wasn't imagining they just go for, not even a full save wouldn't be ideal here. You're going to go for the force up. But we're looking at a 14th potentially, and even a 15th before we get Beyond on a full buy.
Just crisp shots across the board with the Glocks. Beyond actually just decide to force up into this one, yeah, so they're just trying to see if they can desperately do anything to try and get themselves into this game. You can see Myrolls, this reeks of desperation at this point, trying to push the smoke. I don't mind the aggression, you've got to do something, and it's worked okay for them. STK gets one kill at the very least, but with the weaponry disadvantage, Beyond have already lost the first fights in this round. QQ might be able to get that flank going through yard. He's starting to push on in, but Vici are already making a move over to ramp by the looks of things.
Well, let's see. I7 Deagle, a scout. Means he's going to need to hit these shots, but long range, Joking's going to win out with the Mac 10. I mean, is there a world where they just save what they have now? Yeah, I guess so. Liv is retreating to CT spawn. I would imagine QQ is going to do the same. We're going to see a 14th on the board. And the 15th round for them potentially won't even be a great round for Beyond with just a Mac 10 and Scout. This is going to be a tough battle. We're going to have to see Beyond win 12 rounds straight to take it into an overtime.
Yeah, that's not a great position to be in. It's not a perfect world for Beyond right now. See what I did there, Jason?
I did. Yeah. I did.
See how I ruined it when I brought up what I did?
I did.
Yeah. Well, Beyond have a couple of guns in this one. QQ's got a Mac 10, which he can drop to a teammate. He can keep this Deeg. It looks like they're just going for it again, actually. At this point, I guess you're so far behind that Beyond are just thinking to themselves, we just need to win rounds. We just need to compete for every round. But it's not looking good for them. Vici with a 14-3 lead. I can't wait to get to the desk, because I feel like we're just going to be singing superlatives about Vici the whole time. We're just going to have to open up a thesaurus and just look up great and just list off all the words, because they've just been great. Fantastic, excellent, brilliant, tremendous, Jason. All of those words have applied.
That's it. That's all you know.
That's just off the top of my head, okay? How about we go back and forth for synonyms of great until one of us can't think of one?
You already did like 7 straight, so you took some of mine. That's not really fair.
Okay.
Well, they forced up here. 2 FAMAS. MP9, a Mac 10. I mean, almost maybe expect them to get aggressive here to use these SMGs in their best situation. They actually pulled Myros away from ramp, and he's retreated back into it. Maybe he'll be enough to halt them back, as Olivia, I think, went for a shot, and he gets completely overwhelmed. Myros is like, guys, but come back. I'm waiting for you. Please, team? And instead, they head in towards the upper bomb site. KNTZ gets overwhelmed. They're going to get the bomb down here momentarily. And again, Beyond, do they just look to save these weapons? Is there really a reason to go in anymore? The money's not going to be there for the follow-up round. And I think they just almost given in. STK is last alive, maybe hoping to get an AK, but with Advent holding that angle, I don't see it possible.
Ooh. Yeah, not going to happen. Advent sprays him down with the Galil. Vici just 1 round away from securing their 3rd place spot here. And I think it was important for them getting this 3rd place, getting those extra points on the board, giving themselves the best possible chance to try and maybe topple Tyloo in that last event. But it's definitely going to be tough for them in that future event coming up to catch up with Tyloo. We also have to wait and see whether Tyloo will get the full 1st place points, of course. Our final will be coming up shortly. But right now, we've got to see if Vici can close it out in this very round. They've got a good chance to do so here. Beyond, not with a massive amount to work with. I do love the auto shotgun, Jason. I was saying previously, my favorite shotgun. We're seeing it here on top of the hut. Hopefully it can have some impact for Beyond. Hopefully it can have some impact for KNTZ, because he's only got 3 kills so far.
Well, it did on the first day of playoffs.
True.
So I don't think he's gonna... Yeah, that looks like it's gonna do it here. Myros and Olivia left alive with 2 FAMAS. 5 players to find as we're into potentially the last round. Myros will get the first. Olivia still looking to clear out places behind him. Myros will get a 2nd. Maybe a 3rd gonna be gifted to him. Jamlin gets deemed up and leaves Olivia alone against 3, and that's gonna do it. 16-3. No rounds gained for Beyond in the CT half, and that's unfortunate. That's what's gonna happen though when Vici are out for blood. They are gonna get it one way or another.
Yeah, just the confidence.
Really scary, one way or another. I mean, on the server, guys.
Yeah, just that confidence from Vici is exactly what we wanted to see. It came through from them. I don't know how much there is to talk about in this 2nd map especially, but just really good stuff from Vici, and hopefully we get to see more of that from them in the future.
Yeah, hopefully come into the next RMR event, they can continue to play at this pace, if not better, because they're going to need to the top of the likes of Tyloo and give any other chance out there or any other team a chance out there to take themselves into the majors. Bring in Bloods, bring in Dinko yet again. A very quick match. What's wrong, Bleh? Are you kind of comparing Vici today to Vici yesterday?
Why didn't you pick Nuke yesterday? Like, why would you pick Nuke if this is what you have to show us? Like,
I mean,
why?
I thought you answered your own question.
Oh.
Because if they don't feel confident being Tyloo, maybe they're going to let Invictus do the work for them.
It was Invictus. It was Invictus, Jason. They should have beaten them. And great show. Third place. Congratulations, Vici. That was very impressive. But I still live in that parallel world, Jason, where I'm like, you know what? We could have had a fantastic showdown between Vici and Tyloo. But end of the day, they show
world,
up.
Are you taller?
No, I'm actually shorter. But Kaze, my God, the guy is a beast.
He is, and he wasn't really at that level yesterday at all. No one really was for Vici. So coming into today, obviously they had to make a statement in terms of where they're at. You can't be letting Beyond take third place in this tournament over you. So I think Vici kind of just came into this swinging. It was good to see Almond step up again here on Nuke. I feel like when they're going against some of the weaker teams, I'm going to put Beyond in the weaker team category for Vici because they should be beating them like this every time. But when you consider how Almond plays against some of the weaker teams, especially on this map Nuke, he just gets into all these positions he shouldn't be in ever. And he's always causing you so many problems. Now, we didn't get to see much of the T side from Vici, but that's where Almond's most fun to watch on Nuke. So the fact that they're able to step up like this on the CT side, this is incredible from Vici. And I'm glad they won like this because that gives them confidence moving into the future. They'd bowed out in 4th place in this tournament after losing Nuke again. I really would start to worry for the mentality of Vici moving forward, but at least they finish on a high. A 3rd place is not exactly what Vici would be looking for, but it's better than 4th.
See, I enjoy and also don't enjoy seeing them play like this. Because, like Bleh, I'm wondering where the hell was this team yesterday? They beat Invictus in the group stage. They did extremely well against Invictus in the group stage after losing the map. But why not pick Nuke? Why go Dust 2? There's so many questions around what happened for them yesterday that this performance now today just gives me even more questions. I don't know. I mean, obviously, congratulations to them. They did obviously take 3rd place overall within Pilot 2020. So they get a decent amount of RMR points, but it all comes down to who can topple Tyloo now, as they already set themselves up, I think, far above any other team at the moment. Almond, he's going to be on the 22 kills and 120 ADR, but I think there's no doubt in any of our minds that Kaze is going to be the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, like you look at the stats and you're like, okay, you know, Jam Young, like so much of damage. We had, Almond, so much of damage and whatnot, but Kaze was all over the place. He was hitting everything, and that's the Kaze you want to see, right? The guy just basically not just carrying his team. Everyone's doing their job, but it felt like he was almost unplayable. There were times just hitting every single shot, just taking the fights, and once that happens, we can clearly see why this man is the best player in Asia right now. Unfortunate that he won't be playing the finals, but hey, 3rd place, still not that bad.
He looks so crisp, he looks so clean, but to be fair, so did the entire team. Maybe not to the level that Kaze was, but just to give some quick information, I mean, looking at opening duels, Vici lost 4 total in that entire match. You had Kaze 3-2, Almond 5-1, Jamyoung 2-1, Joking 3-0, Advent 2-0. Like, they were not losing any of these early fights, which is so desperately needed, especially when it comes to T side of Nuke. You need to be a team that can get those early kills and turn those into rounds, but they weren't given a chance to. Even when Kaze plays extra aggressive over towards Secret, remember the one play where he gets a double kill with the op and then pushes towards Red as well and looks for another one onto Olivia. There needs to be better punishment, and it's unfortunate for Beyond when that's one of their stronger maps as well, but hey, Vici earned 3rd place. They deserved it, and now this obviously makes our eyes turn towards our finals of Tyloo up against Invictus. Hawkeye, I don't know really what there is to say about that match, but that has to be an exciting one.
Yeah, of course. We get to see if Invictus can do it again. We get to see if they can really be the team that tests Tyloo, really pushes Tyloo to the limits, because we've talked about how stacked this Tyloo roster can be just with individuals, but last time these teams played, Flying was the best player on the server by far. He dropped 230 bombs against them. He's shown that he can compete with these guys, and just in general, this should be an awesome final between these two.
All right, well, that final will be kicking off in about 50 minutes time. I think we'll be coming back around 40 or 35 minutes of time then to give you the pre-show into our finals of the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. So 35-ish to 40 minutes. We'll see you guys then for our final game. Please come back because you're not going to want to miss this.
Coming up next. Invictus Gaming versus Tyloo.
Eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better nothing left to lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You remember the wrath when I lead. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I burn wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor, and I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I burn wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about
Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into eye, never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
heroes, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Come on, come on. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I burn wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor, and I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I burn wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Let's go, let's go. Stand back while I catch fire.
And we're back, everyone, with the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. And it's finally time, after pretty much a month of games being played, for the grand finals to take place here between Invictus Gaming and Tyloo. Tyloo already getting themselves a ton of points going into Rio, and Invictus fighting for a chance just to get a chunk of that, as they are currently sitting on 0, having to qualify for this event and want to have a chance going into fall. Jason Kaplan, I still have Haka, I have Bleh, and of course I have Dinko to talk all about this final match coming up today. So let's start things off by diving straight into this. We got to talk about the #1 team, the team probably favored to take this series. it's got to be Tai Lu and Haka. Let's start to introduce this team.
Yeah, they've been obviously smashing it so far in this tournament. Other than that first game they lost against Invictus, they've been winning every single game, 2-0s across the board. And yesterday especially, somebody had such a standout performance. But this entire team have kind of been shifting it around. All of them have had their own moments. All of them have had standout performances throughout this tournament. We've seen games where Slowly's been just super consistent across the board. Dan King is obviously an exciting up-and-coming player who they've brought into the lineup. I haven't even talked about Attacker and Summer. These are all incredible names on this Tyloo roster. They're stacked with skill, and they're looking for this first place spot, which they couldn't get in the last RMR event.
Yeah, looking to redeem themselves as they played against Tiger and lost that one. But Blair, I'm just going to ask you the hard-hitting question. Is this the best Tyloo we've seen?
It is. This is the best looking Tyler, at least based on this event. And usually when you don't gauge a team's performance based on just one event, right? But considering how many games have been played, especially, they've played against every team in the region. Right now, they've won 20 maps in a row, Jason. That's ludicrous. And I want to go back a little bit talking about Tyler. We had Zeta and Freeman playing for these guys. Before that, we had Bented and Freeman. Before that, we had Bented and Excurate. The thing was, it was always about, Bented carrying the team, or you had, Excurate showing up. Even when Bented and Zeta was playing, when Zeta and Freeman were playing, they weren't looking great. Just the star players like Attacker or somebody somewhere, they weren't really able to kind of get into the groove. I felt like, for me, this team reminds me of the team with Captain Mo and DD back in the day when they were upsetting teams like Anavi, when they're upsetting tier 1 teams out there while completely just dominating the Asian region. This is a throwback for me. This is a team who right now, they look good. They're just raring to go. They're like, none of you guys are on our level. We just want to beat you, smash you, head to the majors, and maybe there do some damage. I personally, I've been disappointed many times, Jason, but I'm going to set myself up again for this.
You love to have your heart broken.
Yes,
but let's look at the team though that's been living in the shadows of all the other great Chinese teams, in the shadows of Tyloo, in the shadows of Vici. You got Invictus coming through, going through the qualifier, fighting tooth and nail to get here today with 0 points at the moment in RMR. However, they've beaten Vici, they've beaten Tyloo in the group stage here, Dinko. Can they do it yet again?
Well, it's a real possibility. I think Invictus versus Tyloo is probably the most exciting final we could have got. Invictus coming into things looking hot in this tournament. They came through the Chinese qualifier, the only team to even take a single map off Tyloo. They beat them 2-0. And now in the grand final, they need to show up again. They need every single individual showing up. They've got all the pieces. Xiao Sagai in there, I think, is one of the most underrated but most important players in this team. Flying the clear star player of this tournament, with Viva being the X factor for them. I mean, Oi and Destroyer, they can definitely have their moments, but it's those three players, Xiao Sagai, Viva, and Flying, that you need to look at here for Invictus. It's going to be a difficult challenge taking on Tyloo, especially because the last time these guys faced up against each other, that was Tyloo kind of warming up into the tournament. That's when Attacker wasn't really there. That's when somebody wasn't having these playmaking performances. So yeah, it's a completely different Tyloo at the moment since the last time these guys played. And I'm looking forward to seeing if they can still take the fight to them, because Invictus throughout this playoffs have looked unstoppable.
The thing is, both of these teams have something massive on the line. Obviously, the majors there, right? But if you look at Invictus, again, I'm going to say it another time, 0 points. They need to win this event and then hope that Tyloo fumble going into the fall RMR event. Whereas if you're Tyloo, you win this one, as long as you have a decent placing in the playoffs for the fall RMR event, you're going to get yourself through into the next major coming up in Rio. So a lot on the line for these two teams. I'm really curious about a couple of the individual matchups we're going to have. For me, Destroyer up against Dan King, or maybe even Viva up against Dan King. We've seen Viva really step up to be that solid secondary op for this team, even sometimes the primary op. The map depends on it.
Yeah, I think the problem with Viva would be, we all knew coming to this event that he is that X factor. He's kind of like a somebody when it comes to for Invictus, right? When he shows up, they're pretty much guaranteed to win. But just the sheer inconsistency he has, that's a problem for me. They give him everything. They give him the op if he wants on the T side. If he wants the op on the CD side as well, he takes precedence over Destroyer, for example. So for him to really step up here, that's what I feel is going to be a requirement for Invictus to show that even Tyloo, even like the gods of Asian CS, they can bleed. And is he going to step up? I don't know. I think that's a big question mark. We can never know if Viva's going to have a good day or a bad day. He's just one of those players. But I think it's going to line with the Xiao Sagai. Xiao Sagai and Flying, they have been the bedrock for this particular lineup. They're the reason they're here in the finals right now. And I know they're going to show up. But again, like players like Oi, like Destroyer, like Viva, this is it, right? You've reached the finals. You've beaten Tyloo once. If you need to repeat it again, if you want to repeat that feat, everyone needs to step up here.
Well, let's look at two players individually then across both these teams that we can really talk about. Flying coming in for Invictus, an attacker coming in for Tyler. We got to kind of break down and compare their stats, and you can see Flying is above and beyond attacker quite a bit when it comes to kills. But as you're saying, Blett, it's very team oriented for these teams. Haka coming into this, Flying, talk about X factors. I feel like him being a solid player is definitely what we need to see out of Invictus, especially to match up against the caliber players on the other side.
Yeah, we've kind of alluded to that previous game between these two teams where Invictus were able to get the win. And the craziest thing about that series is that Flying was the only player on Invictus who even went positive in that best of 3. He had to really carry them through. He had over 100 ADR. He got 230 bombs on both of those maps. He was really, really incredible. He was the best player on the server in that series. But I'm not sure you can just rely on Flying to do that again. That was a really impressive series, an incredible performance. But as we were saying just then, we need some of those other guys to show up. We do need to see more from guys like Viva consistently. We need to see Zhao Sage again. I like his aggressive play. He's been playing pretty aggressively a lot of the time. It's been working well for them. Zhao Sage and Viva, I think them showing up so far in the playoffs is why Invictus have even got to this point, because they have been more consistent. But we've got to see if that continues against Tai Lu, because oftentimes this is where the pressure is going to get to you. This is where you have to step up, and there are no easy fights when you're going up against Tai Lu. There's not going to be any easy kills for you.
And probably no easy maps as well. The last time they met, we played on Train and we played on Inferno. Take a look at the veto this time to see what 3 maps will potentially all be played in our grand finals. And we're going to have Vertigo, Mirage, and Inferno. So already having some different maps in the mix here, Blett.
That is okay. I don't know what to make of this. Like Nuke, Overpass, Permabans. No surprises there, right? Tai Lu picking Vertigo is interesting. They usually don't pick it. They allow their opponent to pick it, and then they just smash them on it. So I feel like Tai Lu are now ready. They're like, you know what? We saw how you guys fared against D13. We're better than D13. So I like the Vertigo pick. The Mirage pick from Invictus is either sheer genius or it's your madness. I don't know which camp I lie in, because it's freaking Mirage. And you're facing Tai Lu. Yes, they had a slow start against Divine Vendetta, but apart from that, Tai Lu have looked by far the best team on this Mirage. So I don't know. Have Invictus pulled off a Vici here? I'm not too sure. Inferno's map is just very 50-50. I'm okay with that. You don't want to play Tai Lu on Dust 2, and Tai Lu, you know, they don't want to take chances on Train, where I do believe they lost. I think they lost to Invictus on that map. I'm not too sure if memory serves me right. But yeah, Invictus is a fair decider. I feel like that's going to be very 50-50. Mirage, that is a question mark for me.
I mean, even looking back, Tai Lu has beaten Invictus for Pro League. I believe that was for the qualifiers back in the beginning of June, 16-5. They beat Vici 16-7. Invictus was able to beat Vici as well. I think it was around 16-10. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going to go on within these choices. It's kind of a throwing, I think, us for a little bit of a turn here, considering that was definitely not a map I expected to be coming into it. Haka, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that the interesting thing was always that Tai Lu picked Train last time these teams matched up, which was a really surprising pick, I think, for everyone. And it's a weird situation for them, because normally they're just happy to pick Mirage, but they kind of know that Invictus have a decent chance of picking Mirage. So I don't mind the Vertigo mix-up in there. I actually think the nice thing about this is when you look at Vici, for example, when they left Dust 2 open, that was a map they don't have any experience on. But Tai Lu do have the experience on Vertigo as a third map decider. They've shown they can play it in official games before. Now they decide to pick it.
All right, let's get a quick prediction here, Haka, from you. Real fast, we're about to head into the game.
I'm going to take Tai Lu 2-1. I've got faith.
Okay, I'm going Invictus 2-1, actually, personally. Blett and Dinko, why don't you guys take us into our grand finals here of PAL 2020?
Refresh there, Black. They are fixing the audio.
Yeah, so are you back?
Yeah, I'm back, I believe. What? Invictus versus Tai Lu. Okay, I'm taking a 2-0 for Tai Lu here. I think they're going to be walking away with this 2-0. I think they're just a more solid team right now. They've already hit that peak. And I feel like in this grand final, I don't know if Invictus is going to be able to do it. The pressure's on. You realize, okay, we're in a grand final against Tai Lu. I don't know if this is going to work out for them. But we'll see if we get off to the start. It's a chance that guy peeking down in towards middle early on. Multiple players from Tai Lu sending their way towards middle, and Chance that guy has to come off the angle.
I'm going to agree with you. I feel like it's a 2-0 mainly because of the Mirage pick coming in from Invictus. I know it's ballsy and everything, but I'm still not a big fan. It's flying. He just sends them all flying. 4K for him. That is huge. How does he pull that off? They just come flying in and he sends them flying back. Corpses, all of them for Tai Lu. And that is a clean round being won by Invictus. Looked a little scary. A couple of players were very low on health, but now we see his POV, in flying. One in midair. Second one not in midair. It's fair enough. All headshots, 3 kills, and of course finishes off with the 4th one onto Summer. A fast play coming in from Tai Lu towards that mid window area, Denko, but they just get sent scurrying back.
Well, and King down at the bottom of the ramp. Viva just stay up on top, has the nades coming on it. Dropping in behind the smoke. Flying's gone a bit of an excursion down towards the bottom of the stairs already. Somebody around the corner with a deagle. Flying's going to spray away. Somebody going down. Now 5 versus 3. Perfect start for Invictus into this round as well. We know how good Tai Lu can be on these pistols. We know how good they can be with the deagles. Now Dan King looking for a little bit of success here on the flying, but it shouts out gay. They get sort of slowly. And now 3-man advantage in play for Invictus. This round's pretty much done. It's confirmed to be a round for Invictus. Unless any crazy mistakes come in. It's just Dan King left alone. Got 1 kill on the deagle. And 3 more to find.
This was a Dan King. And if you look at that face right there, he can be quite terrifying, but Oi will shut him down. They do lose a couple of players, but Invictus survived the force buy from Tai Lu, so I gotta be pretty happy with that. I'm still trying to understand why Invictus went for Mirage. Now, I can see 2 different worlds here, because I was surprised Tai Lu didn't pick Mirage. I thought Tai Lu picked Mirage and Invictus would be like, alright, let's go with Inferno. Tai Lu looked a little susceptible there. Inferno's looking pretty decent or something like that, but the fact that they've gone for the Mirage pick, if I'm Tai Lu, I'm feeling very, very happy at the moment. But then again, Invictus, they're doing something that Vici didn't do yesterday, Dinko, in the map veto. They're not playing scared. They're picking the maps they're feeling comfortable on. Yeah, you might be the best team in Asia and Mirage. Doesn't matter. We can still beat you. I like that from Invictus. And honestly, as much as I expect this to be a 2-0 for Tai Lu, I want to see Tai Lu bleed. I want to see Invictus show that Tai Lu are mortal after all. But Dan King just crouch peeks into the player and he's going to decapitate him. Destroys position. Not sure not. He's got to peek now. He's going to find a couple of free kills. Absolutely, he will. Leaving it all on Dan King, Dinko. But he's going to find another deagle shot. Not even using the M4. The guy is just sheer confidence personified.
We'll see if he can make it work here. He's on his own. Down at the bottom of the ramp is a flying Mashasa Gay pushing up into the A bomb site. Comes down to whether or not Dan King can spot him. There's still a full minute left in play, and Dan King starts to sprint in towards the bottom of the ramp and flying. Just patience paying off for him. He'll get the kill. Dan King out of there, and it's a 3-0 start for Invictus Gaming. They have the lead. And over here for Tai Lu, it's the AK-47s across the board. 4 players picking them up, and Dan King will find himself on the rifle as well. Tai Lu have been dangerous in a couple of these rounds. I mean, Dan King has certainly shown some skills already, and what's that from Viva? I just don't really know. So hopefully going into this gun round, we'll see if Invictus can get it over the line, as Tai Lu would love to get off to a good start into these gun rounds.
Somebody leading the charge towards B. A little bit of wallbang coming in, ensuring there's no one playing up close. Flying. Off to a great start with a 4K pistol rounds. I'd be looking for more here. Invictus, nothing too crazy, Dinko. That player towards mid, you know, spotting for any mid presence, and Dan King again opening it up. He's off to a pretty good start, Dinko. Yeah, they haven't won any rounds, but the fact that Dan King is hitting so many shots early on, that's a great sign for Tai Lu, and a little worrying for Invictus, as slowly finds Viva as well, and one by one, the members of Invictus, they're falling apart.
Invictus just getting picked apart, but Attacker on its own is pushed up in towards the A-bomb site, fires short, and he's going to go down to Destroyer. And now Tai Lu, while they've lost a player, they've still got the man advantage though. And quite a bit of time with the 45 seconds still on the clock. Going to start walking forward to the bomb site, somebody getting the bomb planted. Looking for a little bit of action here. Oi, over the top of the smoke, trying to peer over to see if he can spot Summer, but nothing coming this way. Oi cannot see anything. And so the time really is ticking for Invictus. They realize, well, retaking this bomb site, it's going to be very difficult indeed. So they're actually starting to fall away from it. They're going to give Tai Lu this round 3-1 up. I mean, the money isn't really there for Invictus, and I think that's kind of a testament as to the fact that Tai Lu have been able to do so much damage across these first couple of rounds. Dan King finding those deagle kills, and it may not win the round, but
the damage that you've done certainly helps moving forward. And now Invictus having to save.
Yeah, it's classic city side economy, right? You have to be careful. You got to, even when you win rounds, it's about trying to keep as many players alive as possible to build up that bank. And because of the damage being dealt out by danking earlier on, like you said, they have to go for the save. Of course, buy will be coming in. It won't be the best of buys, but it'll still be good enough. But Tyloo, there we go. First round on board. Just losing one player as well, so they're going to be very happy with that. And no op out for danking yet. And we've seen this thing. We've seen how danking doesn't necessarily prefer the AWP, but if he has a chance to pick it up off one of the from one of the CTs, he's going to keep it, and he's going to get those opening kills with that.
Well, good kill from Shoutside Gay, slowly going down, but he's traded back. Summer is able to find the reply, now quickly moving into the B-bomb side as the Tyloo force. Sending multiple players over here to put pressure on, but Flying, he's repositioned. Instead of sitting inside of the bomb site, he comes back and plays from CT. Plays with Destroyer up in construction, he goes back for another kill, and Tyloo, they tried the quick play into the B-bomb site, tried to catch them off guard, but they had the perfect setup for it. No one was playing inside of the site. Flying had the passive setup, back in CT using the cover, and Destroy was able to assist over the top of the smoke as well. And Summer is going to go down. That's a brilliant round from Invictus. And just as well, they managed to save those rifles because they come back swinging into the next round.
Yeah, brilliant round from Mr. Destroyer as well. 3K stays alive, and look at the rifle upgrades, Dinko. 4 AK-47s. That's how clean that round was. Xiaosage taking initial duel. Preferably would have wanted to fall back, but that's all right. This was this felt a little disjointed from Tyloo. Look at the way they all fall apart, all one by one, taking individual duels, and lack of utility being used as well. I'm not too sure. I didn't notice as whether they had more utility, but slowly he's looking for the revenge frag. Dinko. Oh my lord! Just smacks down 2 players and round's done. Minute and 35 seconds and the round's done.
Well, that's quick from Tyloo. That's the kind of stuff that Tyloo are really good at. You know, you can lose a round very convincing in the previous, but you can come back swinging into the next and immediately answer back with a clean round win of your own. It's just Viva left alone in a 1 versus 4. He has found the first kill, but winning this round obviously impossible at this point. So Viva is going to save that rifle, or at least attempt to do so, but somebody, he's over the top. And this comes down into a situation whether or not Viva will be able to save this. Somebody's going to clear him, surely. They haven't spotted each other, and there he is. Somebody finding Viva's head. Nothing saved over for Invictus Gaming. And this is kind of a scary sign for Invictus, because we talk about the CT economy. Look at it right now. Destroyer has 4K. I believe it's Oi that has 5K in the bank, and the rest kind of sitting around 2 and 3K. It's not a real good situation to be in here. This constant back and forth, if it continues this way, it's always going to favor Tyloo's economy. So, nice decision from Invictus not to invest into this.
What's scary for me, Dinko, that round, that was just a sheer display of, like, vulgar display of power from Tyloo. It's more like, okay, yeah, we don't need utility, we don't need it. We're just going to hold W and just dismantle you. And it wasn't somebody. It wasn't danking or attacker. It was slowly. You know, a player who you don't expect to really do anything too crazy, but Viva. It's Deagles, Dinko. It's Deagles and Invictus. And how many times have we seen them win rounds in this fashion?
Lost count at this point, Blood. It's just something they have up their sleeve. Something they're very, very capable of. You know, Tyloo respect it. They sit back. They don't run in. They do not try to trade immediately. Instead, waiting for the smokes to come out, waiting for the re-aggression, but it's an attacker finally taking matters into his own hands. Gets aggressive in towards short, shuts down Oi, and now the push coming forward, but it's Destroyer with 1 kill before he falls, slowly getting rid of Viva before he can be a bit more of a nuisance. And now Shoutsage coming in with a big flank. It's on to Flying to try and buy some time, to try and prevent the push forward from the T's, but it's not going to work. He's left alone. Shoutsage gone on the flank. Somebody was ready for it. And Flying into the 1 versus 3. Summer, okay, that's a little bit overzealous. He will go down. Flying just looking for more damage, and Tyloo need to be careful here. They don't have a whole lot of money, and while Flying's just hitting shot after shot, there's a little bit of time left to play with here as well, but slowly he'll come in with a headshot, cleans it up, and Tyloo, well, it's a round win, but not a clean one.
Why is somebody there? Like, your teammate's so low, why are you standing out in the open? Nice try from Flying. And listen, I like how Tyloo had this kind of a no-respect style, but that might be a little too much, right? You don't want to do that in Invictus. We know the caliber of some of these players, like Viva, Xiaosage, Flying, almost everyone in this lineup. You don't want to give them the opportunity And as much as I'm enjoying Tyler just freestyling over some of these teams, Dinko, I also wanted to showcase a little bit of restraint when it comes to some of these rounds, so that when they do travel to EU or whenever they play some of these international lands, because they have qualified for a pro league, right? And they might also, it is very likely that they're going to be the team who's going to qualify for the majors as well. Those sort of like over aggression and just overextending a little bit too much, you can't do that against a top 20 team. You can't. And if you do that, you're just going to get punished and just smack down into the ground.
Yeah.
So a little bit of restraint would be nice, but anyway, back into the round we go. 4-3. Invictus still with 1 round lead, and they're doing a lot of damage here.
Now indeed, and while Flying is trying to get aggressive. It's in behind the plywood, looking for an over-aggressive vine goal from Tai Lu, but this could be it. Could be finding 1 kill, but he doesn't want to go over the top. Now, if you go around that corner, you're guaranteed death. You may get 1 kill, but you're immediately traded, and that's going to give a bit of a weakness in terms of the CT side defense. So Flying realizes he doesn't want to go over just yet. He's just going to be sitting here. He's got Shasage to back him up from the B bomb side itself. And Tyler, they've taken a lot of damage on board across the team now. It's just Dan King on 100 HP. The rest really low HP right now, and well, slowly he's going to get rid of Oi. Destroyer on the double kill, now Flying with the aggressive angle, shoot spray away. How does somebody stay alive? He was low HP, he only needed a couple of bullets to connect, but it doesn't matter. Shouts out Gay, what a round from him. 2 picked up from him and 2 from Destroyer, and Invictus Gaming, they walk away with the round. Tyloo, that was just a terrible round from them.
Yeah, that was just weird. Just waiting, telegraphing where they are, and then again, they really struggle taking that mid area.
What is this?
Nice hole. I don't know. That was weird. Money's broken, Dinko.
It is broken. And I really don't know how somebody survives that, to be honest. He's 20 HP. He's in front of a thin piece of wood. Flying sprays an entire magazine of an M4, and he doesn't get a single shot off. I really don't know how Flying doesn't get a kill there. But nonetheless, the round does go in favor of Invictus. And now Tyloo, they've got 1 AK in the hands of Slowly, but the rest just saving as much as they can. And the money is equalized across the board, so it's not too bad right now. And if you want to have a player to show up, Slowly's been pretty good so far. I'll rely on him with the AK to see what he can do. Viva, really aggressive in towards ramp right now. He's just kind of jumping on those sandbags. And well, he wanted to peek down in towards Slowly, but now they move forward. Somebody, the front man with a Glock, Slowly just checking as many angles as he possibly can. Right side held, Viva just jump spotting, hasn't seen anything just yet, and now he'll go forward. He spots them now. Dan King's going to take a little bit of damage on board, but Viva not falling back. Instead, he's going to re-aggress, and the flashbang around the corner, it's slowly just tearing his head right off. The aggression in towards B's worked out for Flying, but he's down. He sticks around a little too long, and now they're going to run right into Destroyer, and he's going to mow them down. 2 kills, and looking for a third, and Summer, he's only got a Glock. It's easy pickings from here on out. And there it is from Destroyer. What a round. 4 kills. The double stack with Flying. They're not ready for the second player. And it's Invictus with another round win.
I know it's easy for us to like know where Destroyer was, but I don't know. Like I think one of them should at least have had the gun out, like just in case.
You don't want to be running into that choke point with your knife out. That's for sure.
True. And why are they so confident there's no one nearby? Like this is he could have got a double, but he should have been traded almost immediately there. But yeah, nice haul from Invictus overall. That got a little scary. Nice 4K from Destroyer. And for Tyloo. Yeah, 45. It's not bad, Dinko. Like in 9 rounds. Pretty decent. I've got that score a couple of times in matchmaking as well. But Tyloo, I wouldn't necessarily say it's been a bad start for them, but it looks sloppy. Like the players are hitting their shots. Like Danking's looking great, Slowly's looking great. Somebody had his moments as well, but it's not about the individuals. It's more about how a little chaotic, a little too loose this T side seems, and that's a little worrying if I'm Tyloo, considering it's their map pick.
This is their map pick, and it hasn't been the greatest start in terms of rounds. They're currently 6-3 down by 3 rounds, and Invictus are playing with confidence, getting in the face of Tyloo. I was saying earlier that that's the playstyle that Tyloo have kind of struggled with at times. Against Divine Vendetta when they played with confidence, and a couple of rounds being picked up for them, close maps coming through. You remember back yesterday when Beyond had a different face, when they got confident and got in the face of Tyloo, it worked out for them to play them close in Inferno. So this is a playstyle Invictus are very comfortable with. I'm looking forward to seeing if they can keep it up across this entire map. Xiaosage down and towards middle, hiding behind the sandbags. They've lost the first player. Flying getting caught out by somebody, but it's Xiaosage with a huge double. And it really does feel like Tyloo have been susceptible to losing multiple players without a trade. That's something Invictus have been really good at, is taking those multi-kills.
Yeah, it's something which is so strange. Like when we talk about Tyloo, and I've mentioned this time and time again, is how the brand of Counter-Strike they've been playing so far in the PAL 2020 has been simple, basic, solid, stable Counter-Strike, right? The trade game is on point. The comms look good in the chaotic rounds, and the trading just has been just phenomenal. It's been very hard for many teams to get these multi-kill rounds against Tyloo, and right now, it's not working out. Dan King.
Oh, he's making a lot of noise here. Viva's just ready for him for a while.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like,
W going.
I like W gang, but that just makes no sense. Like, are you really saying they're going to come barreling up and you're so 100% confident you're going to win the duel? It just... It's danking, though, so... We've seen him do a few wild rounds in the past, Dinko.
I mean, you can't really slap him on the wrist too much because that is his playstyle. That's why we love watching him. Very exciting player. We shall see.
He's like somebody.
Yeah, well, he's gone in this round early on. Losing somebody slowly, okay. Right through the fire and
like
the flames. That's at least a trade. Xiaosage going down a 4 versus 4 an attacker. Look at the position he's going towards this A bomb site. Oh no! Gee, how does he still get that kill, Black? That was the most awkward, long-winded spray. Oi, hello? Are you there? How does he not react?
I like how the Deagle spray gets a headshot in the end. Spam, rather.
Oh, that is brutal. And now Tyloo, they've got a man advantage. Slowly's got another kill. Viva, he needs to find more than one. He needs to stay alive, and Summer just gets rid of him. It's Destroyer. And yes, he's been fantastic so far for Invictus on this map, but he's got a 1 versus 3 in his hands, and slowly over towards this B bomb site needs to go down, and there it is. Destroyer with the kill. Now 1 versus 2. Still 2 pistols. Now they have an AK picked up, and it's Summer that picks it up. The bomb planter, he's going to be mollied off. While he forces himself into the open, he's going to go down into 1 versus 1. This is played perfectly for Destroyer. Tyloo have given him 1 versus 1 fights across the entire map. Now it's just Attacker with the Deagle in his hand. He doesn't have the rifle. Destroyer's going to walk forward, finds him. There it is. Big clutch. Destroyer pulls it off. An 8th round for Invictus Gaming. And a 1 versus 3. You never see Tyloo lose.
That was brilliant from Destroyer. So well played. 18 kills and 5 deaths. He's living up to his name. He is definitely living up to his name. He is just wrecking Tyloo right now. And flying in 12 kills as well. This is great, Dinko. This is fantastic. We talk about Xiaosage and flying being kind of like the pillars of this lineup. And Viva, again, kind of a quiet game. But when Destroyer's playing like this, I think that just might be more than enough. Slowly days, though. This is Tyloo. We've seen in all the playoff games we've seen from Tyloo against Divine Vendetta, and yesterday against who did he even play against yesterday? Was it Beyond? No, it wasn't Beyond.
Oh, Invictus?
Was it Beyond?
They played Vici 2-0.
No, I'm saying about Tyloo.
Yeah, I played Beyond yesterday.
Oh yeah, they did. What's wrong with me? Yeah, against Beyond, against Divine Vendetta, they had these really slow starts, right? It was in different maps as well, Mirage and Inferno.
Yeah.
But somehow, just claw back, dude. Like somebody drops a 30 bomb, Summer drops a 30 bomb, and just win 16-14. It's ludicrous how they're able to win some of these games. So you can never count Tyloo out, despite what has been so far an incredible CD side from Invictus.
Xiaosage continued to find kills. There's another one picked up for him. Slowly gets rid of Destroyer. At least that's one of the players that's been incredible for Invictus down already. Oi trying to reposition. Slowly down in below him. Flashbang's going to prevent him from going over the top, but he actually makes noise, so reassures the players of Tyloo. There is a player on that boost area. You need to be aware of Xiaosage's flank. Slowly burns away to the Molotov. He was low HP the entire time, and he was trapped inside of the site. So the Molotov spreads to him, and a kill goes in favor of Invictus. But look at this timing for Xiaosage. He's coming up. Dan King thinks it's clear at the moment, but look how close Xiaosage is getting. They have to be aware that this is a possibility. He's going to walk right behind. Dan King gone. Now 1 versus 2 for Xiaosage moving forward into the site. It's a second kill for him. And now the Molotov, it goes towards short, but the big flank gets coming in. Attacker's going to find it.
That's unfortunate for Xiaosake, but a really, really nice try. And far too expensive again for Tyloo. Why is no one ready for that ramp flank?
Why is somebody facing the 1v2? Like, listen, somebody, I like you. I know how you saved Tyloo yesterday, but stop just going for the duels, right? Just sometimes you got to play the objective. I know Tyloo are #1 right now when it comes to winning rounds through elimination, but hey, you know what? You can kind of play the bomb as well. You got it down. Just play the time. It doesn't have to be an aim duel every single bloody time, but it's kind of unfortunate for Invictus, Denko, that they lose one round and the money's broke again. But they got 5 deagles.
And
so really broke.
And the money's not that bad, really. I mean, they're making the right economic decisions so that they get the rifles out as often as possible. They could have scrapped together a terrible force buy here, you know. Could get a couple of mats in play, M4 cost a couple of players. But Invictus have been making the right decisions. They have the right mindset coming into this final. They realize how much respect they have to give to Tyloo. And I respect it myself here. This is definitely a good showing from Invictus. And the Deagles, we know how close they can bring these rounds. Tyloo dispelling it a little bit earlier on. Now they walk forward. It's Oi. Checking down into what's short, but it's Dan King. Quick on the trigger. Delivers the first blow. The man advantage for Tyloo with 57 seconds remaining. Slowly he's going to find another kill for Tyloo as they move forward, cutting through the defense. It's gone. Only one player left. It's flying. He's completely far removed from this round. He'll try his best to scrap together something, but it's Tyloo with a 5th.
Much cleaner round from Tyloo. Flying. Not much you can do. And I agree with you. I think it's a very smart decision from Invictus. They're just going to be... don't go for the knife. Alright, there we go. I like the decision from Invictus as well, Tinka. They're going to be trying to play for the 10-5. And I still feel 10-5 CD side, that's great. That's a great showing.
I mean, getting double figures in the first half against Tyloo, that's something a lot of teams aren't able to do at all. That's incredibly impressive, but they're actually going to go and play for maybe even 9-6 now, Blair, because they take a look at their economy. They didn't get as much money as they probably would have liked. Still a couple of players who'd be missing the utility, missing the better weapons, so they've gone for another half buy here. Eagle, Scout, and MP9. Now, this is very reserved.
Yeah, I don't know about this. In that case, you might as well have not even bought the Deagles, right? Just gone for the full USP eco in the previous round.
Yeah,
you could
definitely.
have a buy right now.
I mean, that's a waste of money. And even if you are going to buy an upgraded pistol, go with a P250. Go with something that only costs $300, not $700.
Mm-hmm.
Guess they're just kind of working out on the fly.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Especially like, look, you eco 1 round, fair enough. You lose the round, you still give yourself a chance to make it to 10 rounds, right? Here's like you're pretty much giving 2 almost free rounds to Tyloo. It won't be easy, obviously. Like, you know, I know how deadly Invictus can be with some of these with their with the weaponry, like that shot, for example, for Viva with the scout. But still, it is risky. Viva spots out Dan King. And one by one, his teammates are falling all around him, and yeah, the round's done. But I agree with you. This is just so weird from Invictus. Just to get this buy round going, well,
you better hope you win it. That's all I'm saying right now. They lose this, well, damn, they kind of threw it all away. It's not even like they get an AWP out of it. It's just kind of a rifle buy. There we go, finally. I was gonna say, if you're gonna...
Yeah, but might as well just, like, you know, at least one of the rounds, just go for the full eco for your primary AWP, so he has everything to work with. A little bit of extra utility as well. Maybe a kit, a smoke, something. I'm starting to tilt, Denko.
Yeah, here it is.
Early.
It's the first half, you know, we were thinking, okay, maybe this is gonna be a sync game of Counter-Strike. And it starts to happen. Oi, gonna try his best. He's gonna pull it back into an equilibrium. A 3 versus 3, but Tyloo have got the B bomb site. Bomb planted, somebody swinging, but it's Oi that takes his head right off his shoulders. His dead body just lying on the floor. Now Dan King, a good frag, but he peeks to the open and not aware of the possibility of the player on the far left. And now somebody, the bomb's not even planning for him at this point. He's got the 1 kill though, but he's 1 HP. Viva AWP now switched to an M4A4. He taps the bomb. He's going for the full stick, knowing Summer is not planning for him. He has to run around the corner quickly, and the defuse is in. What a terrible post plant that is for Tyloo. Bomb planted in the middle of the site, behind the boxes, and Summer stuck on the ramp. A nice call for Invictus. Viva just pulling off the defuse. 9-6, pretty good half for Invictus. They looked good at the start of this. Tyloo have been able to scrap together a couple of rounds, and perhaps enough on this T side, but hasn't been the Tyloo performance you were kind of hoping for.
Yeah, I personally feel Tyloo were a little lucky to even get a 6 rounds. For so many of those rounds, it really felt Invictus were in the driver's seat, and they were. Destroyer, what a half he had. Slowed down a little bit towards the latter end of that half, but still. Here we go, Dinko. Here we go. Destroyer, smoke, Molotov, Viva, smoke and flashbang. And Tyloo being a little reserved. Summer taking one for the team. Good old sacrificial captain that he is. Kit and Flash. And he's slowly going to be heading towards the B bomb. So it's all on the attacker, Dinko. He's alone. There's no one nearby.
Utility is up. Attacker just playing from quad as they start to move forward. The USP in hand. He'll spray away, trying to find these heads. His flying is good. Fully blinded, still taking down Attacker. And now man advantage in play for the T side. Invictus, if they win this pistol, it's going to be perfect for them. It's going to be the exact start they're looking for into the second half. And Dan King, oh, he's going to walk forward. He's usually so good in these pistol rounds. Luckily still alive. Winning this round is looking very unlikely for Tyloo if they don't get any of these kills quickly. A lot of players stacked up around the green generator, and one by one they go in. It's Oi and Shoutsake taking kills. Fine now getting involved, and it's just a shutdown. All 5 players stay alive for Invictus. Tyloo get nothing.
That's brilliant. They won both pistol rounds, Dinko. They're 10-6 up. This is Tyloo's map pick. This is the ideal start for Invictus. Like, this is the, like, whatever scenario they envision heading into this grand finals, this is probably going to surpass that. This has just been brilliant so far. The thing is, they still need to win 6 more rounds to close this one out. And again, like Jason keeps reminding all of us, right? Invictus did not play the previous RMR. They're right now sitting on 0 points. Well, not 0 points. Obviously, they're guaranteed points for coming in second place here. But as a team who's got 0 points coming into the summer RMR, they want the win. They need the win. If there is a world in which Invictus qualifies for the major, they need to win this event and hopefully have, you know, hopefully for them, either themselves or someone else knocking out Tyloo early in the playoffs in the next RMR. So a lot of ifs, a lot of conditions for Invictus to qualify for the major in Brazil, and this is the first one, winning this game.
Tyloo on the pistols, 3 Deagles, CZs, Destroyer. Oh, he's lost his head. Dan King tearing it right off. An Attacker. Now just waiting for the player to go over the ledge. Obviously spot the info and do a little bit of damage before falling back safely, but now it's an execute in towards the B-bomb side. Attacker needs to be ready for this. Oh, he shuts down somebody, and we're back into a 4 versus 4. Man advantage that Dan King found is no longer there, and while Flying is doing good work as well. Oi somehow gets in behind them, but there's just too many players to try and find. He doesn't get anything. And now the push forward from Invictus. They've got the B-bomb site. They're trying to get the bomb planted, but it's Dan King with another kill. Big double from Flying, and luckily he gets enough done to clean it up for Invictus, but that became very close. Tyloo, they kind of needed that round, I feel like, and they're going to let it slide. So back down to the eco again. It's Invictus who have the AKs out, looking at a 12th round.
That got really, really scary indeed. But then bomb getting planted in the nick of time. Great work in the end from Viva to hold it down alongside Flying. And Flying has just been so solid for this team. And what I like is the duo of Xiaosage and Flying, right? They've been great so far in this matchup. But if you look at Destroyer as well, like he's really feeling it here. And if you look at the other 2 players, Viva and Oi, they have been very quiet. So you're looking at the scoreline, you expect everyone to have stepped up for Invictus. No, not necessarily. It's the usual 2, Xiaosage and Flying, and then of course you have Destroyers just jumping into the fray. And yet they're leading 11-6 and should hopefully very quickly be 12-6. It's been such a great game from Invictus here. This pick from Tai Lu, it's not looking good, Dinko. It's not looking good. It's almost getting a sense of deja vu. How Vici picked this against Invictus yesterday, just got smacked down. And Tai Lu realizing, oh, okay, it wasn't Vici being terrible. It was more like Invictus just being incredible in this map.
I think Invictus have a lot of respect from the teams in this tournament. You can see Vici completely overthinking their veto yesterday against Invictus. Tai Lu now changing up a little bit as well, going for a Vertigo pick that hasn't really worked out for them just yet. I think Invictus are steadily putting themselves near the top of this Asian scene. They are looking so solid. If they can go on to beat Tai Lu in this grand final, what a statement that would be. Having to come from a qualifier. 0 points to their name. Didn't play in re-up. Now coming into this one to win this would be absolutely fantastic. It's Attacker that shuts down Destroyer. Attacker looking for a little bit more, but he's caught, and that is so quick from Flying. He'll throw the Molotov to prevent the follow-up kill from the CT side. It's now 4 versus 4, and so much time to play with.
So much time. That trade was quick and nasty and very essential. Now heading towards A bomb side, danking with the big green. He's got some pretty clean shots in the first half, Dinko, but not really crucial impact frags. Somebody just sprays wildly and finds Xiao Sage. Of course, he'd go for the full commit. Nice aggression coming out here from the tees, but somebody misses every one of his shots. He's gonna leave danking alone. Gonna try and go for the tag. Actually, no, I think it was slowly doing the damage onto Flying. But now it's a 2v3. Post-plant scenario, bomb planted. Viva should be careful, still sticking around as the smoke dissipates. That is very careless from him. And now this is suddenly very doable indeed. Oi, peeks out, a bullet goes just over his shoulder, but danking, he is so good, Dinko. And he just might stick the bomb here. His teammates nearby, Summer, but he doesn't have the kit. Might just have to stick this, and it's gonna be Summer with a quick trade. And of course, the kit will be picked up, and he's got the time as well. And that came down to the wire, but danking. We said how he's kind of hit or miss, but this time around, he hit his shot and he needed to.
Yeah, that's the kind of danking you need. The playmaker that turns around. That was looking kind of rough for you. Once somebody goes down, honestly, it was looking really tough for Tai Lu, but danking hitting some incredible shots. The spray. I mean, that kill's actually a big turning factor, I feel. It gives a weakness to the T side that they'll constantly have to play with now at the later stages of this round. Moving forward, they had that advantage in terms of being in a 4v4. I mean, that's going to favor the T side. There's going to be a weakness on the CT defense wherever you go if they're just playing the 2-2 setup. But that kill from somebody, that turned the factor. Obviously gets really aggressive and loses his life. But nonetheless, back into this round, Xiao Sage getting an early kill on the slowly through the gap of the smoke. And now this is a bit of an issue for Tai Lu, losing the early kill, but it's danking. That is a wrist snapper taking the head of Xiao Sage, and now somebody getting aggressive as well towards the bottom of the ramp. Viva's just not ready for it. Why would you be?
Why would you be? And one day, somebody's going to be the death of me, but Destroyer will be the death of danking. Incredible timing on that peak. And now the B bombs and Attacker has been very quiet so far, Dinko. But this time around, he's got backup.
He
has his captain.
He's definitely lost that form from the playoff split. You gotta see if he can step up this time on the B bomb site. Flashes up, still in the corner. Oh wait, walking right in front of him. There's the spray away, Flying, getting one kill back in. It's now somebody left alone into the 1 versus 2, coming in with a big flank. And he was the hero yesterday for Tai Lu, and he's gonna have to be it again. The first kill, Flying in the open. There it is. Spray comes through. Somebody manages to pick it up, and it's Tai Lu with a crucial round win. They needed this, Blair. I mean, it's expensive time and time again for Tai Lu. They're not gonna get that up, and that's been a big factor for them. Dan King opens up the round this time. He was the pivotal factor for them in the previous. They don't have it this time. They just got weaker rifles.
Yeah, somebody kind of waking up, and this is what we saw from somebody yesterday. Just being the hero. Like he's kind of like, he's not the hero they deserve, but he's the hero you need. He's not necessarily a Batman either, but just how he managed to win so many crazy clutches and Inferno, so many rounds getting stolen by Tyloo because of somebody. And we might have to see more of it coming out from him here, because I won't lie, Invictus just looked like the better team here. They look more prepared. They seem to be individually stepping up as well. They're taking the fight to Tyloo. Look at that from Flying. Repeaks and destroys Attacker. Like you said, Dinko, Attacker is having a very slow game here. But somebody... Yeah, he's just throwing caution to the wind. Just like, yeah, screw you guys. You got pistols. I got an M4, baby.
He's had enough.
M4. Yeah, he's had enough. And I want to see that. I want to see somebody who's just had enough.
Oh, that's horrible. Just walks around the corner, sees two players stacked up on top of each other. Well, Destroyer. Oh, he's gone as well. That's much better than Tyloo. And they're starting to get into it now. You can start to see the Tyloo team. You can feel a little bit now. They're getting confident. They start to hit their shots. I think at the start of this game, they were losing a lot of those aim duels. It looked a little bit rough. But they've warmed up into things. And this is the classic situation teams find themselves in going up against Tyloo. Fantastic start. Give us the false hope. Some team's going to take down Tyloo. They get a scoreline of 11, 12 rounds. And Tyloo just slowly start to take round after round. The scoreline starts to look less impressive. And suddenly Tyloo are tied up. And that's when their opponents are just mentally broken. So Invictus, they have to win this round blood to try and change that.
They need to. This is where Tyloo's dangerous. They quietly, unassumingly just kind of bring themselves back into the game. But Xiao Sage, somebody, well, pushes his luck too far.
I mean, that's just
the 4v4.
That's just kind of stupid.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. I'm the only guy who says that. Everyone says, stop hating on Asian CS, bro. And now, there we go. Now you can hate on Dinko. Dinko, what's your Twitter again?
Dinko TV. You can follow me. I'll just mute you if you send me any hate, but thank you for the follow.
Yeah, follow and then DM your hate to Dinko. And Viva pushes into the flames. That's, again, unnecessary. You still have a minute to work with. There's no rush, but Xiao Sage, Dinko, he's just trading like a beast. And now it's a 2v3, and it's all on Summer. 1v3. Gonna go around the corner. Finds Flying. That's a huge kill. He needs to stay alive, and he will. And a Molotov is gonna delay the bomb plan. The nade follow-up as well, but Oi just snaps his head around and finds Summer, leaving it all to Attacker. He knows what a second is. Goes for the spray, and he's going to clutch it out for his team. And Attacker has been so quiet this entire game, but he finally wakes up when the Call of Duty comes calling. 12-10 for Invictus, but Tyloo, they're back. They're definitely back in the game now, Dinko.
That is huge from Attacker. This is a must-win round. Xiao Sage, it's giving 2 free kills so easily there. And I mean, he just takes those 2 kills so simply. An Attacker gets up on top. The first and the second kill coming through. That is unbelievable from Attacker. Turning the round in favor of Tyloo that looked completely and utterly done. And now Invictus, well, they got to fight back with the Deagles. Okay, Flying with a double. He'll walk forward and slowly he's there as well. Flying just cutting through them. Oh, yes! I've never seen a round like this. Flying is just destroying them. And it's somebody alone into 1 versus 4. This is unbelievable. Flying is a one-man army. He pulls out the decoy. He's had enough. He walks right through them. It's headshot after headshot in Tyloo. That's embarrassing.
What?
How the hell? How the hell does that happen? He's just walking forward. 1 click after click after click. He just headshots them. We have to see this again. First is that Dan King goes down. Attacker's in a good position as well to try and trade, but Flying just boom, headshot. Has another opportunity on this slowly somehow. It's unbelievable.
And every shot's calculated, Dinko. Every shot is calculated. There's no spamming. He's just tracking the heads. Okay, all right. That's the way to kind of stop that comeback. That has to... Listen. If I'm facing that deal right now, I'm kind of broken. I'm mentally like shattered.
I peeped a little bit, Blab. I'm not gonna lie. That's quite something.
Clip it, ship it. That's one for the highlights.
You know, Invictus, they can't really keep this form up. You know, going into the future, if they can't really find the form to constantly get to these finals. And Tyloo, you know, if they struggle a little bit, Flying is a certain pickup. Has to be. It's unbelievable. The talent he's got. And the consistency as well.
That's a magic word. It's not just about talent. We all know how any one of the players on both the teams can pop off. It's just how consistent he is. And somebody, he just knows, doesn't he? Viva. Getting dinked down. Oh, it's gonna reply back at somebody. Well, ooh, 1 HP. I don't even know how he's alive.
Just give me the little gun. Give me the little gun. This is a scary scenario for Tyloo. They really don't know what's going on right now. They just got hit by flying. They're still kind of dazed and confused. They still see the butterflies flying around at this point. They are down on the floor. And Invictus, they walk up into the bomb site. They'll get that bomb planted. Oh, they'll try, but it's not going to work out for them. Oh, no. This is a Tyloo round if I've seen one. They just randomly pop off in the middle of nowhere. Kills coming in. Bomb has been recovered, and now they walk forward. Oi, trying to line them up, but it's Dan King getting aggressive. The knife kill. My God, Dan King, you are mental. He gets 2 kills picked up, and now it's flying again, and he's going to go down the attacker. A big clutch, and Tyloo just pistols. They make it work in reply. Flying did all the hard work in the previous round, and it's going to be Tyloo with an 11th. That is incredible from Dan King. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, Observer, I
agree.
I completely agree. The past 2 rounds have been...
Let's see Dan King. This is nuts. So runs forward, runs out of ammo because he misses every bullet blur. He's just like, okay, knife kill. There we go. Gets out of dodge as well. I think he has the 2nd kill. He does. That is just ridiculous. She got that little smile as well.
Listen, I know I'm supposed to be a commentator and, you know, try and narrate the rounds, but this has just been pure chaos. Tyloo, we strike back, Dinko. They had the 1 gun, and like you said, that's such a classic, typical Tyloo round. They win it. 13-11. The game is not quite done yet. Of course, it's one of those rounds, Dinko, at least for Tyloo especially. They'll lose this. I feel Invictus are on map point and potentially just going to take the map away from Tyloo at that point. So this is an absolute must-win round. And not just win a round, but they need to try and keep as many players alive as possible. Nice nade getting tossed in there. And to believe that was by Slowly. And now Danking with the AWP. Holding the line. You see the bomb heading towards the B bombs, and in Tyloo, this time they seem to be ready, Dinko. They seem to be ready. 2 players ready and waiting. They know this B bomb side has been a little bit of a problem, but have they overextended is the question. Look at the number of Ts we're just poised, lying in wait. They're just trying to sell a fake here by the looks of things, and it's going to be all on flying as they come running up towards this A ramp. Somebody all alone, Dinko. Bullets flying all around him, and backup is of course arriving. Will they arrive in the nick of time though? I don't know.
Well, they start to come forward. It's Invictus with multiple players towards A. They've tried this time and time again. They get towards the site. In the previous round, they couldn't get the bomb planted. There's a near kill coming through that just kind of caused a couple of issues for them. Now they move forward. Somebody close in the corner. It's not even required to be used, but Viva, he comes around looking at him. Oh no, but Summer, he immediately replies, and the kills keep coming forward, but it's Flying who gets it done, and he's now into a 1 versus 2. A chance for him to win it. He spots Destroyer.
No time.
Oh, his teammate falling away, and well, he's just left alone here. It's Attacker with the headshot. You can see Dan King just falling away immediately there as well, so he couldn't do much. And he realizes the round is done at that point. He can't play for elimination. It's 12 rounds to the board for Tyloo. They are 4 away from victory. And they've crawled back in. And I mean, they really have crawled. They have had 0 limbs for the entirety of this. I really don't know how they've done it. They're just showing up.
Flying's in 32 kills.
4 of those came with a deagle in 1 round where he decided to snap all their necks off and just run into the B-bomb site alone. I wonder what the call was there. Just, I'm going to get kill everyone.
Yeah. Oh. Danking. Can't miss those, but he can't miss those. Summer at least finds Flying in the meantime. And that was the previous round was the round where Tyloo needed the win. Absolutely needed the win. And the thing is, despite getting that Dinko, they lose 3 players. Meaning, again, the money is still in a very precarious position. They need to be careful here. Slowly get spotted up by Destroyer. Still not able to make much headway into this mid area though. Slowly keeps re-peeking out, making them feel very uncomfortable. And with that, it looks like they're going to be slowly creeping up towards the A bomb site once more. But somebody's position here. He hasn't played his position in quite a while. I think it was the 2nd or 3rd round where we saw him over here. Apart from that, Tyloo opted not to play towards the sandbag. So are they going to expect it? Of course they are. They're going to throw in the Molotov. And now that's a dead giveaway. They know exactly where he is. Nade will finish him off. And that is going to be it for Mr. Somebody.
It's slow, methodical, really working out from Invictus. They clear the sandbags to get rid of somebody.
Now, well, aggression is name again for Slowly. He works it out. How many times has Viva died with a nade in his hand? He's had the worst timing so far. Slowly with a second kill as well. He's just so impactful for them. Kill after kill. He's maybe not the most flashy player here on Tyloo, but he's doing so much work. And that was just Oi, left alone in the world. An attacker comes over the top, peers down, shuts down Oi, and it's even here. 13-13.
Well, okay. It's Tyloo. It's freaking Tyloo. You imagine, like, you're watching the scoreline after Viva just after Flying just destroyed Tyloo, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a cup of coffee because this game's done. And you come back and the scores are tight. Like, what happened? How does he have 32 kills, Destroyer in 23, Xiaosage in 23, no one in Tyloo apart from Slowly to have cracked the 20 kill barrier, and how are the scores tied? Like, what's going on? It's Tyloo. It just playoffs Tyloo. I don't know how they pulled it off, but somehow, Denko, it's just magical at times. Or even black magic. I don't know. For Invictus, man, that's gotta suck. I mean, look at it. 13-13, they had such a great lead. Now they're down to pistols, which is gonna allow Tyloo to get to 14 rounds. Unless Flying with the Deagle again.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of getting a little bit of deja vu here, but they do molly it off. They realize, oh, we can't let him just run at us. And slowly, good positioning towards middle. He gets one kill. Summer coming in, reply after the one death of his teammate. For the most part, being cleaned up by Tyloo. A couple of kills are coming through, and Flying is still 100 HP. He's on the B-bomb side. He's got space to work with now. Don't want to let Flying get into these positions. Summer spots him. Flying taking a bit of damage on board, but he's still alive. And so, with him alive, that's a big issue, and somebody walks around the backside, gets rid of him. 14-13, Tyloo into the lead here on Vertigo. Invictus look like they're going to be joining the club. Divine Vendetta and beyond sitting there already red in the face, you know, after having such a big lead against Tyloo and feeling the wrath as they come back into it and break their hearts. And it's going to be the AK-47s out for Invictus. They lose this one. It is most likely done here on Vertigo. This is Tyloo's map pick, though, and Invictus have brought the fight to them.
Oh, indeed they have. But yeah, I agree with you. It has to be a little gutting as Stanking. Now he's feeling it, Dinko. He's feeling his rattling off shots. The second one so close to landing. And now he's going to do the smart thing and falls on back. I know Danking's a Chad, but there are times when I wish he would not over-aggress somebody. Now he doesn't care. He's still going to push in and get Xiaosage. Trade does take place. We're still going to be favoring Tyloo. And now Destroyer will have to just bide his time and wait for another opportunity to present himself. Bomb getting tossed onto Destroyer, and Danking, the timing, the peak is pristine, and of course he's going to hold W, Dinko.
He keeps going forward. More Flying is around the corner. If there's any rifler you don't want to go up against, it is Flying, but it doesn't matter. Flying's going to peek into him. Missed shot from Dan King, and Flying now into 1 versus 4. Molotov lined up for the sandbags, but slowly he's already fled, and the Molotov's terrible. Flying's going to go back into the side, slowly on the right side. Summer on the left. There's no way he wins this round, unfortunately. The double peek is there. It's 15 for Tyloo, 1 round away from victory. And the money, it's not brilliant here for Invictus. They will get rifles across the board. They can afford AK-47s in every single player. They're lacking utility. And it has to be flawless from here on in. They need these last 2 rounds. From Tyloo, they've got money. Even if they do lose this, they will be able to buy into the next. So it's an uphill battle constantly for the remaining rounds in regulation. Invictus, they've done so well to get themselves into this position. It's taken hero performances from Flying, but Tyloo, they're just a different beast in comparison. Attacker's going to get 1, but Flying is there for the reply.
And Summer there as well. This is fast and furious, but the trades, well, never mind. I don't know what's going on. Danking's left alone, Dinko.
A 1 versus 2
the op
for Dan King. And I mean, this is a scenario where he's really got to think about where they're going to go. He has got the ops. That makes things a little more difficult. And if they group up, that might not work out for him. That noise made. Viva should be aware of this. He looks up, and there it is. Dan King with 1. Nearly the second. 1 HP between him and victory. Oi stays alive. Just 1 health point in it, Blair.
Listen, man, Dan King is just an alpha Chad. Like, if you go back a couple of rounds where he missed the op shot onto Flying, I think it was Flying, and he just sat there assembling his CZ instead of doing what any other player would do, you know, jump around, you know, 360, just try and avoid the bullet. Just sat there and just assembled that CZ like an absolute Chad. But Well, that round doesn't play out, and for 15 to 14. And honestly, Dinko, like, looking at the way this map's played out, I would love to see overtime. I'm saying it's the final game of the day. I rarely see it. I really don't, you know, wish for all the rounds.
Might as well. Prolong the event.
It is a final game. Yeah, prolong the event. OT, I don't want it to end. I just want to get on this ride, this mad ride of Chinese and Asian Counter-Strike. It's phenomenal. As you do see a timeout getting called out. And now, the final round of regulation. Ops in the hands of Danking, somebody with a Mag 7. I mean, this guy can pretty much play with anything. I'm surprised he hasn't brought out the Negev yet. And of course, for Invictus, you have AK-47s and everyone. Destroy with the Deagle. And Viva yet to buy up. Would assume... Okay, it's a Scout. Interesting.
I mean, this is the worst part for Invictus. I mean, the buy isn't good from Tyloo, but in comparison to what Vici have, it looks like they're rocking a Rolex.
Vici?
Or should I say Invictus? I did a Hawker, didn't I?
Hawker, sorry, yeah. It's alright, Dinka. It's been 49.
You know what I did?
Sorry, no.
I mixed Viva and Invictus and got a Vici somehow in my head. That's
perfectly reasonable.
Perhaps the final it should have been, but clearly Invictus showing up to a better standard. Danking, getting rid of Viva. Good opening kill. He's looking for more.
He is. And while he fell back, Xiaosake taking that opportunity to reposition himself. Danking's not aware. And I like this from Danking. Yeah, might be the alpha male of Chinese CS, but sometimes you want to fall back, Dinko. You don't want to like overextend and give away the man advantage you have. And with that, Invictus is going to be heading towards the B bomb site where they've had a lot of the success, Dinko, but now the 2 players ready and waiting. They have a third close by as well. And they're going to leave that A bomb site in the very safe hands of Mr. Danking. Here we go. Final round. It's do or die for Invictus.
Well, Summer. A good kill on the fly and a second kill as well. He'll look for more, but they push forward. An attacker just holding the left side. Nearly flicks back in time for the second kill, but it's Xiaosake alone. Tyloo are going to do it to them. 16-14 here. It'll be slowly to get rid of him. And the first map will go in Tyloo's favor. Here on Vertigo, it is their map pick. I mean, it was a little bit later for them as well. It wasn't exactly the performance Tyloo would have been hoping for, but they get it over the line nonetheless. And that's another round, or another map, should I say, where Tyloo have to claw their way back into things. They don't get off to the good start. They're down to a massive lead, and they have to claw all the way back in. And I think at this point, if you're ever counting Tyloo out, then you're a bit of an idiot. And we have got Jason and Hawker in play right now to try and tell us what was going on there.
Is that directed at me there? Is that directed at me, talking about if you count Tyloo out, then he must be an idiot?
No, it wasn't Jason.
I'm the one that had Invictus's back.
I mean, if that's just... I'm not saying anything, but that wasn't anything to do with you, Jason.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Honestly, watching that game, I thought Invictus was going to be able to take it. I mean, I didn't think Tyloo were going to be able to bounce back like they did. And I'm just going to bring it up right now because it's obviously going to be something we're talking about for a big portion of this. But Flying was playing ridiculous. Walking into the B site with the Deagle like that, dear Lord, those shots were so crisp, so clean. God, that's all I can really say. I know you guys at home couldn't hear it, but I even came on to talk to the casters during that, just like screaming like, what? Because that was so ridiculous. But honestly, like Tyloo, as we were saying, we're talking highly about Flying, but this team, they just don't give up. They grind these rounds out. They swapped out of the CT side after being down 9-6, and they held on so well. And I think they're deserving of being called the best team in the region and a team that we look forward to seeing potentially at the major. But that was still way too close for comfort, Haka.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially at the start of this game, you saw some of the sloppy moments from Tyloo. I mean, there was that Destroyer 1v3 clutch. That was a round that he should never really have been able to win, but he was able to turn it into a bunch of 1v1 fights. But as the game went on, you just saw every Tyloo player seemingly step up in one moment or another. Dan King had some sick rounds. This from Flying, though, okay. This makes almost no sense. Because he's only got the Deeg. He has to land the insta headshots. He just does it time after time. And I've got to say with Flying, that's now 3 maps in a row where he's dropped 30 against Tyloo. Against Tyloo, who is so stacked in terms of skill. Flying looks like a real star, a real standout. I can't wait to see where his career goes.
Vici, pick him up. That's what you need. That's a missing element to take down Tyloo.
Yeah, but who would you trade out of Vici for him?
Almond.
Oh, that was pretty.
I'll say
That was pretty quick of an answer. Jeez, I was expecting you to take a second to think about that. All right.
No, listen. This is how I go to sleep every night. I'm like, how do Vici become a good team? Every night,
Stares
Jason.
at the
I've looked at all the possible combinations, and flying is the answer. But yes, I really feel bad for Invictus. I feel like they were the better team throughout. It's just at Tyloo, I don't know how they do it. Look at the scoreline. You look at that. You take away the 16-14 scoreline. Look at that. Look, flying at 34, 27 for Destroyer, 24 for Xiao Sage, and look, compared to the Tyloo players, and you're like, yeah, I'm sure Flying and his men won. No, they didn't. They still lost.
but
it makes no sense.
Think about the Beyond match versus Tyloo on match 1, right? Or map 1. Olivia, bottom fragging, where you had Kane to Z, STK, QQ, Myros all stepping up. It's just like they somehow are able to shut down one player, and that seems to be enough for them. Viva, we talked about his secondary op. We talked about how he's becoming, easily a star within the team, but he had such a rough match, Dinko.
Yeah, Viva is a player that he's either getting 30 kills or he's getting 10. And we've already seen that throughout this tournament so often. It's very hard to watch because Viva, I know what he's capable of. I just don't know how he turns into the bottom fragger of the team across a couple of maps in a series. And I wouldn't be surprised if he steps up with a good performance going into the next one. But the fact is, you need to find consistency, and I made a little tweet earlier on saying how consistency is actually a pretty alien concept in the Asian scene. It doesn't really exist. So, I mean, that's what makes Flying so impressive. The fact that he is so consistent, you can rely upon Flying to do the job. Whereas Viva is just so incredibly quiet, but he can step up and be an X factor for you. And I don't really know if that's what works in these big games, especially not against Tyloo.
Well, we'll see if Viva can step up and if Flying can stay consistent as we move on to Mirage next in our second map here of our Grand Finals of PAL 2020. We're going to head to a very short break, give our commentators some time to catch your breath, maybe get something to drink, and give you guys at home a chance to do the same. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys, for our map number 2 here.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近坚固的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1是双方的主要交火点之一，当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。 穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 T3 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性语言，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。
Triple spray runs through the smoke into sleeping out, and that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。波黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。
Может выйти. Как же бандит этот Ника? Бомба, напоминаю, стоит. Бэт подставляется. Ника, это 1-1 онлайн. Это сразу. Это эйс от Ника. Минус 5, 6-1.
当然 ，Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Cold 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，自此封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PAL 2020 Summer. It's grand final time, and it's Tyloo taking on Invictus Gaming. Map number 2 coming right up. And while Tyloo, they may have got off to the worst of starts on map number 1, their map pick, but they managed to claw it back. They managed to get back into things and break the hearts of Invictus 16-14, and now heading into map number 2. There's a real possibility that Tyloo can pick this up 2-0.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of all the playoff games we've seen from Tyloo, right? We saw the Divine Vendetta game earlier, a couple of days back, where Divine Vendetta 16-13, the first map, and then Tyloo just smashed him on map number 2. Yesterday against Beyond, 16-14 on map number 1, which Tyloo somehow managed to steal away. Smash Beyond on map number 2. And here we go, 16-14. Invictus should have won that map. And now heading to map number 2, Mirage, which is, surprise, surprise, the pick coming in from Invictus. I don't know, Dinka. If I'm Tyloo, this is when I start to wake up. They seem to be sort of team who starts slow. But we definitely saw a number of the players kind of wake up in the latter half of that game. And heading into Mirage, if I'm Invictus, I'm feeling a little deflated, but you can't have that. You can't have the mentality. You still have 2 maps to be played. I feel Invictus have a real chance of taking Inferno. That is if they get there, right? So Mirage, yeah, I'm ready. My body's ready, my mind's ready, my heart is ready.
I guess this is the perfect scenario. Blair's completely ready for Tyloo to win, and then Tyloo just break him. I guess that has been the case historically. But going into the second map, I think at this point you can kind of look at it in a confident way for Invictus. Okay, well, we took Tyloo's map pick so close, you may have should have won that one. But going into Mirage, this is our pick. This is where we've been able to do the damage before. Doesn't really help that Tyloo are probably the best team in the region on this map right now. So that kind of gives me a little bit of a fear factor for this Invictus roster. But if they somehow manage to take them down here on Mirage, I think Inferno's been one of the maps where Tyloo have looked a little mortal. Okay, they're still winning the map, but for the most part, there are a lot of mistakes on that map. It's been close for a lot of teams. If Attacker doesn't play well, generally there's a lot of rounds being lost on that map as well. And in the past, in this tournament so far, that's when Invictus have been able to take Tyloo down on Inferno. So if they manage somehow to win Mirage, which I still don't think is a possibility, Invictus have a chance to win this series.
Yeah, the thing is, Tyloo are a team, I'm sure everyone studied, and Invictus definitely would have done their homework coming into the series, right? So there is a reason why they've picked Mirage. I'm sure they're going to have a lot of set strats. They have an understanding of how Tyloo likes to play towards, on the CD side especially. And I feel as for Tyloo as a team, the CD side is pretty suspect. It's very similar to how Vici, for Vici, it's kind of obvious what the problem is. They don't know how to use Kazi on the CD side. Just keeping the best player in Asia, the best operator in Asia, sitting towards toll booth for 15 rounds, that's not a good idea. For Tyloo, it's not as easy to kind of discern, right? It's kind of vague to figure out what they're doing wrong, but there are holes on the defense, and that is something which I feel Invictus are going to be ready for, especially when it comes to the T side. Like, they're looking really solid there, apart from, some hero rounds coming out from Tyloo to steal it away from them, on Vertigo, of course. So for Invictus, yeah, I mean, if you have Viva, wake up, please. Like, just wake up. It's the most important game you're going to be playing this entire year. Time for you to wake up and, grab a coffee, whatever, and show Tyloo, show every one of us what you really have. And if he does that, Dinko, we might have a game in our hands.
Mirage is a map where Viva can show up in. We know that he's been able to do it before on this map. This is one of the maps he feels most comfortable on. I really want to see him have the confidence, though, because a lot of his play, I feel like on Mirage, the success that he's able to find
is generally from the aggression. And if he doesn't have that confidence factor going in his hands, well, then he's got a big issue for him. If we have a few tech issues we're trying to fix here for the players, they should be getting those fixed very shortly and getting back into the action. But for the meantime, we're going to continue to talk about this because there is so much to unpack, and it's not just like PGL here. There's a lot of boxes still lying around. But when we take a look at this as a final, Invictus, Inferno is a map they'll be thinking about in the back of their heads as well going forward. Definitely have a real chance. But when it comes to Mirage here, what can they do, Blair, to pick this up?
It's two things. Firstly, Tyloo have to underperform a little bit, it's hard to really expect that, right? Tyloo usually they might struggle in the first map, but when they wake up map number 2 and they just run away with it. But for them to win here, it's about punishing the aggression. Somebody and Danking. What are the two things? Especially Danking, he gets unnecessarily over aggressive, and you need to bait him in. You need to ensure that on T side especially, you don't allow Tyloo the freedom to roam around. Tyloo are gonna either push in towards Palace, they're gonna be playing up close towards ramp, or they're gonna be aggressing towards the B apps. They like taking the early map control, and you need to nullify that. So your defaults need to be ready, and even when it comes later in the round, you need to be wary of that one player that's Mr. Somebody just flanking in, being a sneaky little ping. And that is something which Invictus have to be wary of. But here we go, Dinko. It is a map pick from Invictus, hence Tyloo opting to start on the CD side, no surprises. And look at the buy from Tyloo, not a single kit. They just want to win these aim deals.
Straight up confidence coming in from Tyloo. I like to see it. I mean, this is a map where they're very confident in terms of their individual ability. We've seen it already before in this tournament. Quick note, just to add on the topic of Somebody, he was the player that in rounds yesterday against Beyond that, okay, maybe Beyond get the opening kill, maybe they look solid. He was the playmaker, getting boosted into the window, getting in behind him. He was the player that made a difference. So if you lose control of Somebody on this map, well, Invictus are going to have a real difficult challenge on their hands. But they're gathering outside of the A bomb site. All 5 players over here towards A. You got Danking back in CT spawn. We got Slowly and Attacker stacked up together under the wood. Now, this is a setup that's not exactly common, so Invictus have to be careful when they come out onto the bomb site. Shansa Gate diving down into the site, but it's Slowly and Summer getting the 2 first kills. Attacker's still here as well, finally striking in. There it is, a big cleanup from Tyloo. They find every single frag, and they lose 1 player.
That felt like a full counter from Tyloo. They're just having the stack, hitting all the headshots. They didn't need a kit, Dinko. That was a statement. They're like, yeah, we won't have to retake if you just kill every one of you before you get the bomb down. And of course, all this was possible because of Somebody's aggression towards the B apartments early on. And then, of course, Summer, Slowly, Attacker, everyone just having a hell of a time over the A bomb site. A little lucky that the first player, ran out of pallets before the smoke bloomed, allowing the kill from Slowly. But hey, Slowly making it work and Danking. Talk about aggression, Dinko. Oi was looking his direction, but then timing working out in favor of Danking. And this is where I would like him to fall back. He's so entertaining, Dinko. Yet at the same time, I hate him.
He's just so mental. It's crazy.
He's an alpha chat. He's a giga chat.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he knifed someone in the previous round. The previous map, should I say. Well, Slowly shuts down Destroyer. I mean, that's another good kill for Tyloo. At this point, the Deagle is kind of looking neutered a little bit. Got the muzzle on. And Invictus just held back at the moment. Every kill going in favor of Tyloo. It's Somebody with another, of course, fine. All right. Right through 2 smokes. The window kill coming in. The 1 Deag. But Flying is alone. Please not again. Surely not at this point. Slowly running towards him. He will whiff a couple of shots. And it's 2-0 for Tyloo. They clean it up. And this is an opportunity for them to get off to a good start. Now, we've seen this against Beyond yesterday. Almost the exact same scenario play out. Where they get off to a really bad start on the first map. They allow Beyond to build up a lot of rounds and look confident. They pull it all the way back. Get onto Mirage as the second map. And then get off to a good start and close them.
Yeah, it just been the same thing in all the playoff games for Tyloo. And not just playoff games. If I remember the game they had against Marzala, I remember where, again, close first map, and then just good old classic Tyloo in map number 2. Here comes the waterfall out from Palace, and it's a very easy shutdown, Dinko. It's nothing that's going to happen. Attacker with a couple, Summer with a triple, and easy eco mop-up. not losing a single player, and that's a solid start for Tyloo. Money looking pretty solid. They have just the one SMG in the hands of Danking. Wonder if you would be looking to upgrade that right now. You could if you want. You got the cash there, Danking. But knowing Danking, you're just going to stick with the MP9 and try and be a little unpredictable, one would assume. Invictus with the rifles. AK's coming out. A lot of utility as well. Not too much, but a decent chunk. Something to work with. And now, the first test for Tyloo on Mirage.
Summer getting aggressive, Danking in behind him. This is going to give so much info to Tyloo. They realize the ramp's completely open. There is one player positioned over towards there, and that's Xiaosage up in Palace, and he's about to come out. He's got his knife in his hand at the moment, Blair. He'll finally pull his rifle, but has he spotted him? It's a good timing for him. He cashes out Summer's head, and now he's careful. Thinks he could be pushed from Palace, but it's Danking that confirms his position in front of the ramp, and that's huge from Xiaosage. Finding that one kill, that kind of changes the round now. Invictus realize potential weakness in towards that A bomb site, so we're going to start to sprint from the connector. And Danking has repositioned back under wood. Attacker up on top of the ticket box, but Danking's been spotted. He tries to take the fight. Attackers drop the bomb, but Destroyer wins the battle against Danking. And now Attacker has more to do, and he will do it. The second kill for him. Careful of the Palace position. Goes for the pre-fire, but Xiaosage, another important kill coming from the Palace position. Now somebody rotating over. A good spray down, but can't get more than one. And it's only slowly left alone, but the bomb is in his hands.
Oh, that is brilliant from Slowly. He knows his position is compromised, and he knows the player just baiting it out, so his second teammate can come in, and he immediately goes to the wide swing, takes the fight. Well played by Slowly there in 1v2. Looked a little scary, and look at this buy. Okay. Double up early on. Feeling pretty confident, are we?
Somebody in Danking CT double up setup is always fun to watch, especially on Mirage. So if you're letting Danking get freed up a little bit more, that's a scary sign. You know, somebody can take this over and be the passive turret AWPer. When I say passive, I mean play B. If somebody doesn't really know the meaning of that word. And Danking gets freed up a little bit more. He can rotate between multiple areas on the map with that AWP and get involved a lot more. And that's exciting. Well, Danking looks down in towards the ramp. A good kill. Slowly and Danking finding the kills. Looking for more Danking. How does he hit that? Oi destroyed the last two remaining players. And Destroyer gets one in the deagle. But Oi trying his best, but he's walking into the waiting arms of somebody, and he's not going to miss those shots. 5-0 for Tyloo. Fantastic start from them. They're not slowing down at all. Invictus, they don't even really have that much money going into this round either. Yeah, I mean, most of them do, but Xiaosage is 3.4k in the bank. He's going to have a certain weakness. And I mean, it's not a full solid buy across the board. So Tyloo again, double up setup continued. The rifles in play. The two picked up AKs. This isn't bad from Tyloo at all.
It's not bad at all. And listen, it's not about me really supporting a team, whatnot. But this is grand finals, right? And especially after Vertigo, like what a map that was. I would be a little disappointed, Dinko, to see Tyloo just run away with his map and just make it a very simple map number 2 and winning the championship. We all expect Tyloo to still win the series, but I would love to see Invictus put up the fight, at least a glimpse of the fight that we saw from them on Vertigo on this map. Still not done yet, still early days, but it's looking scary. It's looking very scary for Invictus, especially with Tyloo. Everyone looking suddenly like they have all the mices, the monitors turned on, the mouse plugged in, keyboards, RGB, everything ready to go, and they're hitting everything here. No on the A bomb side, that's interesting. I like the switch up, but fortunately for Invictus, the switch up is going to work in their favor. They're going to have a free A bomb side to work with. Summer waiting the edge of the smoke, waiting for a flashbang perhaps, so the flashes and a Molotov from the T's are going to keep him at bay. He does spot out Xiaosage. A big gap, goes for the spray, the bullets. Okay, finally. Flying will take his head off, but now it's a 4v4, and with 2 AWPs, not ideal weaponry for a retake scenario here for Tyloo.
Or somebody. Unscopes at the worst time possible, but he does still see Destroyer cross. He knows he's in the corner. At least he's got that information. Slowly going to try this nade, but there's only a couple of seconds left for them to make this retake work. And they've got to go quite quickly. Flying in Viva, though, finding the important kills. Danking's going to have to fall away. And it's finally around the board for Invictus. It's been a long time coming. They haven't been able to get it done just yet. And finally, it works out for them. And it takes a 3K from Fly.
And he dies in the end as well. Yeah, Flying. He has been a difference maker for this team. And how much can you ask of this one man? This is a little too ambitious from Summer, I felt like. Just standing there and going for the full commit. But great great post plant. And like I said, Italy were trying something a little different, and I won't blame them for it. I like when you switch things up on the CD side, makes things a little less static. And just so happens that was a one run. Invictus went for the clean A take, and it works out in their favor. So they'll take it 5-1. They go for the usual defaults, you know, a couple of players towards apps. It's going to be Viva looking to find the pick onto somebody, taking underpass control, and once again Tyloo. I like this from Tyloo Dinko. Even if it might not work out, the fact that they're willing to switch it up, switch up the positioning, and switch up the way they're playing the CD side setup here, it makes them it makes it very hard to read what they're up to. And that is something I really wish Vici did on their Mirage. Like, look at the way Danking's playing with the AWP. He's pretty much everywhere. And that's such a terrifying proposition if you're Invictus.
Well, just over a minute or under a minute now for Destroy as he walks forward. It's going to be a lineup of 2 players. That's perfect for him. Summer and Dan King both going down. Oi as well delivering. And suddenly the round goes in favor of Invictus, but the bomb still needs to be recovered at this moment in time. And Attacker's position could be everything. He picks up one and the Destroy repositions and shuts down Shasake as well. Somehow Attacker making this work alone. And it's just Oi, the last remaining player in this 1 versus 1. Attacker could be anywhere. He could be on the A bomb side. He could be playing towards the window. Instead, Attacker's made the call to go towards B, and that's the wrong call at the moment. As Oi's going to walk up through top connector and run towards the A bomb site. Attacker's going to have to make the quick rotation, and he's 15 HP. So winning this round becomes very difficult.
And it's extremely difficult indeed, especially like you said, Dinko. Look at how low he is. And even with the smoke he's got in the kit, even if he sticks it, just one bullet from 30 remaining in Oi's AK-47 is going to suffice. Now, Oi's kind of low as well. An Attacker realizes not much time. He can't just keep walking towards the bomb site. Smoke will be deployed. And Oi just needs to spray, but Attacker is going to stick it as a question, and he won't stick it, but doesn't really matter, does it? Oi, just the 1 bullet he needed, and he will land it. And that's going to be Invictus winning a couple of rounds back-to-back, and with that, I was about to say they might have broken the money, but they haven't. Tyloo can still eke out a buy. And if I'm Tyloo, I'm going for this right now. Well, actually, you know what? This is pretty decent. You know, they have a few pistols. If you upgrade Danking with the AWP investment, pretty risky, but at least the money is equalized. And even if they lose this round, they can still have some money in the bank. They should be able to buy again anyway.
Well, flashing the underpass, Destroyer's going to walk forward with it. Slowly with his teammate in behind him. Invictus have a good opportunity now to start to build up a couple of rounds. Danking aggressive towards Palace. It's a position we see him in quite often on the CT side with that AWP. Flying's got rid of slowly, and now they move forward. They'll pick up a weapon. A little pistol upgrade for him. But it's just a matter of time before Invictus find this round win. Before they see themselves a third, surely at this point. I say that, but Tyloo are incredible on the pistols, but Flying is continuing to find kills. Somebody walking through short. Trying to get up close to personal with Viva. He might be able to do so, but he's spotted from the connector, and that's Destroyer finding the kill. Summer walks forward, just the USP in his hands. He nearly gets the kill on the Destroyer. But it's not going to work out, and Danking now with it all to do a 1 versus 5. The quick shot, but of course, just too many players, and that's going to be around 4 Invictus.
Yeah, very clean round, in fact, considering Tyloo had invested quite a bit, and Danking not able to really do much with that big investment. But like I said, money is there. And Tyloo going to be buying back in M4s to even have the AWP in hands of Danking once more. And looks like Invictus have answered back, Dinko. I was 5-0, was saying, like, I don't want Tyloo to just run away with this and make it a very lopsided series. And Invictus are like, all right, we hear you, fam. We're gonna fight. And they're fighting right now. And they've even built up a decent decent war chest to have some money for the latter rounds. I've never seen an animation with the hand getting with the left hand shaking. Did you notice that?
I did, yeah.
Never seen that.
One of the new knife animations.
That's pretty cool. I don't even know what the name of the knife is anymore.
Me neither. I kind of stopped paying attention to it after
It's just too many. It's just too many to keep track of.
It's also very distracting, I feel.
Listen, are you really an AWP player if you don't have a butterfly knife? Are you?
True, I think pretty much every one of them has them, apart from Kenny S. I think he uses a flip knife.
Fair enough, flip knife works as well. But you need like a well-animated knife if you want to hit your AWP shots. That's like
you have to finish with the kill, the stylish play, finish it off with a little flare on your knife as well. And there we go. I mean, the flip knife is like the most vanilla one. It is very, very simple. It kind of flips out and that's it. I think the flip knife is actually the default knife in Go the first time it came out in the beta, right?
Yep, it was. And the carabit, man, like if you play 4x3 black bars or 4x3 stretch, the knife gets cut in half. It gets cut in half, so it kind of ruins it, which is why I sold my carabit like years ago, because I couldn't even see my knife in the default animation.
You gotta play in that full view model. Stick it out, the view model offset Y, just max it out. Bring it in the center a little bit.
I'm a simple man, Dinka. I'm a boomer. I like playing my 4x3 stretched. And I'm okay with that. I'm a happy man with that. We do have a little bit of a technical issue, ladies and gents. Hopefully it should get sorted out real quickly. It looks like... I don't know for whom it is. There we go. Droney McDroneface. I don't even know.
I think Hulk is calling it Dave now. So.
I'm calling it Dave? Alright.
Yeah.
Dave showing us Attacker, who has used 12 grenades, which is quite a few considering we are how many rounds in? Like 8 rounds in. Summer had like I think 60 or 70 grenades used in like 20 rounds or something. I remember I think it was Summer. That was insane number of utility use. Yeah. We do have a little bit of update that Invictus Gaming, one of the players having some keyboard issues, so that shouldn't be a problem. At least it's not like changing a graphics card, Denko.
No, that was quite the excuse, really. I mean, it's a valid reason as to why you would want to change, or you would need a long tech pause, but kind of interesting. We haven't had too many graphics card changes, but a keyboard, much more reasonable. I think probably a player has spilt something on it. It's quite common. Well, the drones put something out, but we're not looking at it. We're looking at the TV antenna instead. There we go. It's gone now.
Wait, what's it showing? I wanted to see what it was showing.
It's a mystery, Blade. We will never know.
God damn it.
It could have been you.
I get anxiety when that happens.
Because we couldn't see it, because it wasn't, you know, at average height, we can probably assume it was Mitch.
It's been a week, Dinko, since the poor man has left the broadcast, and we still never stop berating him. You know what? I love it. Let's never stop.
Yeah, just keep going. Even when this tournament's done.
Just keep going.
We'll make a WhatsApp group just hating on Mitch.
Well, there we go. Utility file. A lot of utility files for both the team's attacker and flying, of course. Having stepped up in the past couple of rounds, but here we go. Everyone's back. The keyboards are plugged in. The graphics cards are running as well. And once more, we have Danking with the AWP. Utility, pretty sparse for the CT side. They have like 3 smokes remaining, couple of flashbangs, and just the 1 kit for somebody. I mean, the counter utility will be a problem, Dinko. They have the smokes to like probably delay the T's, but no nades, no Molotovs, no incendiaries rather, to kind of toss in if an execute does come in from Invictus Destroyer, leading the way. He's really good in this jungle area on Mirages. So how many rounds have we seen from him? Just like single-handed, just going into jungle, getting a double kill, just opening things up. Oh, that's not ideal though. But attacker, that's your position just given away. And Destroyer, he strikes 2 kills, looking for more, but slowly crouches below the bullet. And slowly, he's doing it all on his lonesome, man. I don't know how he's even allowed to stay alive, and he pushes on further, Dinko. What an absolute nutcase.
Well, he gets the 2 important kills. Danking actually could have got that man advantage onto Viva, but he misses the shot and Viva gets away. And now they've got a chance to win this round again. Invictus, 30 seconds. They'll gather up and hit B. There's only
There's no one there. There's no one on the B bomb side, player. They're going to have to play this retake. And they've only got one kit, and Slowly's low in HP. They've got one flashbang. A B retake. I mean, it's not looking too realistic right now. They need a couple of kills quite quickly. And while somebody's in the perfect position to shut down Viva, he was looking back this way. Now needs to be ready, but he's got a nade in his hand. Viva, every time he has a nade in his hand, somebody peeks him. And now moving back into the site. Always spotted, taken down, and the kills all come in from Tyloo. It's a 6th round picked up. They had no one on the B-bomb site. Of course, they still make it work. Just the one flashbang, and they didn't even need to use it.
That was just a clinical retake from Tyloo, right? Like a 3-pronged retake. And a little unfortunate for Viva, but Viva, he had to toss in the Molotov. What they weren't expecting was how quick the retake was. Slowly, man. How does he does such a great job
close
tanking.
that was.
Oh. Look at the way they all strike in tandem, right? Somebody gets a kill in Viva, that's the moment Slowly peeks in. And wait, what? Did that not hit?
I think he was a little bit to the right, maybe moving away. I think he was fading away to the left side as he took the shot, unfortunately. But he's back here again. He's in the round. He's got the AWP, and he's going aggressive towards ramp.
Danking has been a little quiet so far in Mirage. I mean, we've seen him with the AWP, I feel like almost every round. Oh, the timing.
He has really woken up in these last couple of rounds, but
he's just so fantastic towards his, bottom mid jungle area, like towards a window. He's always been in the midst of the action. Yeah, he's not the star player. Yeah, he doesn't have the AWP, but he's so good at just kind of like splitting the bomb site, splitting the CT defense, and kind of being the player to cut off the rotation. And now somebody tags up. What you got? He's going to find one. Now he knows a B hit's definitely going to be coming in. Second kill comes over somebody, and I love this from him. He's going to fall back, not giving away his life. He's established a man advantage for his team, and now he's waiting for backup to arrive. Destroyer, though. Summer, he's so aware.
somebody getting rid of Shasake, but Destroyer with another important kill is going to be walking forward. Somebody somehow hits the shot, but he's under pressure. The smoke in his face, he's held in behind it, but he's going to go walk through, and Destroyer shuts him down through it. That's a third kill for him in the round. He is doing everything for this team, and he might just continue at 4K. No, Attacker quicker on the shot, missed shot delivering, but it's Viva now into the 1 versus 2 up against Dan King, who has been quiet, but Viva has been the same. 2 kills, one of which coming in this round, but he looks to try and double that. They're looking for more here onto Dan King, and he's going to be overrun. Dan King on the CZ pulls the sidearm, and the battle of the AWPers comes down to the pistol, and it's another round picked up for Tyloo. 7-3, yet another B retake. And if you're Destroyer, you're very upset about this. You've had so much impact across the last couple of rounds now at this point, and you just keep losing these retakes.
That was all somebody. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the replay. Okay.
That.
Oh yeah.
It's like
it was
under his
elbow.
armpit.
Yeah, just on his below his elbow. Okay. Somebody, that round was just phenomenal. Okay.
You can't miss by much more.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for him, but nonetheless, they do go on to win the round, and they also win this one. So money, well, if they win this round, it's going to be looking good. What? Okay, Shasake just with a double kill on the MAC-10, and, well, goodbye. I think Tyloo realized, well, that's not the way we want to start that round, and potentially might even go on to lose this now if Shasake can get another 3 versus 5 retake on the same bomb site. Shasake luckily going down. Of course, it's slowly. This guy, I said it on Vertigo, he may not get the flashy of kills, but he is always finding the consistent ones. You can always rely on him to be a solid player for you.
I'm just gonna go for the.
Oh.
Wow. Ooh, the timing on that. Danking so lucky to stay alive. But now they know where at least one player is. Destroyer hasn't been spotted out yet. Gun not spot. Oh, he peeks. What timing! Incredible timing. That slowly finds a kill, and it's all on somebody. There's no time remaining. There's 0 time remaining, and somebody just going for the exits. But considering the investment into that round, I mean, Invictus is super happy with this Nico. They are gonna be so happy with it. And Shasake, what a madman! Like, how does he pull that off? MAC-10 at that range against 2 rifles alone?
It tears them to shreds.
And he was on 2 kills so far in this entire game. And what a way to wake up.
I thought for a moment when Dan King, if he mollies Palace there, then they probably win that round.
or at least have a much better chance, because that Molotov would have forced Destroyer out immediately into the eyes of both Dan King and somebody back from CT. Probably get that kill pretty quickly. Then you can focus in from CT and jungle onto the ramp player. But of course, with the information we are savvy to, we can see that as the play. Dan King having to make the decision to toss the Molotov towards Ninja. It doesn't work out, but Tyloo, they've got the man advantage into this round.
Xiaosage. Oh no. Oh.
The timing couldn't be more perfect for Xiaosage. He gets such a good read on that.
Destroy's so good. I know I've said it like 3 times already, but somehow he just manages to find this little tiny window of opportunity to just sneak his way towards that jungle area. And he's been so instrumental in so many of these rounds just by being there. Flying. Not able to deal much damage. Destroyer finds slowly. And one player trapped. It's going to be Summer. There's still a player flanking in from behind Dinko. And it's going to be, of course, somebody going for the full spray. Now all on Danking, but they check. Oh. And Danking, that is just so unfortunate. And now immediately, they kind of go for the double peek. And there you have it. A round is done. Tyler's forced by. Not panning out. Invictus, 5 rounds. And considering it was 5-0 at one point, Invictus is showing that they still have a pulse, Dinko. They're still going to kick, claw, fight, bite, whatever it takes to ensure that we go to map number 3.
And the most impressive part about that round was the fact that they lost the early kill as well and still turned it around. Xiaosage has really stepped up his performance in these last couple of rounds now. 6 kills on the board. Tyloo on the full eco. 5 USPs. The only investment is 1 single flashbang that slowly is about to throw into middle for his teammates. But Xiaosage has already got down in towards the A bomb site. He's out towards Tetris. They're just kind of waiting for the smoke to fade, I believe, and then they're going to start charging down short. It comes down with a flashbang. Should be from slowly, but in fact, Tyler decided just to tuck away. They're not going aggressive at all. There comes the flash. Now there is the push. Finally coming through. It works out for 1 kill on Summer, but the rest are cleaned up. And it's just somebody left alone into the 1 versus 4. He'll sit back with a USP. But there's no chance of him doing anything in this now. It's going to be a 6th round for Invictus Gaming. 7-6. You get the buy into the next round for Tyloo. And if Invictus win that one, well, real chance here on Mirage.
Six rounds on the T side, Mirage. That's almost mission accomplished, Dinko. I mean, obviously the final mission would be winning the map, but 6 rounds is great already. And looking at the money for Tyloo, if they're able to, it won't be like, you know, full-fledged buys. Danking won't have his weapon of choice as well. And even when Danking has had his weapon of choice, he's been quite his bottom fragging right now for his team, Dinko. And the only player below him is the other usual suspect, Viva. Both the, I wouldn't say the primary opera, but Viva being, you know, the X factor for Invictus and Danking being the primary opera for Tyloo. Both of them having kind of a very quiet map on a map which should be favoring them, which is curious to say the least.
Slowly, just going to be sitting back, Destroyer and Oi walking forward, slowly trying to hold on as they go around the corner. It's going to be slowly with the spray. He's not going to get a single kill out of that. Really should have got at least 1 there. Flying as well, doing good work as he makes short work of Summer. And now Dan King gets aggressive, realizing a play needs to be made for Tyloo, and that's exactly what Dan King's going to do. Nearly a 3rd kill. That would have been ridiculous, but luckily he goes down to Destroyer. He's 14 HP though, and that is a bit of an issue moving forward now. Tyloo, they're going to be looking for this 8th round if they can somehow pull off a 2 versus 3. But Invictus, they still hold the advantage. And how many times have we seen Xiaosage out on towards this A-bomb site via the ramp? He hasn't been spotted. He hasn't really been dealt with in these last couple of rounds, and he's out here again.
Oh. Well, there we go. Somebody's dead. He's dead. He doesn't know where Destroyer is. Destroyer is sticking around, floating around. That bottom mid position, that's his domain. He's just been fantastic so far. 17 kills for Destroyer, Dinko. And as I take his name, here we go, the head-to-head coming up. He's been just fantastic for his team. Not a single player on the side of Invictus have hit double digits. apart from Destroyer, and he's been so instrumental. Even if it's like, it's not just like getting 3Ks, but just him being alive and present towards that jungle position, bottom mid position, just cutting off the rotations for Tai Lu. It's just been so instrumental in them getting to 7 rounds as we do enter the final round of the first half of map number 2. Tai Lu with kind of a Hail Mary buy. First kill goes their way, second kill as well, but Danking replies back, but it's not good enough. Xiao Sage with the double trade, leaving it all in slowly, who gets spotted out, tries to line up the shot, but it's all in somebody, Dinko, and this guy, he can be a genius at times. So Max 7, 1v4 on Mirage, I have my reservations.
I think they're founded, I have to say, Blood. I think you're okay with that. Well, that's going to be somebody that goes down, shouts that guy. What a half from him. He was quiet throughout the start of the game, but he kind of just turned it up a gear, right? He just kind of had this one round where he pops off with the Mac 10, and then from then on in, had just been dominant. And you can feel immediately the half just got turned around completely. Invictus now lead the way going into the second. Round advantage out of the T side. They'll be happy with that. If they can win this pistol round, they're in a real good spot here on Mirage.
They are indeed, and 5-0. I am still trying to comprehend how Invictus have turned this one around. 5-0 for Tai Lu, and Invictus, they put up 8 on the T side. That's, I mean, that's as good as it can get. The only thing that could have gone better for them if they won the pistol round. But here we go, 8-7. The hit is going to be coming towards A. No time being wasted from Tai Lu. Just going to go straight in towards A. But that nade, my word, that's so much damage being dealt on to Tai Lu. But yet to get a kill are Invictus. As Xiao Sage, big gap in the smoke. He's counting the players jumping on in, rattling off bullets at where the bomb is getting planted. And now the 5v5. You've seen this from Tai Lu so many times, Dinko, where they set up the flashbang, but Xiao Sage is going to get the first kill. That is huge. Flash going to pop, but not able to take advantage. But Attacker, he's going to strike 1, 2, looking for more. And that's going to be the shutdown coming out from Tai Lu in a post plant. 3 stay alive. It was looking so good for Invictus, but Attacker, he wakes up.
3 kills for Attacker. I mean, he's been pretty quiet, I think, in the playoffs so far. He was really, really solid in the middle of the group stages and towards the end. But when it's come into the playoffs, Attacker has not really been on that same form. And this is a big turnaround from him into the pistol. 3 beautiful kills, delivering Tai Lu in 8th round. And a good start coming into the second half. And I love this. It's Dan King on a P90.
Okay. Let's go.
Why?
What? Screw it. You can't ask
you
questions
could buy
like
a
this, Dinko.
Galil.
You could buy any other SMG and the bonus money would be still better.
And you could also buy a Galil. It's just much better than the P90.
What's a P90 bonus money for a kill? Is it like 100? 300? I forget. Anyway, yes, the P90 doesn't make sense in this scenario, but this is Danking, Dinko, the Giga Chad of Asian Counter-Strike. He doesn't care. It's like, as somebody has matured as a Counter-Strike player, all his madness has been transferred over to Danking. It's interesting to watch. Nice work from Viva there. Not taking any damage. That's kind of wild. Okay. All right, Viva. You've been quiet so far, but he's going to wake on up, picks up an AK-47. Another kill for Viva, looking for the 4K. It's all in Danking, Dinko, and a P90. And there was a time. If there was a time for this gun to sing, now is the time. But Xiao Sage will deny him, and the P90 gets nothing done. What a round from Viva, though. Brilliant stuff from him.
What has just happened?
Are you okay? Are you fine?
I don't know why Tai Lu they just confused me completely. Why have they got a P90 to start with? Why are they losing that round? Well, going into this one, they'll buy up the Deagles to try and make up for the mistake. And kill reward bonus is indeed $300 for the P90, which is less than the normal SMGs, and therefore an more expensive, terrible option that you should have bought the Galil, which is $1,800 and just so much better. Well, thank you anyway, Danking, for that display of the P90 and why everybody should not use it or purchase it. And what Attacker gets 1 kill, Destroy going down, flanking aggressive, and we'll get rid of him in reply. And now it's a 4 versus 4. They move out, but there's another shot. Summer gets rid of Viva, and you know the Tai Lu are deadly on the pistols as well. So Invictus, they're going to take their time. They're going to respect this a little bit, trying to fight a long range. Shouts out Gay, gets rid of Attacker. And while he's looking for more here, and in the connector, slowly his head pops off as well. And it's a big flying. Keep an eye on flying here, coming around the backside. It's onto somebody into the 1 versus 2. He's got the connector position, but he's got to win this clutch now. A crossover, the bomb being stuck, and go. This round's lost. Somebody can't get through, and Flying gets his head right off. 10 to hit on the board. Invictus Gaming, it may be a little bit messy, but they still win the rounds. And now they're just getting closer and closer to the scoreline that they're looking for, and that will be to take Mirage away. This forces to that third map.
Crucial round of win that got very scary for Invictus, but good recovery in the end. Tyloo have okay. I mean, it makes sense. Invictus' money isn't that great, but the thing is, they're not going to break the economy. Invictus can still purchase into the next round even if they lose this one. Especially if they can like hold on to a couple of these guns here. And Tyloo, we saw this from them earlier yesterday, Dinko. We saw how somebody held W and just rushed on in with a MAC-10. He spots one player out, he knows where he is, and he's on the hunt, pre-firing on the corner, spots the second player as well, but they don't know about this other player waiting behind, and it is of course Oi. It's all on him. Completely unaware are the Tyloo players, and Oi going for the full spray. 3k for him, looking for more, and he just might have saved his team here, and he's trapped in the corner waiting for backup to arrive, which will arrive in the hands of Flying. And now 2v2, pure utter chaos, pandemonium on his B-bomb side, and Oi looking for the ace. He doesn't get it, but he's done the job, Dinko. He's saved his team. And Invictus, they hold on. I don't know how they're winning these rounds. They have one player alive, two players alive, but it doesn't matter as long as they keep winning the rounds.
If you're in Tyloo's shoes right now, you're getting very frustrated because these are the counter rounds Tyloo win. They're not used to not winning these. Invictus continuing to batter them down. Tyloo, the scrappy buys, they often work out. They're relentless in them. Maybe 2 out of 3 don't work, but that one time they will. No matter what opponent they're going up against. But Invictus, they're stopping that from happening. And Tyloo, every round that they do that in, every time they go for the forced buy investment, they're setting themselves up for a bit of an issue going into the next rounds. And Invictus are losing none of them. They're just picking them up. It may not be clean. It may have to take hero plays from individuals. But they're winning the rounds, and that's all that matters. And now they step one step closer to victory here on Mirage in the grand final. They were so close to taking Vertigo. But again, never count Tyloo out of anything.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I believe everyone would have learned by now. And Oi, generally not a player you see that often in the kill feed. He just does his role, but that was a genius hole. We see him in a kill feed now, Dinko, but on the receiving end, unfortunately. Destroy and Xiao Sage. Information gleaned by Tyloo is where 2 of the players are, and with that, they're not going to push their luck. Attacker is found this narrow little window, slowly finds Viva and the Deagles doing so much work. Attacker, is he going to push ahead? I don't think so. And he's now getting challenged, but he somehow manages to escape. The timing working out wonderfully for him, but it's all in Flying, Dinko. The hero of Vertigo, and he's looking to do everything on his own again. Finds 2, looking for more. Xiao Sage in the meantime trapped in the corner as Attacker finds him, but it's still a 2v2, and it's going to favor the CD side considering where the bomb was dropped. But Attacker, he still gets a kill, Dinko. It's all on Flying now.
Well, Flying, he could win this. Again, this is what I was just talking about. Tyloo, they go for these buys time and time again. Usually they're used to winning at least one of them. Could this be the one? Flying, the first headshot is there, slowly now stuck alone. He picks up the bomb, but Flying, he will go down slowly. Somehow takes him away with the deagle, just drive-by shooting. And it's a 9th round for Tyloo. Invictus Gaming, they lose it, and their money is gone. The war of attrition has been won by Tyloo, and we're going to have to see whether or not Invictus go to the pistols in this next round. But this is just one of those fantastic pop-off rounds from Slowly, getting very important kills. Attacker stepping up with the rifle as well. And this just clean, under pressure, Slowly still finds the kill. And now it will be the force buy from Invictus. They lose this one. Tyloo are going to tie things up.
And you got to point out Attacker, right? He wasn't fighting 5, 7 HP or something. He gets the kill onto Xiao Sage in short and gets a dink on the final player. That was what allowed Slowly to win that clutch. Huge play, aggression from the CTs towards Ram, but Tyloo, they played passive, slowly, waiting patiently. Attackers there as well. They have so much utility. They're making a lot of noise towards Palace. There's somebody. Look at the CT's positions here, Dinko. It either works out, they shut it down, or they're going to get completely mowed down by Tyloo, just running up towards the A-bomb side. And it is a slaughter, Dinko. One player remains standing. It's Destroyer spamming her with the deagle. But the battle will be won by Tyloo when the Xiao Sage once more does something truly miraculous.
That's just a good round from Tyloo, really thinking about all of the possibilities. They're completely aware of the possibility of players being aggressive in towards ramp, of a stack potentially being there on the A bomb site. They're ready for Shao Sergei, about to walk through the smoke and Molotov him off. And the chances of Invictus winning this are completely gone. It's just Oi left alone, and he's shut out. A 10th round picked up for Tyloo. They are one away from tying things up, and it has to be the full eco now for Invictus. So it's going to be 11-11 in Tyloo. And this is what we talk about, the fact that they can be beaten down. They can lose round after round. But they're so good on these pistols. They're just relentless. Eventually, they're going to win one.
Eventually, they will. And honestly, like, I feel like Invictus are the perfect counter to Tyloo compared to any other team in Asia. You're just looking at the way they're playing, right? Like, it's not about not giving respect. They don't play scared. They're willing to take the fight. They know that they have the individuals, and it's not about 1 or 2 star players. Like, if you look at Vici, we have like who do we have? We got Kaze, we got Alman, and Oi. Okay, hold on.
I'm surprised Hawko hasn't got the cast Oi just yet. He's been loving that. Oi, oi, it's your boy. He loves, that's his YouTube intro. And well, 11 rounds picked up. Tyloo, I mean, they tie things up, and finally they've been able to get into this position. Invictus, they have been on the back foot, I feel like, in a couple of rounds, and they just had these hero moments. Flying have to pull off a clutch. We've had big step-ups from Moyen towards the B bomb site. They've been hemorrhaging far too many players. And you can see immediately after they lose one round to the Deagles, which felt almost inevitable at one point, their money was always going to go. And on the CT side, that's a big issue moving forward for you. So Tyloo, they're not in a good position mentally and momentum-based. Their money is starting to build up. Invictus, the pressure's on them to win the rounds now. They lose this one, they're right back down to another half buy. And that's when Tyloo starts to really bolster their lead.
One thing we know about Invictus are, you know, just need to give flying a Deagle and can do everything on his own.
True.
So, do guns really matter, Dinko? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we're reading into this having rifle stuff a little too much, Blair. Maybe we should just be all the Deagles out for both teams. Imagine a Tyloo versus Invictus grand final where they're not allowed rifles, they just play Deagle every single round.
I'd pay money for that.
And that would be fun.
It would be stupid. It also would be fairly fun. But then again, a lot of fun things are stupid as well in life, Dinko. So there you
Most
have it.
things in life that are fun are stupid.
That is true. That is true. Except for not wearing masks while going out. That's neither fun nor stupid, nor smart. That's just stupid. Just dumb. Wear masks, people. Anyway, here we go. Somebody over at B. He's trying to find something, trying to draw the rotation from the players over at A. But he's not finding anyone. And I like the patience from Invictus, but a few bullets, and the jig is, oh, whoa, somebody gets caught out while trying to make his escape. That's massive, because in the meantime, this A hit is getting held back by Invictus, at least for a few seconds. Slowly push his way up to his jungle. That is big. Now it's going to come down to Danking and Summer to try and find something, but slowly. Why would he do that?
You do that? Why would you do that? You've now just given away that they've conceded jungle control. I mean, at least you're not going to go into that way, but that could have been a free kill for Slowly. But now 3 players funneled in towards CT spawn. Summer holding the aggressive angle. Comes down to the timing. Smoke's going to go forward. He's in front of the smoke, but he's not going to get anything done. It's on Slowly and Dan King trying to make it work, and they know where the last player was, surely, at this point. They're going to check jungle, and Flying cleans it up. That's just brilliant, yeah, from Invictus, and not so great from Tyloo.
The jump on towards across toll booths, like the toll booth boxes, while the player peeks from triple, that was so well done. So well done. Summer had no idea to counter that. And Invictus win a very crucial round. Dinko, more importantly, they keep a number of the players alive as well. However, the problem for Tyloo right now, the problem for Invictus right now is Tyloo aren't going to be worried when it comes to money. They have quite a bit of cash to buy up, and they're going to buy up again here. But just a brilliant retake here from Invictus. They keep all 4 players alive, in fact. And it's still not too much money in the bank yet, but they are slowly starting to build up a semblance of an economy pretty late into the second half here. Wow.
Oh, Slowly up of the chair. Shouts like he's down to 9 HP. And instead of taking that fight, he falls back. Somebody. That's what we're talking about. Get into these positions. Viva has no idea, but Destroyer? I wonder if that's communication from Viva. I mean, it looked like Viva had no idea that somebody was coming around the backside. But maybe he's just still fully focused on Connector and he just calls the info, has enough trust in Destroyer to shut down the jungle player. Then that would have been incredible. Don't know if I'm reading too much into that, but perhaps that is the call. I mean, surely there's a way Viva heard that. He'll get rid of slowly as well. Now Oi under pressure as the push comes through to the B bomb site. Tyler just getting absolutely rinsed right now. There's absolutely no chance to win this round. Surely Viva gets rid of Dan King, 13-11. Money gone for Tyloo. And that's just another good round for Invictus.
Clean round. That's exactly what you want to see. We're talking about Tyler not having money. Well, they still have some, but it won't be enough for a buy. So we're going to see upgraded pistols coming out here. Maybe a MAC-10. Maybe Attacker might go for the Hero AK-47. Or maybe even Summer. I'd like to see them just sticking with some MAC-10s or some pistols and try and work something towards a B-bomb site instead of just trying to go for a force here. Attacker. Nice opening, but apart from that, everything just fell down. Destroyer has just been fantastic this entire series, Dinko. A player we don't really talk about that much. You know, he tends to get overshadowed and is not as consistent as Mr. Flying. Or, for that matter, even Xiao Sage, but he has been great so far. First player to break the 20 barrier as well in the server. And we have a buy from Tyloo. This is okay. I'm okay with the Hero AK, the Hero Galil. Equalizing the money out a bit with the Deagles. They've won rounds like this, so why not? And once more, it's going to come down to Attacker, who hasn't been having the sort of game we expect him to have, but it's much better than Vertigo, Dinko. He has definitely woken up.
Yeah, but is it going to be enough for Tyloo to win this game? The Victors are looking poised and ready. We know they're a good Mirage team. And Xiao Sage is getting rid of slowly. Summer taking the fight with a Galil, who's able to pick it up. And now 4 versus 4. 2 Deagles, Galil and an AK-47 in play. That's plenty for Tyloo. And still so much time, but Flying has pushed all the way through T-spawn. He's going to find himself a couple of players coming his way, but because of the way they walk around the corner, he had to flick up and then back down, and that's just going to give Attacker another millisecond to react, and he's going to take that kill every day of the week. Now, an advantage in play for Tyloo.
These are the sort of rounds you don't want to lose if you're Invictus. They already lost one like this. You gotta give respect to Tyloo. Do what you're doing on the buy rounds. There's no need to overextend. No need to go for these solo peaks. Destroyer, he's just crouched down there towards firebox. He's not going to move there for at least the duration of the round. And the A hit is looking very likely, Dinko. With 30 seconds on the clock, Tyloo, they need to make some haste. They're going to slowly creep on up. Somebody jumping around towards short. Oi. He's going to time this perfectly. Viva falls out. It's huge, but Viva finds somebody. That's great. Now it's a 3v3. And Destroyer's position here, it hasn't been found out. He can prevent the plan from taking place, but no, he's going to be calm. He's going to find the player and Attacker. He finds him. Now it's a 3v2, and Destroyer out in the open, leaving it all on Mr. Danking. He's got the AK. Beautiful shot into Oi. And now it's a 1v1. Viva versus Danking, and Danking, this is a brilliant reposition. Dinko, he knows exactly where the player is going to be coming in from, and it's going to take the fight, running in his direction. Why would he do that? But he still wins it anyway. What?
He's just mental. He really is just mental. Like, what is he doing? He just pushes through CT spawn and just, yep, I'm going to take the fight. You know, he doesn't go there and just sit up and wait. He just runs, continues to run. But what a clutch from Dan King, just dropping down, taking off the head of Oi. He had so much time to reposition because Viva was so far removed, and Dan King is going to pick it up. And that's what Tyloo have. They can pull off these kind of rounds because they have these incredible individuals. And yeah, Invictus have them as well, but Tyloo's are just better. And that's the annoying part. When you play against Tyloo, even though you do pretty much everything right, you've got a huge advantage. Dan King can do that. You know, if somebody can do that. You've got Attacker that's pulled off some incredible clutches.
Yeah, just analyzing the Tyloo plays on the desk, it's simple. Like, so why did Tyloo win that game? Tyloo just better. Yeah, the players are just better.
There's no other way of explaining it. They just do things normal people can't.
And they do things normal people should as well. Like, then 1v3, after he gets a second kill, he knows where Viva is, but there's any other player would have gone to a CD spawn and just waited there. He runs to jungle. Like, he runs to jungle. Like, why? Oh, man, Dan King. I thought somebody had matured and, he, you know, he'd stop giving me heart attacks, but it looks like you've taken his role.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah.
That's fun. That is fun. And well, we're going to see Tyloo try and enter the B bomb side, but oi, okay, this is a nice spot. Coming through the smoke, they're going to run right past him. Oh god, no way! He pulls the knife. Summer, turn around. Dude, what is going on? What is that? Oi just finds easy kills. He plays in front of them. They run right past him. They don't even turn. They don't even realize where Oi is. He's just chilling up there in the apartments, letting them run on by. And Tyloo, that's embarrassing.
All the tweets I've made about Tyloo's comms getting better now that they all speak Mandarin, I take it all back. That was atrocious.
What just happened?
Even with Bentet and Freeman, sorry, Bentet and Excurate and the 3 Chinese players playing together, I think those sort of would have still been cleaner comms in that day. I don't know what happened. How do you not check?
I literally don't think they knew where he was. I don't even think they knew where Oi was. Surely they don't.
That's easy.
You don't even need to communicate that. You just know there's bullets right behind you. You should turn around and shoot that dude. Like, what is going on there? Oh. Right, nonetheless, Tyloo back to the Deagles. They've got an open hands of Dan King, so of course it's the kind of round they would win.
I like how you've gone from just sounding, you know, weirdly frustrated or like nonplussed to being actually angry right now, Tinker. It's great to see the elevation.
Well, flying. He's going to walk into the palace, gets 2 kills, Destroy doing his best as well, flicking back to the left side, and somebody, he's alone. And well, he's going to find a Deagle headshot. Still 4 in total to find. He's got 1 already. And we'll Destroy him behind triple, and yeah, Flying's going to be there. Good repositioning, good round from Flying. 3 kills picked up. Map point for Invictus. This could be the first map that Tyloo drop in the last how many series? I've lost count at this point. But Tyloo, anyway, the only team they've actually lost the map to is Invictus. And this would be their only 3-mapper best of 3 in the entirety of PAL 2020 Summer.
I'll do the math for you. They have won 20 maps in a row in 10 best of 3 series. And this is the 11th series. And
this is going to be the first map they drop.
After winning 21 maps, I'm sorry, because they won the first map as well. Yep. Invictus, the only team to make Tyloo bleed.
Well, Xiaosage looking to clean it up. It's a good double kill. Somebody is slowly both going down. And Xiaosage just tearing right through them. Destroyer helping as well. Attacker getting 1 in the MAC 10, but it's just Summer now, the last remaining player. And there it is, Invictus. They force us to a 3rd map. We go all the way here in the grand final of PAL 2020 Summer. Tyloo, their road of 2 zeros, even if it's a loss, are gone. They have to go to a 3rd map in a best of 3. We haven't seen that yet in this tournament. I'm looking forward to seeing it. It's going to be Inferno, a map that Invictus managed to take down Tyloo on in this tournament so far. And I really don't know where this one's going to go now.
I'm going to leave that question for Jason and Alex. Jason, go ahead. Okay.
Alex, go ahead.
Okay.
Who said Invictus was going to win 2-1?
No,
Who
we
got
haven't
made
done
fun
that
of
yet,
for
Jason.
saying that?
Some lunatic. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I still think Tyler's going to win. Yeah, it's Inferno. It's Tyloo, but you got to give credit to Invictus. They looked like the better team, I feel like, on both the maps. Even if you look at Vertigo, the way Tyloo snatched it back, it was just miraculous, right? And you look at Mirage here, they were just shutting Tyloo down every single time. And the rounds Tyloo win. Some Deagle rounds, Force Buys, some hero rounds coming out from Danking or clutches from them. Apart from that, Invictus just looked like overall the better team. Oi was fantastic the B-bomb side. How many kills have we seen from Xiaosage in a short position with the AUG? Viva was instrumental as well. Flying didn't really have to do much, but he still did his job. Invictus have honestly looked like the better team, and I feel this could easily been 2-0 for Invictus by now if Vertigo hadn't been snatched away by Tyloo.
Well, I mean, if it was 2-0, then I wouldn't be right now, would I? Destroyer and Xiaosage having 15 2K plus rounds with 6 to Destroyer and 9 to Xiaosage, just showing, and that's obviously with HLTV still waiting to update past round 28 there. Ridiculous stuff, honestly, coming in by them. I'm so proud to see that other players were able to step up. We talked about Flying doing all the work when it came to Vertigo and showing that it's just not a one-hit wonder when it comes to the team. We talked about Xiaosage. I remember Dinko talking about him in particular coming into the series, needs to be a player that steps up as well, and he's definitely done it here for himself. Viva, though, still a little bit of a rough time. You know, like 13 to 14, 15 kills-ish as he finished things off. It's not ideally where I'd want to see him. It was still an extremely close match, but I feel like if he is able to perform on the same level other players on his team are doing, then these matches might not even be close.
Again.
Yeah, this was you just hate to see it. Unless you're an Invictus fan, then you love to see it.
I mean, that kind of just shows how terrible Tyloo were taking this B-bomb site. It was terrible. They just one by one ran out and towards the site. It was easy kills. How many times do we see Oi just get an absolute shutdown on that B-bomb site? And it feels like Tyloo fell into the pit of economic mismanagement. They're too confident in their pistol rounds. They just kept force buying. Their economy never, ever grew on that second half. And it got a couple of gun rounds towards the end, but at that point, it was already too late. We've seen a big step up from Invictus. They got themselves up to map point. And Tyloo just didn't have the money to compete. And I feel like that's just a little bit of overconfidence from Tyloo. Throughout this entire tournament, they have been able to win those pistol rounds consistently. But when you're up against Invictus, they're not letting it happen. So Tyloo, I think they need a little bit more respect going into this third map. I think they need to provide a lot more respect to Invictus because those pistol rounds are not going to happen as often.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you look at the opening kills as well, I think Tyloo had 16 opening kills overall, but yet look at the scoreline, right? They're not able to convert all the opening kills. Invictus is able to grind back despite being the man disadvantage early on in many of these rounds, and it was a team effort for a change. Again, Viva struggling quite a bit. And I think that's a big question mark for them to take Inferno. He needs to wake up. At one point, he needs to wake up. Like, he is the X factor for this team. But kudos to everyone else, man. Xiao Sage, the in-game leader, the veteran of the team, looking so great, and everyone else as well. I think they deserve this map.
I want to give Hawk a chance to talk about the game because I don't think he's been able to say a word yet.
Yeah, I think just that the mental fortitude as well was one of the biggest things for me with Invictus here, because they go 5-0 down at the start of this map, right? They fall behind early. It was pretty convincing as well at the start from Tyloo, but there were so many rounds that I think could have broken Invictus. So many rounds where Tyloo win and you don't expect them to, and that could have broken them, but they kept on coming back. They were winning some of those rounds themselves. I think over on that T side as well, Blair pointed out, Destroyer was so good in and around mid, in and around that jungle position, always getting into really annoying spots, always getting into the back lines and making stuff happen for Invictus. And now, I mean, I don't even know what to think about this last map, because that second half was just so ridiculous, so crazy, so back and forth. I don't know what to expect heading into Inferno. I feel like Tyloo didn't really run too many of their set plays, their structured plays, especially at the start of the half. They were just taking fights all the time, and I wanted to see maybe just go for a more standard execute, maybe an A exec. I know they've got a good B exec as well, but they didn't really run those. It was just such a back and forth half. It felt like it all came down to fights, and Invictus held their own in that front.
Well, I know what to expect in Inferno. Invictus taking the victory and taking home the title, because then be proving me right. Let's take a look though at our MVP really quick before we head to a break. It's Destroyer, and I think for good reason. Again, 8 multi-kill rounds, 26 kills, really stepping up exactly when they needed it. And then even Xiao Sage, I think he finished off with like 9 2+ kills rounds and 6 to 2 in opening duels. And that's also like something we were talking about, right? Dan King versus Destroyer. That was a big like head-to-head we looked at the same time. We looked at maybe Viva stepping up for his team and going up against Dan King, and yet Viva hasn't really hit that kind of level just yet, except the last time they played on Inferno, Viva was the second top performing player in that map. So I'm curious to see if that can happen yet again here, guys. But I believe we're going to be heading to a short little break before we do get underway with our third and final map here of the Grand Finals of PAL 2020. We'll see you guys in about 8 minutes time here to close out the entire event.
Inferno 地图小故事。Inferno 因其出色的平衡性，成为职业赛场上最受选手欢迎的地图之一。随着地图重置 ，T 的进攻性不断加强 ，A2 楼、香蕉道等都成为了控制地图、获取信息的重要区域。A2 楼总有出乎意料的故事上演。Nifty 就曾端着大狙开镜连跳，精准爆头。离开 A2 楼，来到 A 大坑，在2017年克拉科夫 Major 上 ，Dosia 投出了那颗举世闻名的 IQ 300雷，打碎了对方双人宝枪的美梦。这波操作也在小镇里留下了著名的手捧雷彩蛋。A 连接和书房作为重要的 CT 回防通道，来往的人群也是。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get things underway. The final map of PAL 2020 Summer. It's here. It's Invictus taking on Tyloo, and it's Inferno. It's where all best of threes end, or at least all good best of threes end. And it's a grand final with Inferno closing out. That's exactly what you want to see, Blair.
Did Destroy kill himself?
He
Wait,
did.
How do you?
Apparently.
Wait, what? Can we get a replay of that? How did he die?
I think it might be the hub broken. That happens sometimes.
Oh, okay.
And you can see one of the players unconnected for Tyloo. I think he just broke. But anyway, Tyloo versus Invictus here on Inferno. This is a map where when we take a look at things, Invictus have beaten Tyloo already on this one in this tournament already. Tyloo, I honestly said before this pregame, this is one of the maps where Tyloo have looked their weakest. They've looked mortal against some of the weaker teams in this tournament. So when you're going up against Invictus, who have had your number for quite some time now, and one of the teams that really hard counter your playstyle, well, then you've got a big issue coming into this third map. This isn't going to be the same Tyloo, where they just cleanly rolling over everyone. So I feel like Tyloo have to get off to a good start. Not having one player, that's not really a good start.
Yeah, 4v5 would not be a good start, right? But thing is, I feel like both the teams are shaky in Inferno. And I say this for both for Invictus. Their CD side is something I'm not necessarily a big fan of. I feel like they kind of tend to get lost a little bit. And from what you saw from Tyloo in the past few Infernos we've seen them win it convincingly. We've also seen them struggle. As everyone's dropping out, Dinko, everyone's like, I think they want to just end it in a tie and split the points. Everyone's just dropping out of the server.
Sure, let's pack it up. Let's go. We even get some points split. That'd be nice. But yeah, I think at this point, I think there's evident weaknesses on the CT side of Invictus, definitely so. I think we've seen that probably immediately into this tournament. They had a lot of question marks beside how they were playing that B-bomb site in particular. Whereas Tyloo have been pretty good, I mean, on the T side. I don't know what it is about Tyloo on Inferno that's weak, but it just kind of feels like sometimes they're a bit rough. There is a lot of individual plays having to be made. Some of the mid-round calling maybe a little bit off, but Tyloo, for the most part, I still favor them on Inferno. I still favor them to win this series and take this final. But I don't think it's going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Especially, there we go. Finally got the fifth player and should be getting things underway. And here we go. Invictus with the utilities. Destroyer with the smoke flash and the itchy grenade. Smoke and a flash for Viva. The rest on Kevlar. And over here for Tyloo, it's the 4 Kevlar players and also the kit for somebody.
Well, at least they're giving a little bit of respect that way. Dinko, you know, having a kit. Unlike Mirage CT, the CT pistol, where they just went for the deals, which they won, of course. Slowly going to be making contact. Spots a player, goes for a little bit of a swing, and he's going to lose the fight. Barely does any damage in the Shao socket, just to one bullet. An attacker, are they going to check him? They don't. A flashbang is brilliant from somebody. An attacker, 3 kills. He's done his job, doesn't take a single point of damage as well, Dinko. And despite the opening kill going the way of Invictus, attacker, he shuts it down all by his lonesome. And he's got somebody nearby as well. And attacker is looking to face. He wants the ace, he wants a quad kill, he wants everything. But Viva will finally shut him down. They're not checking. They're not checking, and somebody, he strikes from the shadows. And that's going to be Tyloo winning a pretty clean pistol round. And that was just a brilliant setup. Attacker. What clean shots helped out by somebody.
Wow, that's just incredible. I hope Attacker has this kind of performance, not just in the pistol, but across this entire map. Because Attacker on Inferno, when he's playing well, is one of the most exciting Counter-Strike players to look at. He is really solid on this map. He can definitely step up with huge multi-kill rounds on this CT side. And it's an important part for Tyloo.
it's not bad. I mean, it's positioned quite well. It doesn't really do a whole lot of damage.
This is classic Tyler. One thing we're going to be seeing quite often from them, of course, is somebody just being the captain of the whole W gang down towards Banana, right? He's just going to keep pushing. He's going to keep aggressing. He's going to keep making you feel uncomfortable. At the same time, he's going to lose Tyloo a number of rounds just because of the sheer aggression he likes to showcase. At least this time, he does have backup. He's got Slowly behind him. As Invictus, they're taking it slow. The problem is, Dinko, once the smokes do dissipate, they have to go for the contact plays. They just have the flashbang and the nade to work with the Deagles and Invictus. It's a story as old as time. As somebody's going to find a double before he finally gets taken down, and slowly he's going to fall back towards the B-bomb side. Backup has arrived as well in the form of Summer. He's got a FAMAS. And for Invictus, it looked like they want to go back towards the Z-bomb side.
Viva, he's going to go down. Dan King is quick there on the trigger as Shouter Gay does a good bit of work. And Flying as well, doing work himself. These Deagles, we talk about them. They're infamous for Invictus. The fact that they can pull off these kind of round wins. One plan coming through. Summer and Slowly looking for the way back in. They've got the kit on the back of Slowly, so that does give them a little bit of extra time to play with. But they've still got to deal with these last two remaining players in the pit itself. And they are not easy positions to clear out, especially with the lack of utility. It's one flashbang play. That's all they have to work with into this. And shouts out Gay, he's going to flash up into the open. Summer and Slowly still moving forward, but the time is ticking. They've got to get these kills quickly, and shouts out Gay, he's just delaying and delaying. He's stuck in the pit, such a good position. He's just running down the time. Summer's going to get one, but there's no time. He gets on it right now. He's got time now. He looked like he was going to run away, but he runs back just in the nick of time. Surely pulls it off, and it's a millisecond in it, Blair. He gets it done, though.
How?
And that's going to be Tyloo with the 2-0. Summer, I don't know what he was doing. He gave me a heart attack. He looked like he had given up. There was time, obviously, to get on the defuse, but the avenue of approach he was taking far too long at the end there.
Oh, okay.
But there was just a millisecond on this defuse. Let's take a look at the timer on the left side. Oh my god. How close can you get it? 0.0076.
That is... Okay, yeah, all right. That is ridiculous. He got on it the second, like...
It's not even a second, blood. It's not even a millisecond.
It's less than a millisecond. I don't know how... what is that? Like, it's not a nanosecond for sure, but it's
hundredths
like...
of a second.
Very close, Dinko. The answer is very, very close.
God damn. Well, it works out for Tyloo.
It does work out, but the damage being dealt by Invictus now, if they win this one, and then win this round, they've just smashed the money for Tyloo. They've lost 4 players there. And here comes a hit. It's going to be a fast hit coming in. Good damage being dealt, though, as Slowly finds one. Somebody burns a player alive, and Slowly, he just runs out. Why would he do that, Slowly? You're the chosen one. You're the one who doesn't go for these sort of plays, but he goes for it, and he's going to get taken down, leaving it all on somebody. He's getting hunted down, but somehow, how does he get that kill? That is brilliant.
4.
So good. So good with the rifles.
That's just brilliant from somebody. That's exactly the performance you kind of need out of this guy. 8-1 right now. 4 kills in that round. If he can continue this, that's a scary sign for Invictus. They just got dispelled. They got absolutely backhanded in that round, player. Full buy as well, pretty much. Rifles across the board. They just charge in towards B, player after player. Slowly gets the first. Somebody with a Molotov. Okay, burns them to a crisp and softens up the rest. But he cleans up these last 2 players. Very well done from him. Handles the pressure so well. Now it's Deagles again for Invictus. We know they can pull these rounds close. We talk about it pretty much every time we see a round with Invictus on Deagles. But it's for good reason.
Yeah, indeed, for good reason. You got to give a little bit of respect, but slowly... He's been making some weird decisions, Denko, that scares me. He's the one guy I can trust on the side of Tyloo, alongside Summer, not to go for these... Get up to these shenanigans that somebody in Danking really loved doing. And it worries me when Slowly starts joining that club. Danking, Viva knows exactly where he is. Oh, that is so sick. That is pure filth, looking for more, but somebody in Summer, they strike back. And a little bit of a scare there. But it looks like normalcy will be maintained. Slowly picks up a few kills. The rifle lost, but that's fine. He's going to buy up a gun for himself. And Tyloo 4-0 up. But remember, Tyloo were 5-0 up in Mirage, which Invictus still managed to win.
They were 5-0 up, weren't they? So and they ended up being an 7.5 in favor of Invictus. And that is just ludicrous. So Tyler needs to try and keep this up. We talk about the fact that they can get off these brilliant starts and really ramp it home. We'll see if Invictus can fight back. I feel like it's very important because you talked about it already, Blair, the fact that when Invictus go over to that CT side, that's sometimes where they struggle. That's sometimes where they lose too many rounds. So they have to make themselves a little bit of a buffer so that they can feel comfortable going into that second half. Because I don't know if I'm confident enough in them to be able to close out the game based on a big CT performance.
I agree. I think the weakness for both the teams, as we spoke about earlier in the pre-map segment, was their CD sides, and that has been a problem for both the sides. And with Tyloo 4-0 up, it's huge for them. We know what they can do in the T side. We know how somebody can just be the difference maker. That's a nice flashbang, but Destroyer, that sucks. It's not his fault. Just unfortunate timing, and Danking just re-peeking out, which he will again. I love this from Tyloo. They're not giving up brackets control without a fight. Flying, a little bit of noise being made towards Apps. And Danking looking and hungry for another kill. But now, he's got information. He knows that at least 2 players playing up close. 40 seconds on the clock. Invictus, they need to make up their minds.
And they've made it up. They're going B. And it's going to be slowly the one player here with the MP9. Now, this is not a bad call. This is the perfect call, in fact. And slowly, he's going to be under pressure. He needs at least 1 kill. Someone trying to get over here. But the flashbang, it's absolutely perfect from Oi. It allows Flying to take such an easy kill and slowly completely neutralized. And we've got ourselves a 3v3 retake. Invictus have such good post-plant position. Summer, you madman, diving right to the smoke. Flying takes his head off. Attacker's going to join him, and it's going to work out for 1 kill. But he's shut down in reply by Viva. And now Danking, no kit, no Molotovs to force these positions out. It's going to be difficult to try and win this in the clutch, especially with a crossfire and an AWP. I believe he just made noise as well, so he's got to get out of there. He has to save this over. And that's just a pretty terrible retake attempt from Tyloo, honestly. You just kind of throw everything at it and hope that somehow that you create enough chaos. And Danking is going to have to flee away. He will get the open in the next round. That kit might blow towards him as well, so there's something of value about to come this way. He just went to his right side. But doesn't want to cross over just in case they're looking down that way. And that's going to be 4-1. I mean, Tyloo, they've looked clean and clinical throughout the first 4 rounds, but this round was just a little bit underwhelming. I'm not a big fan of the huge gamble stack towards A.
Yeah, and especially when you do opt to go for that sort of stack, you want to keep your player playing banana, maybe towards the broken wall. Like, you get the banana control, right? And you just keep him there, keep him close by so he can spot the player out, toss in whatever utility he has, delay them as much as he can. He could delay them. He got taken down without a single kill, and, well, that's how you lose a round, despite having the man advantage. Somebody now with the AWP. Dual op setup. We saw this in Mirage. Didn't quite go much in the way of Tyloo. Somebody and Danking. Somebody left alone. This is much better, right? You have a 4-man stack. At least you have a player with an AWP able to kind of like delay the opposition.
Yeah. I mean, in that last round as well, having slowly up there with the MP9, you want a rifle there if you're going to be holding that. It's not like the MP9 is going to have one big hero performance, but it doesn't matter here. On the A-bomb side, Danking just gets absolutely swung by Destroyer on the AK. And that's the AWP gone. Now Summer has to pick it up.
Summer. Once upon a time, the primary AWPer for Tyloo, when they had Benton and Freeman playing for the lineup, and now somebody. Oh, that's a huge pick, Denko. The timing on that was perfection. Looking for more. He should be falling back here. Incendiary in hand, smoke used up as well. Just using everything and falling all the way back towards the bomb side. Rotation hasn't really taken place yet. Summer still holding towards Archway. They're still committed on Tyloo and thinking that it's going to be a hit towards A, and instead, Invictus opting to go towards B, but they still have to contend with Mr. Somebody, and he's holding the line, Dinko. Flashman's going to blind him. Nice double flash there. I think they should spot him out now, but he's going to peek around the corner, misses the shot, and that is a crucial kill for Invictus. 4v3. Bomb going to be planted with 10 seconds remaining on the clock, and his retake, it is doable. They have a bit of utility, but from what you saw in the previous round, Invictus so much better in these post plans, and now they have the 2 ops as well in Destroy and Xiao Sage. It's going to be a nigh impossible retake here for Tyloo.
Yeah, it's got to be the safe call, and no money in the bank either. It has to be.
Tyler had to swallow the bitter pill and save it in the next round. It's going to be 2 rounds picked up for Invictus. And this is why that big start from Tyler starts to crumble away from them. Sully's going to try and make this expensive. He's keeping them in banana, and you can see they don't want to lose any more players. They do not want to lose this AWP. They don't want to lose any more AKs. They'll keep as much money as possible moving forward. And Tyler, I'm interested to see what the decision-making around this buy is. Do they go for the full investment on Dan King and somebody? Dan King's going to get the AWP out from Summer, tossed on over. You have to go for this decal purchase at least around them. But keep around 2k in the bank. Not bad.
Yeah.
It's enough to work with for Tyloo.
Yeah, I'm okay with this buy. And we've seen Tyler win buys, I mean, rounds with even way more worse buys. Somebody, a little bit of utility damage he dealt earlier in the round where he got 2 kills with the incendiary. And he's been pretty solid so far. 11 kills for him. I wasn't a big fan of that, of the decision from Tyloo there, like, you know, just leaving somebody alone on that. And even for somebody that angle is holding over there, the moment he used both the smoke and the incendiary was basically him being left naked utility-wise, right? So let's assume he wanted to play towards second oranges or playing at the back of the bomb site. If they toss in a Molotov there, there's nowhere for him to extinguish the flames. So he had to take a more aggressive angle. And, well, just charging in with the perfectly spaced out flashes, it was going to be very hard for him to find any kill, and he didn't find any. So 4-2 Invictus. They've woken up. They have Tyloo's economy kind of teetering on the precipice. But still, guns for Tyloo. Attacker and slowly with the rifles. A little bit of utility, danking with the AWP. Playing the anti-flash.
Under a minute in play, and at the moment Dan King's position is pretty damn solid. If they do come around this corner, he should be good for at least 1 kill. But Invictus, they're not going to go A. Instead, their attention's turned to the B bomb site, and this is what Tyler want. 3 players over here. M4 getting boosted up. There we go. Slowly gets up onto the boost. Took a while, but he's up there anyway. And somebody playing first oranges with a P250. They've got eyes on the prize from the coffins. But this flank from Destroyer coming through the archway, they need to be aware of this, knowing that they've given up A long. You can see slowly looking down in towards CT. He's completely aware, but it doesn't matter when the push comes through. The flashes are up. Destroyer, he's going to find the angle, slowly going down. That's the M4 gone. It needs to be a huge step up from the rest of the players here, and it just isn't going to happen. Brilliant stuff from Invictus. It's a great round. They perfectly countered what Tyloo had set up there.
Yeah, and small little things, right? Like the flashbang coming in the moment Destroyer was about to come charging out from city spawn. And, I mean, Tyler were aware. Tyler were very aware that Arch was open. There could be a flank coming in from city spawn, but then a flashbang just ruining Slowly's day. And again, Invictus, very, very well played round. Despite losing just 1 member, and now Attacker and Danking having to hold on to these guns, which they should. A little far away from each other, but it should be fine. And for Invictus, it's round number 3. We're 4-0. They're now 1 away from tying things up. At least for Tyloo, considering the economic decision they made earlier, they're going to be able to buy up. They're going to be able to purchase into this one. So, not quite looking that grim yet for Summer and his merry men.
Just notice how close Dan King was to dying there.
Yeah.
He's just talking to his little chicken friend, and this player right around the corner of the pit could have got rid of him. Anyway, at least he does save over into the next one. It wasn't a whole lot being brought over for him, other than the AWP, and he will have that. He doesn't go for the utility, doesn't buy a kit. $800 left over. Just gotta save that for a rainy day.
Yeah, in this current economy, Dinko, you want to save your money. Smart play.
Well, slowly. Oh, that flashbang blow. That's awful. Oh, somebody what? Okay. No. Just unexplainable, really.
How does somebody not get the kill on Xiaosage? It just doesn't make any sense.
Why is he peeking in the first place, though?
Yeah, especially once your teammate just fell back. He should have just fallen back. Like, your teammate survived. There was no need for you to go for the full commit, and yet he went for the full commit. And Xiao Sage, we know how good he can be in these sort of situations. And there you go. B-bombs are once again wrested away from the hands of Tai Lu.
I mean, if Tai Lu get one kill there, Blair, they probably stand a... Well, they probably don't win the round, but they stand a much better chance of winning the round because then we're even still. You've got a much better hold of the B-bomb site. But the fact that both of the B players are going down without a single kill, that's just ridiculous. Victus are going to be loving that.
Yeah, these are just very sloppy holds. It's not about Invictus trying anything too spectacular. Tai Lu was literally gifting them 3 kills. Uh... 4-4, all tied up. And whatever good work Tai Lu had done initially with the pistol round and the following anti-ecos, Dinko, it's just gone... been nullified by Invictus. And here's the thing. Invictus have won the majority... I mean, I think all the rounds on the buy rounds. Even Tai Lu's light buy rounds had them with some, you know, some pretty hefty rifles. So overall, already on Inferno, Invictus are looking like the better team. You got to remember as well, against the anti-force from Tai Lu, it came down to, what, 0.04 seconds on that 1v1 defuse. So, Invictus, they're really, really forcing Tai Lu to dig in deep to claw their way out from some of these rounds.
And you just see Jason rubbing his hands together right now at the start from Invictus. What? Okay. Danking right through the smoke. That's unreasonable. He will just get rid of Oi. A good start into the round here. Man advantage in play for Tai Lu. They're going to hold it. We've got Attacker in the mini pit. Somewhere down here and towards the big pit. Very passive setup to start things off here from Tai Lu, but it's worked out. They've got the initial kill, and now they can just turtle up inside of the site. There's no reason for them to go aggressive again. I mean, they have full banana control, but they don't have anybody in there to realize that right now. And that's something that's a bit of an issue. I love watching Tai Lu when somebody gets aggressive in banana and finds himself down towards the bottom of banana, but he hasn't been able to do that. And I'm actually kind of glad he's realized, okay, I'll stop doing that because they've given away too many free kills. And now the push comes in towards the same bomb site. It's Flying that comes over the top. He gets rid of Summer, an Attacker. He's just waiting. He's waiting for his time to strike, and he will get one. That's not enough. Somehow Invictus have pulled this back into a winnable position again, Blair.
Destroyer in the smoke. It's all about timing, and he spots it slowly. And it's all down to somebody. He's making a lot of noise, Dinko. In his position, they know exactly where he is. Xiao Sage has left the bomb, and somebody is going to be ready for him. And Xiao Sage not expecting somebody to check the corner. And now 1v1. 100 HP versus 100 HP. Destroyer in the corner. Somebody won't be expecting him, and Destroyer with the clutch. What a hero he's been so far for Invictus in all this entire series, and he comes up clutch again. And Invictus, with that round, they go into the lead, Dinko. And Tai Lu, something goes their way, and then Invictus is snatch it right back. This brilliant way, like how Invictus are able to just out Tai Lu. I guess that's the only word I can use here.
You often look at Invictus has potentially even the baby brother of Tai Lu in that respect. You know, the team that is there in China, it just has this sheer ability on the team. Maybe don't play the most beautiful Counter-Strike, but can step up with just sheer individual skill across the board. But now Invictus are taking the fight to Tai Lu, and it's consistent. Perhaps you've got a rivalry starting to build here in the Chinese scene. Because you know Vici versus Tai Lu, it's a one-sided affair for the most part. It has historically at least been. But now Invictus versus Tai Lu, these guys on HLTV, the rosters recorded have played 4 times, and it's been split down the middle. So 4 maps have been played, and they've traded back 2-2. Now it's even again at 3-3, but Invictus, they could be taking this lead.
Why would somebody do that?
I feel like he's getting a little bit desperate now, realizing he usually is the playmaker. We talked about that yesterday. When things were looking rough for Tai Lu, somebody was the playmaker. But now he feels like the pressure's really on him to get involved, to make those plays. And that's when you start to overstep your mark. You start to throw logic out the window, and the only thought in your head is, I need to start making plays.
which is fair, but just going for a slow late peek out, that is unnecessarily risky and danking. Oh, dude, I'm not a fan of this. Coming in this late, no idea how the players are. This is a shot. How is he alive? I don't know. Well, there we go. He's not alive. He's dead. And a flashbang is brilliant, but when the 5AK-47 is shooting at you, Dinka, whether they're blind or not, the chances are you're going to get taken down. They take the B bomb site and don't lose a single player. Forget that. They take 15 points of damage. This has been just atrocious, this hole from Tyloo. Like, this entire round, look at it. Somebody's just late peeking down mid. No, just, you know, slowly, not really, like, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's no reason for him to go for that play. Are you expecting no one to be holding that angle, marking you? That's just dumb. You don't do that. And then Danking just peeking out late with no one next to him, no flashbang to pop out and spot towards top of banana. That is just dumb Counter-Strike from Tyloo. And I don't care how good individuals are, Invictus are just going to punish you if you keep doing plays like that. What is this? What is this from somebody? It's not like he even had the spawn, Dinko.
It's taking liberty, isn't it? I think I would say that you would quickly realize you can't do that against Invictus, but when are they going to realize? Because they just kept doing it. They haven't stopped. And Invictus have punished them pretty much every time they've done it.
It's like Tyloo's ego can't handle it. They're like, wait, why can't we beat them? Like, we're just holding W and left clicking and they're not dying. Guys, what's happening? And they're like, oh, maybe we should do it harder. Like, hold W, like, you know, just press that way hard. It is a nice healthy dose of reality for Tyloo, though. I felt like they need it. I feel like they've been given a little bit too much space and respect by a lot of the other teams. And Invictus, they don't give a damn.
They really don't. And I think it's a good thing for Tyloo. It's a bit of oh my god! What? You see what the... That just makes no sense. Somebody he's typing in chat and everything. He took a little pause just to let them know what he has just done. Because
what have you done?
What is that? Well, okay. You don't see that every day. And while the round is still being played out, it's going to be a hit in towards the safe bomb side from Invictus. Somebody has an AWP now as well. He's going to try and do them even harder now as he goes forward into the side. It's Oi in the pit. He has a good angle to deal with this. He pulls the reload, and somebody hasn't posted up. If he gets there quickly, he might just be able to catch the head of Oi. Decides to jump back up on the bicycle, but now realizes the time is ticking. He's got to move quite quickly now. Still got a Molotov somebody. You could use that for the pit, but he's going to start to flee the scene. They just can't win this round now, and I think they realize that. They'll walk away. The style points are theirs. The AWP and the M4 can be carried over, but it's a 7th round nonetheless for Invictus.
I'll say this about this entire game. Although we've seen some weird rounds and some frustrations coming out from some of the plays, we have seen some ridiculous frags. All the way from Vertigo, all the way to this. I'm just waiting for the replay at this point. I mean, the rounds are done. 7-4. 7 rounds in a row for Invictus, mind you. But this kill from somebody is so absolutely unreasonable. Slow-mo. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. No, that's not allowed. You can't do that. That's just obscene, Dinko. And of course it's somebody who does it. Of course it's somebody. Like, you can't even be mad. Like, if I'm Viva, I'm not even mad. I'm just laughing.
I think they probably were laughing at that. I heard a little bit of clicking in chat. Yeah. Outside guy gets rid of slowly. Man advantage picked up for Invictus Gaming. I have to say, we talked about it. Coming out of Mirage, the fact that, oh my god, now if you're FIFA, you're not happy. You're not laughing anymore. You're starting to get pissed off. What is somebody doing? 2 rounds in a row, he's just done them with the most ridiculous shots. The CZ jumping headshot. Now that, okay, Viva, stop going towards logs. It's just not a good place for you.
Somebody has, I think he's been activated, Dinka. I think he's had enough.
It's ridiculous. It's exciting. And he's still alive. He could do even more. Let's see if he can make it work. Another nice shot. He goes back. Oh my god. So you're just going to keep re-peeking? He is. No! He goes back again. Somebody shuts them down. That's the most ridiculous ace we have seen since Jam Young.
Oh my god, that was something. Like somebody is just mental. He just doesn't make sense.
Right, he just keeps repeaking Blair. He doesn't fall away. He has no idea. It's not built in his brain to understand that you have to fall back. He just hits W every time. It's back for more. It's back for more. And he hits the shots, so fair enough. 18 and 7. Somebody... This is the hero performance that might just win Tyloo this final.
It's almost like someone's like he's taken the S key from his keyboard and just tossed it away. He's like, there is, you know, falling back is cowardice. I will hold W and just keep re-peeking again and again and again. I will put the fear of somebody in these people's poor soul. The Stan King is going to find a kill towards mid. And is this Tyloo finally having had enough, Dinko? Because Invictus have won 7 in a row.
They just avoid somebody. I think that's just the name of the game right now. Xiaosage, he's gone over his time. There we go. He's like, Viva. He's the big brother. Viva's been bullied at school. He's called Xiaosage to come in and help him out, and the big brother has finally gotten rid of somebody.
And you probably think somebody would probably learn his lesson from that, but he won't.
He's coming back for more. Yeah,
yeah,
you better believe it.
Slowly, waiting patiently. Xiaosage waiting in the smoke. And this Flash going to pop this brilliant flashbang. And now, Xiaosage finding Summer. Flashbang coming in. Oh, from slowly but flying. How does he get the kill? Wasn't he blinded? That was a perfect flashbang. And that is just that B bomb site getting completely, like, spread open by Invictus. That's a fitting reply.
Well, 8 rounds picked out for Invictus. Now, they've won the half, Blur, by a minimum of 1. Now, I am very intrigued to see whether or not it's going to be a somebody peek down at a banana exactly the same way. I would not be surprised. I really would not. And it's going to be Xiaosage getting rid of Dan King. Attacker with 1. Xiaosage got now. He's under pressure. Attacker, he might just be picked off. Here he is. Money's still good for Tyloo. But the money's also good now for Invictus. So we're going to get good rounds for the rest of this half blow. We're going to get buy after buy. And this is what we want to see. There's this replay of the ace coming in from somebody. This shot just starts it off. The Molotov as well. He's had so much utility damage throughout this entire map so far. And it's just ridiculous. The repeak after repeak. Somebody is the Grim Reaper.
It's also like, I feel so bad for V because he crouched down. He actually crouched down, and yet somebody just wrecks him. Well, it looks like somebody's going to be showing a little bit more restraint this time around, Dinko. For now. Still very early in the round. Xiaosage pushing up. He's going to time this right. He hears the player jumping around the corner, knows where Slowly is. He knows where somebody is as well. The bullet, somehow he's dodging them. And Slowly, he's going to have to make contact with Xiaosage. Brilliant pick, but somebody with the reply. And of course, somebody's going to be going for more. He's going to jump peaks, finds no one. That's a lot of information gained. And with the smoke getting tossed in, Tyloo can keep all 3 members with his A bomb site. And now Dan King, he's been kind of quiet this entire game, Dinko. This entire map, rather. And now, tags up. What's he got?
Oh, a Destroyer pushing in towards Dan King. He has been winning the battle, even against the Opera with the AK. No matter what sort of angle Destroyer has been taking, he's still winning those fights in World Viva. He gets rid of somebody, finally getting his revenge. And Destroyer, oh no, Dan King. I don't think Dan King has a shift key on his keyboard, Blatt.
He's learning from somebody.
Yeah, but at least somebody uses the shift key sometimes. Dan King's just an elephant running around, just stomping his way through, giving all the info away. Doesn't really work out for him all that often, actually, either. I mean, for somebody, at least it works out pretty much all of the time. But Dan King's been shut down quite a few times now in Inferno.
Also gotta say, I love how Invictus read how somebody was gonna play. They knew it was somebody with an AWP. They threw the flashbang. What would any other player do once a flash pops? You fall back, right? You reposition. They knew somebody was gonna re-peek. And Viva, this time around, he gets his vengeance. I gotta say, I am absolutely enjoying the mental strength being displayed by Invictus after what somebody did to them in those couple of rounds. Like, most teams would probably break. They'd be like, oh, okay, you know, well, he's activated, there's no hope remaining. But 9-5 is a fantastic scoreline. T-side Inferno deciding about the grand finals. This is what you want to see. Destroy doesn't check the corner. That should have been a free kill. Attacker wasn't even looking in this direction. And flying, he gets a trade. But the trades will firmly go the way of Tyloo, especially with Danking getting the opening pick towards Banana. And now, Oi and Viva. Somebody blinded. And oh, the no-scope misses, but that's fine. Oi's still going to get the kill. Timing atrocious for somebody. Heading into this A bomb site. Summer, he's got a lot of work to do. Dinko has got backup as well, but the smoke is going to be a problem. And Viva, he's not aware of someone's position. He still does damage though. And now all in Summer. Oi knows where he is, trapped in the AK-47. He's allowed to escape. And now slowly in Summer, waiting desperately for Danking to make his way towards the apartments area. And Oi's got so much work to do. 2 to play is so very low, but the bomb, it's dropped far, far away from his clutches.
Well, Oi stuck in the pit. A nade goes down in. A low HP on a couple of these players now as he moves forward, but finding them is going to be incredibly difficult. As soon as one peaks, the rest will follow. And that was a confirmed 6th round for Tyloo. They do get it over the line, but I mean, that's just not a great half at all from Tyloo in comparison. Other than somebody and a couple of rounds from Attacker, it has been pretty dire, honestly, from Tyloo. The individual's not really showing up. Slowly has been really quiet, and he's been pretty impactful for them across this entire tournament. Dan King has been non-existent other than a couple of kills. Or somebody is the Toasty McToasty who has done a lot of fire damage. I think I've counted 3 Molotov kills. He may have even got a 4th on the molly, so he's had a great time. He's only thrown 5 of those. 5 Molotovs, and he's had that many kills as well. That's even more impressive.
Yeah, somebody's a guy, remember, who saved Tyloo against Beyond and Inferno yesterday. He dropped 30 kills, majority of them coming on the T side to his apartments area. And here we go, slowly his woes continue, Dinko. Viva's just gonna assassinate him. And now, all 4 players immediately pivoting back towards the bomb site. Flash gonna pop. It's not gonna blind anyone as the player on the bomb site is flying. And Oi, how are they gonna push in here? Crossfire is good, but the player jumps inside. There's a player on the bomb site flying, falls. Destroyer falls. 1 player in the pit. He's gonna get taken down as well. And suddenly, they're running to a stack. And they just shred the stack to pieces. Danking now holding the line. It's all in Shao Sage. Captain Reliable in a 1v4. He finds 1, but 3 more to go, Dinko. I don't think it's going to happen.
It's just not going to happen. Tyloo coming into this one swinging. Destroyer tries to make the play through the smoke to help out his teammates on the A long spot. He just gets shut down, and now Shao Sage is just getting toyed with. And he's not going to find anything at this point. Surely they run over the top. Somebody's jumping out of the corner. There we go. Eventually they will take it. And Tyloo, they win the pistol round. I feel like that's a much needed pistol win for them. But the difficult challenge, as it is for every team against Invictus, is the second round. Whether or not Invictus go for the force buy is yet to be seen. But Tyloo, they desperately needed to pick this up.
Oh yeah, they really need to. And again, as we all know, one thing we've all learned is Deagles and Invictus. It's terrifying, it's scary. And they've already won a couple of rounds earlier here, and here we go. Deagles on all 5 players, bit of utility as well. And Tyloo with an initial barrage of grenades, utility being tossed in towards mid. A good mixture of weapons, have slowly with the SMG. AKs and Galils for the rest of them. Oi has been having a very, very quiet game. Now, I know he's one of the players who's not necessarily the top frag or a star player for the side of Invictus, but I think he's on like 3 kills right now. He's on 2 kills, Dinko. But then again, he's only had 7 deaths as well. So it's more like he didn't have any opportunities to get that many frags.
Okay, Destroyer's 1 second as well. No way. That's a lot of damage being done by Destroyer. Dan King able to reply with a quick AK headshot, but the damage has already been done. And Invictus currently stand with a 1-man advantage. We talk about it all the time. It's a bit of a cliche at this point. But boy, he's been so quiet. 2 kills in this entire map, and it's going to continue that way. Somebody rattles the shots into his chest. And shouts out getting Viva left alone. Completely far removed from the immediate situation. One in library that shouts out getting Viva in towards Archway.
And they've really got to try and source their way back into this. And somebody, he's just in a position you'll never be ready for it. Playing on the top of the smoke, good positioning. And now Shasage is the last remaining player, about to become the next victim of somebody, or at least attempted victim, as Shasage fights back. And it's an hit round for Tai Lu.
You said it's a round that Tyloo need to win convincingly, and they do in the end, despite the heroics of Destroyer, who, despite a pretty good start, it kind of slowed down the latter half of the first 15 rounds here. Good recovery from Tyloo there, not losing any more players. And with that, 9-8 Dinko. And one thing we saw from Tyloo yesterday was the T side is where they're able to bring it back against a Beyond. And it was that one man, the psychopath of Counter-Strike, somebody who's on 22 kills, Dinko. He's on 22 frags. And he was the guy, he was the difference maker for Tyloo to win that matchup. 30 kills. I know Summer also dropped 31 kills, but every one of the kills to somebody was an impact frag. It was allowing Tyloo to win so many scrappy rounds. Can hear a little bit of typing in the chat. Hoping it's not a tech. Never good. Hopefully it's not a tech issue. It looks like a technical timeout getting called. But the good thing is most of the technical timeouts have been pretty short so far in the PAL 2020. It's nice.
So we're having some issues with a Steam account. For I'm not sure which player, but I know it is a player that's having the issue, and that's always a big problem. But
I'll tell you who it is. It's probably somebody after that shot. You know, Vac probably. It's
like, guys, my game is not opening anymore.
I'm getting a message, guys. What does it mean?
The ridiculous thing is, so another way we have Overwatch bans. So basically, the community decide who is guilty and who is not. If you see the stuff somebody does, no matter if you're a caster or a player or just Gold Nova scrub, you're gonna say he's cheating. Like, just the stuff he does is inhuman. And if you don't know it's him, then you're just kind of going, well, no way a normal person could do that.
Yeah, and just his sheer awareness as well. I feel like, okay, let's be real. He's not a flusher. I like how the camera's slowly panning to the chicken there.
Just following it. It's making me hungry.
Me too. And I feel like the chicken, you know, usually you don't see chickens stay around alive for that long. They get kind of
it's asking for death.
It's asking for death, yeah. But luckily it's a pause time. But eventually somebody's come running up with a knife from T-Spawn. Oh, there we go.
Chop that up. Not somebody is having the issues. It's indeed an Invictus player.
Yeah, thank God.
Xiao Sage.
Xiao Sage has been so solid this entire series. So he's been so consistent. And like, you know, you talk about Viva dropping off in between, Oi having a quiet game. Xiao Sage doesn't have a quiet game. He's either top fragging or he's up there as Via Dante. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Dante, I think.
Eat Dante?
Dante Street.
Dante Street. Oh, okay. I love the camp hats. You can never get used to it. It's just like so. Oh, another chicken. Is that the same one? I don't know.
It looks like it. I didn't see it back in the ramp. Corso Inferno.
I mean, I know what Inferno means, but Corso.
Map, maybe? Course, as in like a course. Map Inferno. Who knows?
I don't speak Italian.
Then we got Via Adamo, which is for Freiburg.
Yeah, well.
I hope you don't have vertigo, Blair. Or motion sickness.
Oh, I do have motion sickness, but it's only in cars. Usually
I do remember that, actually. We used to, when we would go karting in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, yeah, I was struggling because I was like, oh, I need to throw up. And here we are, back in the lovely studio above all the firefights. We got some flowers in front of us. We got the studio boxes and...
enjoying the sun.
We got us. Yeah. It's raining outside.
It's a nice Italian street. I don't know what it looks like outside today where I live, but I'll be honest, I haven't seen the outdoors yet. I woke up.
A true gamer.
That's it. Yeah, true gamer. The full experience. You know, maybe after this ends, I'll go outside and see what's going on out there. But the water's not in a good place right now, Bless. So I might not do that.
Yeah, let's not go outside. Let's just stay at home, play video games, watch video games, and if you get bored of video games, well, go to sleep, right? It's brilliant. I
seen this article.
Go on.
I seen this article. It's like playing video games during lockdown has become exhausting. It's like a genuine article about this.
Well, not for me. I still love video games. I'll play anything. But here we go. It is going to be the game resuming and just the USPs for Invictus. Meaning, I really don't see a world where Tyloo lose this one. I really doubt it. So it's going to be scores getting tied up, Dinko. And Summer taking sweet time lining up the headshot. But you got to remember, it was 4-0 for Tyloo. And then we had Invictus with the...
Nice try.
Nice try, Sharks. Okay.
Yeah, so 4-0 for Tyloo. And you've only won 4 rounds since then.
That is true. And it was 9-6 for Invictus. They won, I think, 7 in a row. Then somebody pulled off that round. And then it just managed to scrap one final round in the end there. So 9-6, if I'm Invictus getting 9 on T-side, that's fantastic considering how weird that CD side can be. But that's the problem. The CD side's not that great, but Tyloo's T-side and Inferno, that's where they click. That's where they shine. With everything tied up here in the final map, Dinko, it's up in the air. Like I don't know, like which way it's gonna go. Honestly, I feel like Invictus still have a very good chance. Everyone's looking very solid here. And now for the side of Tyloo, though, they seem to be slowly waking up. Especially somebody. He's been activated.
Well, Nick going down in towards middle. It's going to try and catch the players down there off guard, and Dan King's going to start walking forward, but the Molotov is going to keep them at bay at the moment. You could see somebody and Dan King actually wanted to keep the pace up there for Tyloo. They wanted to take the immediate fight to Destroyer. But that Molotov holds them at bay, and Destroyer's going to continue their position. And look how much map control Tyloo have given up. Full banana control to Invictus.
That is a little worrying, but of course, if they go for a faster play, you can take advantage of it because 2 players still there, perched. Over at B, somebody's going to be holding the flank, ensuring that nothing crazy happens. Flashbang, counter smoke comes in, and with that, the hit's going to be coming in towards A. Nice flashbangs flying on the side. Oi, crossfire setup. Tyloo. A lot of utility being used, and it's going to be somebody. Of course, he kills Viva through the smoke. The guy's a lunatic, Dinko. He's gonna check, though. He's gonna check the same angle. Of course he's gonna check somebody. You can't fool him. You can never fool him. Attacker finds one, though, and that's all he's gonna find flying with the reply. Great reply. 2K for him, but that's a B-bomb set compromise in the meantime, and that should be Tyloo winning the round here. As long as they don't completely screw up the post plant. Destroyer coming in with the AWP. Smoke still in play. Summer rattling off a few bullets, keeping Destroyer at bay, and that should be the call for the save here. They don't really have money, Dinko, and that AWP is a very, very expensive investment indeed.
Yeah, it's 3.5 grand for that skin. And while Destroyer getting out of here, he's gonna... Yeah, that's nearly as much as the AWP cost in real life, like in the game. That's ridiculous. Well, I mean, at this point, if you're Invictus, you're starting to feel a little scared right now. You've done so much. You've kept it close this entire series. But Tyloo is starting to get going now. And when I say Tyloo, it has mainly been somebody. But Attacker has had his moments. And they're starting to win round after round. They're now into the lead. 10-9 up. Money's not fantastic for Invictus. And it's starting to build for Tyloo.
Starting to build for Tyloo. They're starting to build in confidence. They're starting to hit their shots. Somebody is just killing people through walls, through smokes, through flames. He's just everywhere, Dinko. And slowly, he's had a very rough map. And the reason it stands out for me personally is because Slowly doesn't have bad maps. He's a guy who's super consistent for Tyloo, and well, here we go. Attacker living up to his name, but he's gonna get taken down. Dan King sticking around in flames a little too long, and this is a great reply from Invictus. They've taken 2 kills, and somebody's down to just 20 points of health. It's a 3v5 with a minute and 30 seconds on the clock.
That's a good start. That's exactly what you need coming out from Invictus. A straight up answer immediately into the start of round number 20. Shouts again, Viva taking down Dan King and Attacker. And somebody's on 20 HP. He's been a solo carry for Tyloo this entire map. And that's not even an exaggeration. I mean, Slowly's on 5 kills. Somebody's on 25. The closest is Attacker on 15.
Gonna be seeing somebody, at least if he keeps going the way he is, dropping another 30 bomb, a back-to-back 30 bomb on Inferno. What a madman. Viva doing the smart thing, but oh, lucky there. And he's gonna do the smart thing, falls all the way back, waits for backup to arrive, but he's alone now, Dinko, and he's gonna have to hold the line. He's gonna do a great job there finding somebody, but he was a low player. Now it's all on Slowly and Summer, the in-game leader and the latest addition to the team, and it's all on Slowly now. He tries to fake the plant, peeks out. That's brilliant from him. Sticks it. Xiaosage runs out and finds Slowly. I thought Slowly probably might just go for the fake again there. He did have a little bit of extra time, but at least bomb planted for Tyloo. And for Invictus, more importantly, they stop the bleeding. They stem the bleeding for now. And they keep 3 players alive as well. So that's pretty solid. Good job.
That's a really good job from Invictus. I mean, that's just a good start. There's 2 early kills being picked up. Dropping Attacker and Dan King straight off the bat. That's exactly what you need if you're Invictus to neutralize Tyloo at the start of the round. They're quite good at closing those rounds once they get those early advantages as well here over on Invictus. So if they can keep that up, and now they've got the AWP in the hands of a Destroyer. We'll see if he is going to be... He's not the kind of AWPer you usually see try and play for this opening picks. He kind of starts the round as a turret. But it'd be interesting to see if he is confident enough to go for those fights. Although, it is pretty unlikely. I feel like if there is an AWPer to do that, it would be Viva on this team.
Yeah, it would, right? But I do enjoy watching Destroyers C-side AWPing. I think it's the textbook style. He's not flashy. He's not a somebody. He's not a Dan King. He's not even a Viva. But he plays it the way I personally enjoy watching CD-side AWPing, especially in maps like Inferno. It's about map control. The AWP is about controlling the map, controlling it, shutting down an avenue of entrance for the T's. Barrage nades slowly avoids everything, and Flashbang comes out, but well, doesn't really work out. An Attacker desperate to get the trade, and he's going to find one. Knows where the second player is as well. Goes for the full spray. Xiaosage so lucky to stay alive on 5 HP. I don't even know why he's sticking around there. I guess he didn't realize how low he was. But at least he stays alive, and that is job done. Xiaosage, why is he still holding so close, Dinko? With no one nearby. 1 nade, and he's done for. Okay, he's going to fall back. Thank God. Thank you, Xiaosage.
Well, the man advantage still intact thanks to that decision to come away. So 10-10. Scoreline is looking pretty dire if Tyloo decide to lose this round. They're not so much decide, but if they do lose this round, it's going to be 11-10. Invictus' money is going to be in a better spot as long as they keep the players alive here. And that's when Tyloo start to put a little bit more pressure on them. It looked like they were starting to come back into things, starting to get more comfortable. But the issue does become... Attacker hasn't really been having that same multi-kill ability over the past couple of days. It has been just sort of a one-and-done show for him. And other than that, it's just been somebody on this map. And that's not enough for Tyloo, I don't feel, to win this. And now they're going to go forward. Summer's the front man. He will get shut down almost immediately by Xiaosage, who's just at the back of the site, still incredibly low in HP. Flying gets 1 kill. Somebody shuts down him in reply. And now it's just somebody left into the 1 versus 2. Oi and Destroyer. They can certainly win this. Oi has been quiet. He's got his teammate in backup. On rifle. An AWP into this. Somebody... He is the player you'd look to try and step up in this. It would bring him up to 28 kills so far in Inferno. And he's got it perfect. If he ramps around the backside, they're not going to be ready for this. Destroyer walks to the bomb site. The spray's there. Somebody now into the 1 versus 1. Oi has 100 HP. The nade's going to go in and not connect at all. Oi taps again, trying to pull somebody into the open. He's going to go, and there it is, the 1 versus 2. Somebody pulls it off. That's 3 kills for him, and a 10th round picked up, or 11th round, should I say, picked up for Tyloo. Incredible stuff from somebody. He has been the difference maker and continues to be the solo carry of this Tyloo team.
You talk about attacker, you talk about his new kids coming in, Dinko like danking and slowly, and if you have good old reliable summer as well. Comes to the grand finals. Your opponent's in the lead. It's a crucial game to win. You want to win your first RMR. Who do you rely on? You rely on somebody. And he is delivering. He is delivering in spades. But Destroyer is Deagle. This guy does everything. Like, he's not a flashy player, Dinko, but he's just so good with almost everything, right? CD side AWPer, rifles, deagles, pistols, you name it.
He's a good Counter-Strike player, Blair. I'll give you that. He is certainly very fun to watch at times. And we say he's not flashy, but in this tournament so far, he has had a pretty flashy play. If you remember back to the first week of the group stages, I'm still remembering that A bomb site play with the AWP. So he can definitely have his moments. This is kind of what you want. Consistent fragger, able to do the damage. I think we'll be talking a little bit more about Destroyer in the future. I mean, he is one of the players that we kind of overlook sometimes in this Invictus roster, but I'm quickly starting to think he's more important than Viva in this team.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to how we talk so much about Annihilation for D13 because of how cool he is with an AWP, but it's actually Score who's like the, I wouldn't say unsung hero, but he's the difference maker. He's the guy who wins you games. Here we go. I like the setup here from Viva and Xiaosage. Dry peek or a flash. Double Molotov. They're ready.
What?
Oh, no. Wait. What? How have you lost this, Tyloo? One player and his Viva's gonna fall. And wait, what? No way. Slowly. What was that?
That's
How did
nuts.
you find Destroyer? That just makes no sense. How does it turn around? And now, again, it's a 2v2, Dinko, but somebody's alive. And somehow Tyloo, they just keep defying the odds.
Slowly had enough. He's stepping up now. He's had a quiet game on Inferno, but that is disgusting from Slowly. 3 incredible kills, the smoke kill as well to close it. It's now somebody in Slowly playing both from Banana. The bomb planted for them. Oh, he's going to run forward. They have a kit, but it's going to be the tap and somebody's immediate kill. And Flying, he's got 2 players peeking into him, and somebody gets another double. That's 30 kills for him here on Inferno, and it's 12-10. 4 rounds still left to get for Tyloo. And Invictus, they have got money in the bank. They can get that AWP out. They'll have the rifles in play. But Slowly, he was the difference maker in that round. They were about to lose that.
They're about to lose that. And okay, let's see the final
Third kill.
What? He just vomited the bullets out of his gun, Dinko. Just like pure vomit. And it somehow finds a third player. I feel so bad for Destroyer. So
what do you call that one out of Left 4 Dead that like throws up all over you?
Oh.
Well, it's a bit unfortunate for Invictus, as they now stand on 10 rounds to the 12 of Tyloo. And they have got the AWP out for Destroyer. Got a good bit of utility here as well. But it does feel like if Invictus lose this round, we're starting to see a real difficult world in which they've got to try and come back into.
I feel like for Tyloo, all the games we've seen so far in the group stage, all the mistakes they've made haven't really been exposed. And I think that is something that Invictus have managed to do over here. Oh, that's a big gap. Oh, he's so patient. He's so patient. He gets a tag. Oh, it could have been a kill there for Destroyer. But Flying, spamming bullets through the smoke. They've done a bit of damage. It's not going to be enough, and it's all on Oi. Expose an attacker. You smacks him down. Sit down, son. 2 kills for attacker. And the bomb still dropped. The Destroyer, he'll be smoked off. Just misses the shot by a whisker. But they retrieve the bomb, and Destroyer is going to go for the play. Yes, he just runs into the smoke, Dinko. And Slowly, I think he heard him out. 4v3 Invictus. I can kind of feel the desperation coming out from the side. They want to win a round. They want to stem the bleeding. They want to stop Tyloo from just kind of clawing their way back into the game. But with Viva falling, that should be it. That should be the call for the save. And it's going to be 13-10. How do Tyloo keep doing this again and again? I don't know. It's not clean Counter-Strike. It's not tactical CS. It's just individuals just popping off. And they're on the hunt again. Destroyer's close by and he's got a kit. But yeah, there's no time remaining.
I feel like that round could have been so much better for Invictus. They had Destroyer over the top of the boost. Should have been finding that 1 kill. Just didn't really get the opportunity. And when he did, it was when Summer decided to go back into Boiler. Destroyer lands the shot, but it's not enough to take him down. And then Attacker just popping off with a huge double kill.
He's not been playing too badly in this series. He's just being overshadowed by somebody. But 13-10, 3 away from victory. And if Tyler win this, and they win this tournament, the fact that they've won the best of 3 grand final against Invictus, while this is probably one of the versions of Tyler that's looked the worst in this entire tournament so far.
It would be one of the rare instances where the better team didn't win.
Yeah.
Invictus have looked a better team by far. It just Tyloo, just the individual, somebody.
Just somebody.
30 kills, man. 30 kills. And he didn't get any kill the previous round. Like, it was 22 rounds in, and he had 30 kills.
He's more than Dan King and Summer combined. If you combine maybe even slowly in there, they've just about got as many kills as him. It's ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Xiaosage, Deagle, attacker. Oh. That's the greatest escape there from Xiaosage. Very fortunate that the timing worked out in his favor. The spotted number of players for Tyloo here. Destroy getting the kill should be the tell. That should be the tell that the ops there go for the hit towards B. That's exactly what they're going to do. Viva just rattling off shots, trying to find something. He finds one, looking for more. But he will be found out by Summer. 3v3. Op in hands of Destroyer. He can try and do something with this. Flying, pushing, and he's picked up an AK-47. He's got Kevlar Oi with the Deagle. But Summer's position here is really good. Destroyer, he has an inkling. This is a doable retake. This is winnable, Dingo.
Okay, Destroyer, nice shot. He needs more than that, although he's got 2 in the round so far. He knows the Slowly's in the corner, but he's gotten away. Destroyer hears the footsteps, though. Now Slowly having to win a 1 versus 2. The Molotov onto the bomb itself. That's going to keep them off it for a little bit. But now they go together. The smoke down, the spray on the flying. It's going to work out for Slowly. Now just a 1 versus 1. Destroyer goes back to the bomb. He has to stick it, and Slowly's going to win it. Big clutch. And it's 14 rounds on the board for Tyloo. Slowly having to save the day. These rounds are not clean by any means, but Tyloo keep winning them.
It's mental. It's either somebody or it's Slowly, who we've been talking about having such a quiet map, and then suddenly just wakes up Summer getting a kill through the smoke and the Xiaosage. It's just absolutely mental, Dinko. Like, I don't even. Nice attempt from Destroyer there. And they had to stick it as well. I don't think they had a kit. I'm not sure. Anyway, 14-10, Dinko. And it's been a topsy-turvy series. It's been a topsy-turvy day. We're now down to the final few rounds here. Potentially the penultimate round of this best 3 series. It's been messy. It's been weird, but it has 100% been entertaining.
Destroyer letting the players cross on by. You're wrapping onto the bomb side, possible and flying. Okay, the spray is good. He gets 1, but it's Xiaosage that steps up with a huge triple kill on the AUG. And it's Dan King, the last remaining player now with the smoke going down in front of his face. Xiaosage, that is ballsy. That is a big play. 4 kills picked up. He's confident in this round. And it's Invictus Gaming up to 11.
Well, at least the streak is kind of ended, I guess. It's crazy, Dingo. It was a 9-6. 9-6 for Invictus and going to the second half. And Tyloo, they just like bring it back. Almost 8 rounds in a row. Well, finally, some signs of life. Very faint, but there's still a pulse, Dinko. They're not dead yet. They're still there. And here comes a hit coming in. How to slowly find Viva? How is Attacker still alive? What is that peek from Tanking? He even gets dinked down and continues to push ahead, flying with the reply. Spray blindly through the smoke. Incendiary might slow a player down, but somebody, he needs a firewalker. He's got to push on in, and he's got to get the bomb down. And once more is a post-planned retake situation here, but flying with a crucial kill on the Slowly makes it very, very winnable indeed. 3v3, and look at the health on Attacker and somebody.
Well, smoke comes in towards Banana to try and separate off the players there, but it's a kill from Oi through the smoke onto somebody that's pulled this back into a winnable position. Flying, searching every one of these positions out to see if he can cash out a Tyloo player, but Attacker, he's got aggressive, he's in the smoke. Surely you realize you're walking into somebody. The spray! Oh my god, it's awkward. Eventually Attacker will take it, and Summer with a double. They just clean it up, and it's 15-11. Tyloo, a crazy round again. These are not clean These are disgusting, but they're still going Tyloo's way, and they just need one more as they now reach championship point in PAL 2020.
I need a shower after casting this game. I feel disgusted. It just felt. How are they winning some of these rounds? Like, how are they taking these rounds? Summer as well. The spray transfer as well. How do you win that? How does Tyloo brought this back? It's incredible. It's truly incredible.
And now it's not even looking like a close scoreline, really. If you think about it, 16-11, that's not close. That's not really close at all in comparison to how close this should have been.
If I'm Invictus, I wish I was there just to give them a pat on their back and be like, there. It's alright,
It's
you
okay.
tried. It's okay, it's just Tyloo. It makes no sense. Oh, alright, here we go. 4 rounds, Dinko. Invictus need 4 rounds to take it to overtime.
No, I'm
Can
kind
they
of
do it?
upset, Blur. I'm kind of upset because there is only one spot for this Asian region. I would have loved to see Invictus, Vici, and Tyloo all heading to the major. That would be nice. Well, Xiaosage is going to take a lot of damage. He's dropped to 22 HP, and they'll be moving forward, trying to clean up this site as they move forward. The smoke is down, and Xiaosage, he's shown before he doesn't care about smokes. He might have to care about this one. Oh, no, his head. It's just a little bit too big. And Summer, he doesn't like big heads. He takes it right off. Viva and Destroyer doing good work. It's a 3 versus 3 retake.
Well, it's still happening though. Oh no, he can't whiff that. It's all left alone on Viva now, and there's nothing he can do, Dinko. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Tyloo. I don't know how they've done it. I don't think any one of us knows how they've done it. I'm forgetting even how to speak at the moment. But they are your champions. They have won PAL 2020 in what was one of the sweatiest, ugliest, messiest, but definitely the most entertaining series of caster, and I've had the opportunity to cast in a very, very long time.
I thought I'd hand off to you there, Blair, because Tyloo is kind of like your little baby, you know? It's the team you've been following for years, and they've mentally broken you.
It's a teenager that's broken my heart so many times.
It's just, you're disappointed in them, and then they show some sort of positivity, and you're confident in them again. Well, they win the tournament, and it's kind of the expected result. We have to expect Tyloo to win the tournament. And they did, realistically. But, I mean, they won every series apart from the one they lost against Vici. Vici, I keep saying Vici. Invictus 2-0 at the start of this tournament. Other than that, it's been 2-0s. It's been dominant from Tyloo. And that grand final, it was messy, but it was beautiful. We've got Jason and Hawker to come in for one last time in the post-match of this tournament. It has been a fantastic couple of weeks, and it's played out kind of as we expect, of Tyloo taking the top spot.
Oh. You're right, Jason.
Jason, you're right. You're 2-1 for Invictus. I'm just saying, somebody, I'm not sure who, but somebody said no to you. Is it muted or just like dog?
I'm not muted.
I don't know what is going on right now.
I'm just letting Hawker talk.
Oh, sure.
All right, go ahead, Hawker.
I mean, look, all of us guys that picked Tyloo, we clearly knew what we were doing. You know, we know what we're talking about.
Okay, all right, calm down.
Seriously, though, I really think that Invictus had a pretty good chance here on Inferno, actually, especially because you look back to these early rounds Tyloo won on this CT side. They got an early 4-0 lead, and then from there, the only rounds they won were when somebody just decided, yeah, I'm just going to get an ace or just do something ridiculous. Just in general, I think somebody bailed them out so many times on the CT side, because we've seen Tyloo have difficulties on this CT half of Inferno. It was a problem for them again here, but because of all those individual plays, they just about got enough rounds. And then that T side, again, I didn't really know what was going on, but I knew that Tyloo were winning rounds, and that's all they needed to do.
Was somebody just like, hey guys, I just feel like dropping 30 kills in this game. Are you guys cool with that? And I think the rest of the team was like, yeah, go ahead, sure, no big deal. I mean, that's ridiculous to have that happen in such a high intensity series, not just one map, across the entire time. Thinking back to Vertigo when Invictus maybe could have picked up that map and closed it out in 2, and Tyloo just to hold strong and really kind of come together when they needed to, and have those individual players to really step up. You know, we look at, unfortunately, the side of Invictus, and I hope I'm not reading this correctly.
You are not.
Wait, what?
Oi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's rough. 3 kills. 3 kills. I mean, it was Viva kind of on the bottom of the table for most of the series, and we saw Flying again drop like 30 kills on Vertigo. But that's rough times to have only 3 kills and to have just that one player kind of stall. And it seems like that's what Tyloo does so well. Like they make someone have a bad game and they just punish them over and over again. I think back to when they played against Beyond, Olivia, he struggled. We saw Viva struggling in this series, and now Oi in the last map, where they really need to come together to close this out. But credit again to Tyloo. They redeemed themselves from the Road to Rio event. They get themselves the victory, become the champion here of PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event, and even Xiao Sage 150 ADR. That is insane. He was so far beyond everyone else on his team. And on the other side, I mean, 31 kills, 120 R. What is there to say? Somebody has to be the MVP of this match.
He has to, right? And I know Xiao Sage, he had such a great game, but somebody just he's incredible. I love him and I hate him at the same time because he does things he shouldn't be doing, but he still pulls it off consistently again and again. That ace repeaking over and over and over and over again. On Invictus, they still replied back. They knew he was going to repeak, and a couple of rounds later, they found him. They got the kill, but he doesn't learn. He's just this sheer force of will, of just an FU attitude, which you have to kind of respect in a weird way.
Well, we talked a lot about Xiao Sage coming into this match. I remember Dinko, you pointed him out in particular, and he definitely didn't disappoint.
No, Xiao Sage is one of the most consistent elements of this team. He is the player with the most experience on his head. He leads the team. He also frags, and he's just ruthless and fearless in terms of how he enters bomb sites and pushes through smokes. He's kind of like somebody in that respect, very a light version, he's like the free version, but he definitely is more calculated at times in his aggression. He understands when he can go for it, and you never really see him make too many mistakes. We do see him every now and then because, he's human, but for the most part, Xiao Sage makes very small mistakes, if any, and it's good to see him play. I think this is exactly what Invictus need. And a lot of the good teams in Asia actually really need a player like Xiao Sage. He can just provide so much in terms of the consistent fragging, the decision making, and he sets the team up for success as well. I think obviously Invictus, sometimes they lack a little bit of firepower in the important matches. We've seen Xiao Sage step up, but flying wasn't really there towards the end of that last map. He was having some rounds, but for the most part, he wasn't really having that star performance we've seen on Vertigo. And I think that's the issue with Invictus moving forward, is the consistency across the series. If we've seen them show up the way they did on Vertigo, the entirety of the way through, in Mirage they continued it, but they started to slow down a little bit on Mirage, I felt, in the individual front. And then on Inferno, it just kind of capitulated, really, and it was just one player showing up. So, yeah, I feel like this team need a little bit of extra work, but they're in a good spot right now.
I think Xiao Sage really wanted to perform well, not only for his team, but also to get you to say his name correctly. If you think back to the very first week of the event.
I got there in the end.
You did. You got there when it mattered.
It's been 4 weeks, and I've got it.
What was the name you called him? I can't remember. I don't think Hawk was
Xiao GJ, I don't know. Whatever.
Xiao Sage?
Yeah, probably.
Xiao Sage.
It's good times. Good time. We had a lot of good times over the course of the event. Let's see who earned what prize money, and more importantly, the RMR points as well coming out of this event, as we're going to break this down. Tyloo taking that first place and getting themselves 2,000 points. And I'm not going to lie, that has excelled them past Tiger. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Tyloo should now be in first place. Obviously, Invictus game, a little bit sad they can't close out that series and get themselves the 2K themselves, but they now have to hope. I think a lot of teams have to hope that someone out there will take out Tyloo when we get to that fall RMR event. Otherwise, if Tyloo just play consistent, that's going to be our team from this region representing in the next major, Haka.
Be at this point, I think, especially with what we've seen from them here, with how they've played, it's hard to finishing at least in sort of a top 4 scenario, just with how well they did in the group stage as well, where they were just 2-0ing basically every team. It's really hard to see Tyloo not making it at this point. But yeah, if it's going to happen, it's going to have to be a couple of teams trying to step up, trying to get the wins against them. And I think for Invictus, this was clearly a breakout event for them in terms of proving they are one of the top Asian teams. They're going to be very competitive. And obviously, that first place prize pool as well is not too bad for Tyloo. I'd take that if I were them. I'd be happy.
I mean, if we think about the whole event, Tyloo dropped technically 3 maps the entire time, but they were all 2-0s until the finals. Like, this team has definitely shown that when they want to come and play and show up, there's really no stopping them, Blair.
Is there? I don't know.
They can only stop themselves, basically.
Yeah, they like stopping themselves. I mean, look at the series. If somebody didn't drop, it's not just about the numbers. It's about how he's getting those kills. If he didn't have that game, Invictus would have just run away with it. They would have beaten Tyloo. It could have been pretty much how Tiger upset Tyloo early in the previous RMR. So I feel like this was the worst Tyloo we've seen so far in this entire event, apart from the first game, again against Invictus. And it's not about Invictus having Tyloo's number. Invictus weren't doing anything too special or crazy. It's just about they were not giving that much respect to Tyloo. And I would like Tyloo to play a little bit more smarter, a little bit less overextending, yada yada yada. Because if this is a Tyler we're going to be seeing going, they have the firepower, mind you, they have the firepower. But if this is a Tyler we're going to be seeing going to Pro League, for example, they're going to get smashed. So we've seen elements of brilliance from Tyloo. We've also seen elements of absolute utter stupidity from Tyloo as well. I like a little bit more of the brilliance, a little bit lesser of the madness.
Well, time will
I
tell.
agree fully.
Time will tell.
Yeah, Tyler are definitely one of those teams that, well, I feel like whatever they do, they're going to win against all of these Asian teams. It's just moving forward, they're in a position now where they've got to think about the international scene. They're a team that want to go on to do better things than just beat every team in Asia. So obviously can't make those mistakes. And I think the standings have just been updated in terms of the points being added as well. And Tyler are clear favorites, obviously, pulling ahead now at 3,500 points. But the team they still have to compete against, it's always in the back of their head, is Vici, who, yeah, underperformed in this tournament, but the extra points they managed to pick up in that third place decider puts them in second place above Tiger. So this team definitely are still going to be the main rival for Tyloo. But in terms of the tournaments leading up to it, that's when you got to keep your eye on the likes of Invictus, the likes of Tiger. But for the most part, it is still very much the Tyloo Vici show in this region.
So first place going into the next event, the Fall RMR event, will get you 2,500 points. So I'm sure there's a way to calculate this out. Honestly, I'm not good enough with math, and Mitch isn't here to do it for me, of what placing Tyler needs to get at a minimum to secure themselves a spot, or to secure their spot and the only spot into the major coming up for the road to Rio, or for the Rio. But that's obviously a little bit far away. We have a couple months until that event's going to be kicking off. But I want to give you each a chance, to kind of say your goodbyes and any shout outs, because this has been quite an exciting tournament. I think it was about 3 to 4 weeks long. 6 a.m., 5 a.m. call times, depending where you're from. If you're Bled, it was like a casual 10 or 11 a.m. But let's start off with you. Let's start off with you, Haka, since you join us later on into playoffs. Give you a quick little chance to say your goodbyes.
Yeah, it was great being here. I really enjoy seeing the Asian scene and seeing some of the teams and just some of the players you get to see, because some of the skill is just clearly there in this region. I just want to see who's going to get to break out. It feels like there's so much talent, there's so much untapped potential that I'm hoping will come through at some point. So big thanks to PGL for having me. I've had a great time here in the playoffs. It's been fun to watch. Seen a couple of new teams I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on. And obviously thanks to you guys for having this with me and bringing me through. It was all great fun.
Go ahead, Bled.
It was interesting. It was an interesting event. Like having a month-long event, I was surprised. I'm like, wait, how many best of threes again? 53? That's a lot. But at the end of the day, we saw, apart from Tyloo and Vici, like Annihilation, what a fine score. What a fine. We have so many Divine Vendetta. Who'd have thought they'd perform well? So I feel even for me, having been observing the Asian scene for quite a while, it was kind of a revelation. Some of these players and teams, some cool storylines coming in. So yeah, I had a great time. Missing Mitch and his madness a little bit, of course. So shout out to Mr. Mitchman Casts out there. But apart from that, yeah, great event, fun times. I am looking to do it again, hopefully in fall.
Yeah, Bully and Mish all over again will be good fun. Yeah, it's been a great few weeks. In terms of the matches we've had, we knew it was going to be a really grueling schedule. And it kind of ended how we expected. Lots of matches all day, every day, and end up with Tyloo on top. But the way that we got there was the most impressive part, getting to see where Tyloo are really at in terms of how they will be able to perform in the future. We start to realize this going back to a Chinese full Mandarin speaking team is exactly what Tyloo needed. They're looking much better. They're not quite there yet, I don't think. I think in that final, we start to realize there's still a few cracks. So moving into the next one, it's kind of open. I think Tyloo could really be defeated by some of these teams. Whether or not Vici will be able to do it, I don't know. Invictus, they've got a lot of work to do in terms of being able to compete. But we've got the teams now, and this means the Asian scene is now exciting.
Yeah, it is definitely exciting. It's exciting to see what happens coming up in fall. But obviously, a big shout out to Haka, to Bled, to Dinko, to Mitch. And a massive shout out to PGL for putting on such a flawless show. All the AR they've done, the in-game overlay, the mini-map as well. It's all been a great experience for all of us working with them. And also, last but not least, Perfect World for hosting the event over in China. So it's great to see what will happen in the future. Thank you from myself, all of us involved within the show. And we'll see you guys in fall for the Perfect World Asia League 2020 Fall RMR event.